What's good, everybody? Yeah, it's me. It's Polo. I'm filling in real quick for my guy Slick 50 until he's available to come in. But we're going to run things like they normally are ran around here. Decent and in order. So, all right. Like I said, as we're waiting for Mr. Slick 50 to come in, I want to welcome everybody for coming in. If you're tuning in on Slick 50 TV, GMT Boxing, or on my channel in the Red Corner Boxing with Polo J, welcome, welcome, welcome. We're waiting on the broadcast to begin with Mr. Shawn Porter and Terence Crawford. We're waiting on it. It hasn't showed up yet, but when it does, we will be giving you guys in-depth coverage of this bout and our opinions on it. First and foremost, I have a feeling that Terence is going to try to end this fight a lot sooner than what people think. I really do. For some reason, I think that he's going to get in his bag, so to say, and just basically, like I said, try to finish this fight early. If he does it, hey, we all are going to get exactly what we want, which is a fight between him, Terence Crawford, and Earl Spence. Now, Josh Taylor is at the event. He was on the broadcasting booth, and he was talking about hopefully he could get the winner between the two. How that's going to work, I don't know. I couldn't tell you. But one thing that I do know, this is going to be a fun match. This is going to be a fun event. This whole thing is going to be epic, in my opinion. I really do. I think this is going to be epic. Completely and utterly blood, sweat, tears. Shawn's going to come forward. Shawn is going to put the pressure. Shawn's going to turn up the heat. Now, the question is, will Terence be able to withstand that heat? Will Terence be able to withstand that heat? Will Terence be up for this challenge? Will he? And I think so. A lot of, they have him as a 9-1 favorite. 9-1. 9-1. And I think it's a lot closer than that. I do. But Vegas, they do their own thing. They do whatever they want to do when it comes to, wanting to place the odds on these fights or whatever. But it's strange for him to be a 9-1 favorite. 9-1. Would I bet on this fight? No, I wouldn't bet on this fight. I think this is a fight that you don't really bet on. I think this is one of those fights that you just sit back and watch, sit back and appreciate. This is a true boxing fan's fight. And anybody that is a true boxing fan is not going to feel disappointed in the least bit with this fight. Now, Shawn is a wild card. Shawn is a complete wild card. And he's thrown a wrench into some things. Just by boxing Keith Thurman, he threw his name in the throes of the upper echelon of the welterweight fighters here in America with the performance that he put on. Can he do it again? Can lightning strike twice? Can lightning strike at all? Does Shawn Porter have what it takes to actually beat Terence? Now, if my friend was on here, he would tell you any man with two hands has a chance. And that's true. That is true. But at the same time, there's levels to this. There's levels to this. And I don't know if, I don't know if Shawn got it in him. Because all it takes is for one punch, and we're going to be like,
damn! Damn!
That's all it takes. It's just for one big shot for us to do that. And I don't know. But it's going to be interesting to see. Like I said, we're about, I want to say, 5 to 10 minutes away now from the bout starting. It's going to be on ESPN Plus pay-per-view. And that's a lovely thing. For those of you who do not have ESPN Plus pay-per-view, I would recommend that you get it. I recommend that you get ESPN Plus. I recommend that you get the Zone. I'd recommend that you get Showtime. And I know my compadre would too. Because if you are a real boxing fan and you enjoy the sport as much as we do, what's going on, Detroit? What's going on, brother? How you doing? You going to be watching the fight tonight? It's going to be a live one. Shawn Porter, Terence Crawford. Who you got? But like I was saying, if you don't have those apps, if you can't afford it, fine. I got you. I understand that. I really do. But if you can, and you're a true boxing fan and you choose not to have it, you're just a fake fan. You're just a fake fan. We don't like fake fans over here. Yes, sir. I got Bud. Hey, that's the way to go. I'm actually rolling with Bud too. I actually believe that Shawn Porter is going to try to put on so much pressure at the beginning that it's going to leave him really open to a lot of heavy shots early. I have this fight, and I might be wrong. But I have this fight going 8 rounds. 8 rounds. And that has nothing against Porter. It's just what I've seen from Bud. That's all it is. What I've seen from Bud. Everything that I've seen from Bud usually indicates that he's going to put on a show. It indicates that he's going to be the one to control the madness. And I'm with that. Now, let's get the likes up, everybody. Let's get some likes going on. Let's get in on the sport. Let's talk about this. Let's talk about all this stuff, man. Anybody want to come in? I'm about to post a link in here in just a second to where if anybody wants to come in before the pay-per-view starts to give their opinion, you're more than welcome to do it. Let's see. Let me get this link.
All right, fans, here we go. 8 rounds of boxing schedule of lightweights in the ring. Introducing to you first on my left.
All right, we got a lightweight. Let's see. The pay-per-view has started like we've expected and everything. Now, who are these two chess? Ardaho, I can't say the guy's name, but and I don't know much about him, but hopefully he puts on a show. Hopefully he sound okay. Hopefully he puts on a show. Let me get this link up in the chat for you guys. That way, like I said, anybody wants to come in and give their opinions before the not before the pay-per-view, but before the main card starts, you're more than welcome to. Just as long as there's no funny business and there's none of that extra stuff. Like I don't like that. I don't like when people come in here and try to show private parts and all that different type of stuff. Don't do that. Don't be a weirdo. Be a decent human being. Nobody appreciates that. Even then, I even accept trolls. I accept trolls. All right. Let me see. I thought I put the link in there. Let me see. Oh, the way that I do it. Okay. I don't think I'll be able to do it the way that I do it. Okay. Give me just a second. It's saying that. Hold on now. That's not right. That's not right. I'll hit. Let's see here. There. There you go. All right. Like I said, I don't know who these gentlemen are. I don't know who these gentlemen are fighting right now, but hopefully they give us a pound of flesh. Hopefully they they leave it all in the ring. I want them to leave it all in the ring. You know, a good undercard, a really good undercard will leave you absolutely hyped for the main event. It'll leave you like, dang. Honestly, bad undercard. You think this is a bad undercard? I put the link in. You might have to go over to you might have to go over to you might have to go over to my channel to catch the link. I don't know what's going on with this, but whatever. We're gonna get it straight. We're gonna get it straight. The boss man, Slick 50 will be in here soon. But why do you think this is a bad undercard, B? I don't think this is a bad undercard for real. I think it was a thrown together undercard. There's a difference between a bad undercard and a thrown together undercard. I do the freak. I got 20 on Porter. Wow. You got 20 on Porter. 20 on Porter. Like I said, they got it at 9-1 in Bud's favor. 9-1. So if that's the case, then if Porter wins, you're gonna be leaving out of this somewhat rich man. I mean, $20. I mean, Yeah. The Dogbe fight was boring. Isaac Dogbe and the other guy, they both came off of losses to basically to Navarrete. So they're looking to get back into the title hunt. That's what they're doing. They're looking to get back into the title hunt and to be able to fight again. Ladies and gentlemen, Slick 50.
What's good, everybody? It's your boy Slick 50 live from the hood. What's going on?
Oh, shoot. Slick 50 out here trapping, trying to get some bottle of bumpy face.
How you doing? No, I ain't got that at the crib. What's happening, man? What's happening?
Nothing much.
You got it.
Oh, God.
Oh, there you go. I hear you. You know all the crazy folk outside. Yeah, you right. You are right. Give me some. That's what I want, man. Nah, man. What y'all, who everybody picking? Who everybody going for? That's what I want to know.
Well, Detroit was going with Bud, and Abdul is going with Porter. He said he put 20 on Porter, and I'm trying to see who B got.
Man, y'all gotta show some love for Porter too, man. There ain't gonna be no easy fight, man.
It's not going to be an easy fight. It's just this is an awkward one because Shawn is so lovable. He's so likable. He really is. And then Bud is just a cold-blooded assassin. Just cold-blooded. He gets in there, he does his job, and he leaves.
It's just
nothing more, nothing less. It's just, who do you go with? Somebody who knows how to get the job done, or just a really nice, decent guy?
Right.
Like I don't.
What I mean, Shawn know how to get the job done. He just fell short a couple times.
Yeah, but it seemed though.
Yes, boy.
Yes, that's the best one out there. Oh, Crush makes a peach now.
Oh, okay.
B got Bud in 7.
Bud in 7. That sound. I can see that. I can see Shawn pulling an upset. Y'all better start sleeping, boy. I think. Hey, we might see an upset. Who knows? Who knows, man?
I like to refer people back to August. People thought that Pacquiao was just going to dominate Ugas. That didn't turn out to be the case.
No, it didn't. You come get your son. You come this way. Get your son. Stocking up. I gotta stock up. Where is my hot popcorn though?
Isn't that Porter doesn't have enough power, or Porter hasn't really been able to put his power on display? That's another question too.
That's true too. I think Porter has power, but when you just up against good opposition, you know what I'm saying, you all right, you know? It becomes lesser. Like you messing with people who take better shots. Let's say it like that.
Yeah. Because timing is everything in the sport of boxing. And some fighters just have better timing. That's all it is.
That is true. That is true.
And just so happened, Mr. Shawn Porter has been the one that's on the back end of that timing usually. That doesn't mean that he's a bad fighter. It just means that he's been in there with better fighters.
Yeah, exactly. Better fighters. Not necessarily better than him, just better opposition.
Oh, I'm betting the stoppage 20 on 7, 8, 9, and 10. Come on now, B. You're gonna have to pick a round. You can't just run those rounds like that. You gotta pick a round.
Right.
You gotta pick at least.
Pick a round, B.
Pick a round. Have the courage of your convictions and pick a round. Don't be scared. Don't be scared.
All right. Man, I ain't got my flavor pickles, boy. I ain't got them in, man. They tripping.
I don't remember the last knockout that Porter had. Honestly, I'm not even gonna lie to you. I ain't even gonna hold you up like that. I don't even remember the last knockout he's had. But I know for a fact, everybody that's been in there with him, they felt him. That's the reason why nobody has given Shawn Porter a rematch. If you look at it, nobody has. The only person who was willing to give him a rematch, Porter didn't want the rematch, and that was Ugas. So if we're going to be honest about all of it, and I don't think that Terence is giving people any rematches either. I really don't think so. But like I said, we will see. Because this fight actually has the makings of a trilogy depending on how it goes, in my opinion. But that's just my opinion. I may be wrong. I may be right. But that's the beauty of sports media. We just giving opinions. So nobody's right or nobody's wrong. But when I'm right, I'm gonna let you know.
Hey, y'all, I'm going to hop off. I'm going to see y'all about 15 now.
All right.
All right.
Yes, that was Mr. Slick 50, the boss man. Boss man. Now, what did Thurman do? Man, beat up. Beat up, honestly. But the thing about Shawn, we can't really judge somebody by their, by the damage on their face when they're facing him, because Shawn, if you look at all his fights, Shawn is more so of attack the body, kill the body and the head will fall. That's more of his style. That's more of what he's about. So ask him how their ribs felt. Ask him if they was peeing blood for about a week. All these different type stuff. Those are the right questions when it comes to Shawn, because I've never seen Shawn really headhunt. The main goal is attack the body, attack the body, attack the body. That way, if you're doing that, whatever reach somebody has over you is really non-existent. Now, the issue with that style is in the later rounds, or when somebody finally figures out what the heck you're doing, they're not going to let you get as close to them later as you were earlier. Now, there's been very few people who actually sit there in the pocket with him and actually threw like that. I believe Danny did it and Ugas did it. They actually sat there in the pocket with him and threw. They did that. Ugas did it better. I believe Danny did it better also. But that's not saying that Porter is bad. It's just saying that he was just in there with people who were better at it. Now, the Ugas fight, y'all know Ugas is my favorite fighter. He is my favorite fighter. And I believe he was screwed in that. Ugas won that match. Ugas won that match. Now, that may be an avenue for Shawn just in case he loses this match. That may be an avenue. Or because I don't see Shawn, just depending on if he loses or not. I don't see a situation where he gets in there with, a Boots or Virgil Ortiz. I don't see a situation like that. I see no path for greatness in that, because if that's the case, that just makes him a gatekeeper. And I don't want to see Shawn Porter as no gatekeeper. What's going on? What's going on? What's going on, Alias? But yeah, I don't see Shawn Porter as a gatekeeper. He could get this run back with Keith Thurman, because for some reason Keith Thurman don't want to fight nobody. There's something wrong with Keith. I don't know what it is. He's only interested in belt chasing and all this different type stuff, but he's been out for a while. People barely remember his name. Oh, thank you, man. Thank you. What happens to Crawford stock? Look, Crawford, if he doesn't, this is just my opinion. If he doesn't put on a better performance against Shawn Porter than Earl did, it's going to raise some questions. It's going to have some eyebrows raised. It's going to be, he never really fought nobody, but when he finally got in there with tougher competition, better competition, we didn't see the bud that we are used to seeing. Granted, when you go up in competition, the matches are supposed to be harder. Shawn Porter's supposed to be a harder fight. But the thing is, if he doesn't finish him, if he does not finish Shawn Porter, people are going to be looking like Earl's going to win, so why does Earl even have to fight him? As sad as that sounds, I believe that's what's going to be the narrative. That's going to be the narrative starting right after the fight. Sunday all the way through to the end of the year. What's the point of Earl fighting Terence Crawford if he couldn't even put away Shawn Porter before he did? If it goes to this, if it's not a majority decision or a knockout, I believe Terence's stock is going to drop to the somewhat casual fan. That's just me. That's just me. But hey, I want to hear y'all opinion on it. I really do, because I think Shawn is good. I really do. They talking right now. They just doing a lot of talking. I just can't wait for the main event to start. But they doing a lot of talking right now. And like I said, I want to know what y'all opinion is on this. I really do. I thought Shawn Porter was from L.A. I really did. I thought he was from L.A. But he's from Cleveland. This fight needs to hurry up and be over. Earl, see, the thing about Earl, as long as he has Mauricio Suleiman backing him, and he shows up every now and then, and as long as there's Terence around, there's going to be Bud around. The same way, I put it to you like this. People were about ready to forget about Sugar Ray Leonard. They were. But Hagler was there. Every time you mentioned Hagler, it was always going to be, well, could Sugar Ray beat him? Well, could Sugar Ray do this? Could Sugar Ray do that? To where you was never going to forget about Sugar Ray or Hagler, because those two names had to end up being so synonymous with each other. They had to be, to where there had to be a clash. Because if there wasn't a clash, the boxing public at large, as small as it is now, it was probably just a little bit bigger than what it is right now. As small as it was, they were going to let people have it. They were going to let Sugar Ray have it. Hey, you didn't fight Hagler. You didn't fight Hagler. You chose to retire twice. Twice. And you didn't beat Hagler. You didn't even fight. You put on a large, spectacular event just to announce that you were not going to fight him. People remember that. Now, I'm not saying that Earl is ducking Terence or nothing like that. I'm just saying that the fight could have happened a while ago. It could have happened a while ago. Maybe it was a ploy between them two to, build up build up some kind of hype for the fight, but people are already hyped for the fight. It's gonna be a while. It's gonna be a while. It's gonna be a while. I think they stopped this fight. I think they just stopped this fight. Maybe the boxing guys know what they're doing. Like, hey, you take it too long. You are not what people want to see. Little man mad. Little man mad. He big man. How he fit all that anger in that little body? Somebody needs to pick him up and put him over their shoulder and pat his back so he can burp and go to sleep. That's probably what needs to happen. Because he's just so fussy. Him so fussy. Hey. Oh, heck. Dude, get over it. You wasn't winning a fight. You was not winning a fight. He's complaining about the stoppage. But here's the thing. He was not winning. I can't even count if he was winning. Now, what was it that did it? What made them stop the fight? Okay. Yeah, I mean, you always give the fighter, a chance to fight out of it. You always give a fighter a chance to fight out of it. But at the end of the day, it's up to the referee's discretion. If he feels like you're in trouble, he's going to stop the fight. He's going to stop the fight. But if you looked at the prelims, it's been some premature stoppages tonight. It's been a lot of premature stoppages tonight. Now, I'm not one that's a conspiracy theorist for real, but I am somebody who notices patterns. I hope and I pray that the ref is not the story tonight. I hope and I pray the referee is not the story tonight. Because this is about the second or third questionable stoppage tonight. Second or third. And he stopped it by TKO when dude was still moving. Shawn Porter, Terence Crawford. It looks like you two need to stay off the mat and start swinging and defending yourselves at all time. Because the way these fights are being officiated, they stopping anything that seems like trouble. And that's not good. So this could either be a really quick night or it could be a really long night. If it's a quick night, it's going to be a really controversial night. And I don't want that. I don't want that at all. I don't want no controversy surrounding this fight. But it seems to me, like I said, just my opinion, it seems to me that nobody better get cut. Porter cuts Crawford in the 6th round. Go to the coach. Porter wins because. Oh my God. B. Oh. Oh. No. No. Look, if that happens, or say for instance this, fifth round, Terence hits Shawn. He gets a standing 8 count, but the referee waves it off, waves the fight off, even though Shawn's ready to go. Oh, you talk about people rioting. People are going to riot for that. Now, I'm not saying that any of this stuff is going to happen. B's not even saying that this stuff is going to happen. It's just, if you've been watching tonight, like I said, this is not conspiracy. We don't dabble into conspiracies over here. We only dabble into truth, facts, evidence, and patterns. There's a pattern going on. There's a pattern going on. Now, I want to know who's the official for this fight. Let me see. Whew. Excuse me, y'all. Let me check and see who's the ref for tonight's bout. Who is the ref for Porter versus Crawford? They showing this little clip again. They've been showing this all night. Let's put this information out there. We need to know this information. Who are the judges and who is the referee? Okay. Max DeLuca, or Dave Moretti, and Steve Weisfield. I believe those are the judges. Celestino Ruiz, I believe, is the referee for the fight. I want to know what these guys' track record is when it comes to major fights, because do I believe that this is a pay-per-view fight? No. I don't believe that this is a pay-per-view fight. Do I believe that this is a major fight? Yes. Yes, I do. This is a very major fight. Oh, look at Shawn go. Little running back. Look at him go. That boy can run. He was a football player, man. But I understand him. I understand that. When you play in football, it's the ultimate team game. You have to worry about the 10 other people on your side, and then the 11 other people on the other side. And boxing is just you and that one person. I like that. It gives you a chance to show what skills you really have, what you're really made of. That's why I propose boxing over football for some kids. See, the thing with boxing, you get hit too much. They're going to stop it. Football ain't like that. Underdog this whole lot. Hey, man. It be like that sometimes, man. But the thing is, Shawn's story isn't so much different from a lot of other people's story. But the main theme of his story is the fact that there's a way out. There's always a way out. You don't have to stay in your situation. That's the beautiful part of Shawn Porter's story. You don't have to stay in your situation. You can be better than your situation. And I love that. It's this. Oh, heavens, yes, he's still a Hall of Famer if he loses. Because this will just be his 4th loss. Do you know how many people are in the Hall of Fame with more than 4 losses? Man, he's just an all around good guy. I I almost wish that this fight didn't have to happen, but it has to happen. It has to happen. This fight has to happen. Yes. If it wasn't for Shawn Porter's dad, we would just be talking about another statistic, another cog in the system. But the love of his father and the determination to see his son be great and to overcome your situation, overcome poverty, overcome all of that was strong enough to lift Shawn to the place where he is now. He's just because I think it's a comfort thing, B. It's a comfort thing. Like, say for instance, you naturally walk around at what, 160 or something like that. You naturally do that. It's easier to make weight for 147. Plus, there's a lot more bigger guys at 154. There's a lot more bigger guys as far as in height-wise. Height-wise, they're a lot bigger. And there's a lot more power up there. So why not stay where you know that you have an advantage? Why not stay where you know that you have a guaranteed title fight? Because let's be honest, at 154, ain't nobody fighting. Nobody's fighting. When's the last time we really seen a 154 fight? If it wasn't on DAZN. DAZN is about the only place we've seen 154 fights. 154 is here in the States. They don't want to fight. And it's sad. It really is sad. But that's just my opinion. That's just my opinion. I could be right. I could be wrong. Excuse me, but who knows? I know me, if I was daring to be great, I would do my absolute best to clear out 147, 140 or whatever like that and move up. I feel you. It's a PBC stranglehold. It is a PBC stranglehold. It is a PBC stranglehold. And that's a beautiful thing. And it's a kind of a bad thing at the same time because these guys are stablemates. Stablemates. And a lot of them are friends. I believe this is the only time in the past year or so or whatever that two friends are actually going to fight. Two friends are actually going to fight because Shawn Porter and Terence Crawford are friends. They are friends. They've known each other since they was little, basically, or teenagers or whatever. So they have a friendship. At 154 and everybody else with PBC, they don't want to fight. They don't want to fight their friend. But we could be friends outside of the ring. I have to feed my family just like you have to feed yours. And if I have to fight a friend to do that, I'm going to. I'm going to. Oh my God. Look, it's not slander. It's not slander. It's just questioning decisions. Like the questioning decision making. That's all it is. It's not me bashing or hating on Canelo or anything of that nature. Like I've said several times, I actually like Canelo. I do, but I don't respect this move. I do not respect this move. For me to respect this move means that I have to give up on everything that I stand for. You know, even the guy's former sparring partner at cruiserweight, and everybody who's used to be with him or is currently with him says that that's an easy win for Canelo. It's an easy win for him because dude doesn't have any real pop, any real movement or nothing like that. He's a heavy bag. He's a heavy bag. And who really is going to get up and want to see Canelo fight a heavy bag? It's a sparring event. It's a paid sparring event. When he could have fought, you know, a Bivol, a Better Beeve, all these other people. You guys know the names. We've said the names all week. He could have did this. But what did he do? Chose not to. Now, more power to him. More power to him. That's what he wants to do. I ain't mad at you. I'm not mad at you. And I'm not mad at Canelo fans either. Y'all, Canelo fans are more rabid than Deontay fans, if you ask me. Y'all are scary. Y'all are scary. Like, y'all, I had to be looking out my window. I had to watch where I was driving. I'll be honest, I've never seen dude fight. See, and that's the thing. I have. And he has a belt, but the only reason he has a belt is because it was basically given to him by the WBC. It was given to him because Usyk moved up. And remember, Usyk was undisputed at cruiserweight. Usyk was undisputed. So a lot of people down there have belts now that would have never had belts if he was still there. I don't know. I do y'all see him fighting at cruiserweight and then coming back down to 175 or 168 or 160, whatever it is? Because I don't. I actually see a situation where Canelo wins and then he just takes one more fight. One more fight. One more fight, and then he's done. The question is, who would that fight be? Is he going to give a Triple G a third fight? Probably not. So that's the real question. Not Triple G, I'm sorry about that, but who would Canelo actually fight next? Because, like I said, I ain't no real future in this fight. Excuse me. There's no real future in this. He's gonna walk all over this dude. He's gonna walk all over him, and people are gonna be like, he's the greatest of all time for beating a much larger man, but that much larger man is at the bottom of the totem pole in his division. If he wanted a real challenge, hell, and he wanted a real payday, why not just move up to heavyweight? Take on a heavyweight fight. Now that would be impressive. That would be really impressive. I would have to give it up to him then because I would be shocked. I would be flabbergasted. Oh, whatever adjective you want to use. I would be that. Say, for instance, he said, you know what, forget it. I'm going to go to heavyweight. And while I'm at heavyweight, I'm going to fight Joe Joyce. Or I'm going to fight Joseph Parker. I'm going to fight Deontay Wilder. What's going on, E-Dub? What's going on, brother, man? That would be something else. That would be something else. It's just it would be he will come back down and campaign at 175. These dudes. See, now the thing is, are people going to have to come up to 175 to fight him? Or is he going to fight the people who are at 175? Because there's a whole lot there's a whole lot of stuff going on in 175. It just doesn't get advertised. Man, you talk about this undercard. Yeah. I was hoping it was going to be a good undercard. I really was. I was really hoping it was going to be a good undercard. But I guess we have to suffer in silence. Suffer in silence. Either that, suffer in silence, or just we can just sit up here and shoot the breeze and just tune in every now and then just to see what's going on. Because I and something wrong with my stuff. It keeps going back and forth. Whatever. I don't care. E-Dub, who you got tonight, man? Who you got tonight? Because I'm rolling with Terence. I'm rolling with Terence. That's who I'm rolling with. Oh, Lord. I think y'all right. This has to be one of the most boring undercards ever. One of the most boring undercards ever in history. I don't like that. I don't like that, man. What's going on with this? The hell is going on? T-Bud, you got a round? You know what? I'm not even gonna lie to y'all, man. Eighth round seems reasonable. It seems reasonable. You know, last time I went to go see my grandma. My grandma stays in the inner city, y'all. I was at a Conoco. Was it? No, it was a Sinclair's. It was a Sinclair's. We was at Sinclair's, and this old man, old wino, real old OG, had the cane with him and everything, had the Stacey Adams on and all that different type stuff. He walked out the gas station. Dude asked him, he was like, "Hey, man, you got $1 I could get from you?" He was like, "Heck no, I ain't got no dollar. Get a job, you know, SOB or whatever." He was like, "Hey, you know how when old dudes talk, they throw their hands back and everything like that? Like, you ain't got to talk to me like that, Jack. All that old school talk. You know, so while that was going on, I'm just sitting there pumping my gas, eating a hot pickle, a hot mama pickle, looking at this like, dang, they about to fight. They about to fight. They got all in each other's face. They did all this yelling, cursing, and everything. It was really scary. It was really scary. I felt bad that I was going to watch somebody end up in a nursing home. I felt bad about it. I felt like I could have prevented it. These dudes, One dude, the dude in the Stacey Adams, he dropped his cane and he started bucking up to him like he was going to throw a fist or whatever. Homeless dude swung around, hit him so hard, made old dude pee on himself. I'm like, you did all that just to get whooped on. You did all that just to embarrass yourself. I say that, and I'm telling this story because that fight was a hell of a lot better than what the heck they got going on this pay-per-view right now. That was a hell of a lot better than what I'm watching. I'd rather watch two old heads fight over the last sip of Schultz. I'd rather watch two crackheads fight over the last biscuit of Church's chicken. I'd rather watch. Damn, I can't even go there. I can't even go there. We gotta keep it PG. We gotta keep it at least PG. Did he call him a job turkey? No, he didn't call. I was almost, while I was sitting there eating my pickle and shit, I'm sitting there like, dang. I was almost disappointed he didn't call him a jive turkey. All I know is that blue Kango came off his head and landed by the trash can. But it was one. Look, I tell you, it was one of the slowest punches I've ever seen before in my life. And it was all straight arm and palm. Straight arm and palm. Oh my God. You know what? I think, hear me out. People are going to be mad that they bought this because of the undercard and how long that is taking. It's almost like this was purposefully put together to ruin the pay-per-view buys. Almost like this is Terrence's last fight on Top Rank. Y'all do remember that, don't y'all? This is Terrence's last fight on Top Rank. After tonight, Terence is a free agent. He can go wherever he wants. He can fight whoever he wants, really, because he's not going to be under Top Rank anymore. Sabotaging Crawford. And yes, Maverick. Yes. Trying to sabotage. See, something else that didn't happen. I don't know. Like, it's common knowledge that when you're negotiating a fight, you have different ways to get paid. So, say for instance, Terence was offered $6 million and Shawn was offered $4 million for this fight. Just say for instance. They could get finessed out of that money if they chose to take the pay-per-view buys. If they chose to take the pay-per-view buys, if that's what they chose to do, they don't get that $6 million or that $4 million. They have to go and get the money based off of the buys from the pay-per-view. But I don't know what's going on, but that's just an example. And that might be another way that Bob is trying to screw Terence on the way out by messing with this money even more. But I don't know. Now,
what's going on?
The man of the hour, Mr. Slick 50.
What's happening? Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
All right. What's going on? What y'all talking about up in this thing, man? What's up, Maverick? What's up, E-Dub? What's up, B? What's up, everybody? I'm pretty sure he done mentioned the ticket giveaway.
Nope, I haven't mentioned it yet.
Oh, you ain't mentioned it yet? Well, while we got some people in here, man, let's go ahead and talk about that. We are giving away 6 tickets, okay? 6 tickets to the Brandon Figueroa fight in Vegas on the Strip, all right? All you got to do is be sub to In the Red Corner Boxing
Make sure you are sub to GMT Boxing, and make sure you are following us on our respective Instagrams. All right, that's huge. All right, make sure all of that. All right, and when we say we finna get them out, all we want to do is just see that you done sub to our stuff. That's simple. Take a screenshot of that you sub to the YouTubes, send them to the Instagrams. Boom. You know what I'm saying? First 6 people that send those will tell you how to get the tickets and all that. Now we ain't give you no plane ticket to no Vegas. You gotta get to Vegas on your own. But if you get to Vegas, Mr. Z will hand you the tickets personally out of his own hands. You get to meet Mr. Z. He's gonna hand you the tickets. The seats are great. So stay tuned.
And we might have something special for Christmas.
Yeah. More tickets. We're gonna have more giveaways. When we was telling y'all this in the beginning, we weren't playing. All right. Raffle coming up for the shirt. We got exclusive merch for this fight that you can't get nowhere else. We're gonna be giving out. You know what I'm saying? More ticket giveaways. Stay tuned. You want to be sub. You want to tell your friends to come sub. All that great stuff, man. You feel me? Help us grow, bro. So we got 6 tickets tonight. All right. If you can go on the GMT Instagram right now, my last post was about this, what we're doing now, the watch party. If you could share that, go ahead and share that big time, bro. Let people know where y'all at, man. Don't be selfish. Don't be selfish.
Share all 3. Share all 3. Share Slick 50 TV. Share GMT Boxer. Share In the Red Corner Boxing. Share it all.
Help us grow, bro. Help us grow. The more we grow, the more we can give out, bro. Real talk.
And who knows? I want to get to the position where we'll be at a fight and we can take a fan with us. We can take a sub with us to the fight.
We ain't got to take we give you the tickets and you get there. You know what I'm saying? But hopefully when we can get there, like my constituent was saying, where it can come with a plane ticket. But all that
right now, I would have to Greyhound you. I would have to Greyhound you. And I have to borrow the money from my grandma.
I got to borrow the money. This boy stupid. Now he got to borrow the money from his grandma.
We can get you there. We just can't get you back. We can't get you back. One-way tickets only.
Me and Slick need help. Boy, who is Slick?
Don't worry about all that.
Right. Oh, no, don't worry about it. We just need some help.
We need help.
But no, on everything we love, man, help us grow, man. We appreciate you guys. Ain't no shame in our game asking, though. We are the biggest, littlest channel out here, believe it or not. We have been recognized by the best, as y'all see. The content is there. You know what I'm saying? Who else got an interview with Duke Reagan? Not asking questions, a sit down. A straight sit down, bro. Who has that? I don't know, but I do. Who got that? I don't know. Who got this one? Who got that?
And so even starting off early, who's had an extensive sit down with the Devin Haney camp?
Facts. So, like I said, man, bring it on, bring it on. Let everybody know. And if you are watching and you are in the chat, hit that sub button, man. Or if you on other channels, make sure you hit that sub button so you can get into the chat.
Hit the like button. We see the word, fellas. We appreciate. Thank you, B. It ain't easy. It actually is.
Hey, right on, B.
Kind of is easy.
No, not getting nothing. Not getting. It's easy on here because this is what we love to do. But getting them interviews and stuff like that, bro, it ain't easy. It ain't easy. It take a lot of work, but I tell you what, it's worth it because again, it's something that we love.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? We like talking boxing. You know what I mean? We like talking to Max Kellerman and all them things. If you ain't seen that, go support that video. Yes, we got Max Kellerman. All right.
When
You
people
know,
were saying that we need to leave because Max Kellerman ain't gonna say not one word to you, I ain't
not
gonna say
knowing
no
that,
names. I
not
ain't gonna say
knowing,
no names because I ain't getting down like that tonight.
right.
Tonight, I'm not. But for those who said that, you got egg on your face.
Facts. And, you know, like I said again, people quick to project their fears onto you of what they can't succeed in. You know what I'm saying? Don't
Mm-hmm.
fall for the okey doke, bro. That when they say that to you, they really feel that about themselves.
Bingo.
That's how I see it. You know what I'm saying? And I've
Mm-hmm.
always thought that way. I had a good teacher to teach me that. You don't if you set your mind to something, you can do it, bro.
Right.
There's more than one way. A house got more than one door.
Exactly. Exactly. But
So
this fight is over, man. Just stop it. Did he just hit him with three straights in a row? Three straight lefts in a row, and he's shaking his head. Like, what hit me?
oh, this is not it. Why is it not coming up on my y'all playing with me? Don't play with me today.
Oh, shoot.
Now I'm trying to get it to show up on my screen. Is somebody beeping in? Hey Zeus,
Yeah.
what's going on, Jesus? Let's take a chance. He jumped out. Jesus jumped out. If you want got something to say, jump back in. You know what I'm saying? So you're the only one that got Porter slick. Man, I got high hopes with Porter. I ain't gonna stunt, y'all. Y'all look, Bud my favorite fighter, first off. You know what I'm saying? But I got a lot of respect for Porter, man. People writing Porter off as if dude's straight garbage, and I feel like that's dead wrong. My dude's the only one. Porter is the type of fighter that everybody wants and don't want to realize it. Porter's the only one that steps up to the plate and fights everybody. Porter's the only one that doesn't turn nobody away, and he only loses by a slim margin. Now, granted, a loss is a loss, but you can't tell me one fight where he was like dominated for real. You get what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
The closest thing to being dominated, I think, would be the Kelbrook, right? And gave him a hell of a fight. So I'm saying, does he have a chance? Heck yeah, but people are talking like this man ain't got no chance. Now, all of what I'm saying, will it transition to show? I don't know. He could very well get in here and get knocked out in 2 rounds. Who knows? You know what I'm saying? But I do know styles make fights. And I'm pretty sure by knowing my homeboy up here, he probably already reiterated everything I'm saying. One thing that I fear for Shawn, that he's been fighting the same way he's at. He runs in and he's wide. Sometimes he leaves himself wide open. Right? Now, that's susceptible to 2 things: a good check hook and a nice uppercut. Now, I can tell you this: that boy Terence, he could fight off the back foot. He could shoot going backwards. That's tailor-made for that, right? Now, another thing too, though, on the side of Terence has never faced adversity, the type of adversity that Shawn can bring. If Shawn get up on you and get you the way he want him, and Shawn is very good at making people fight his style of fight, then it may be a long night for Terence, right? Even Terence knows. Terence is a dog. Terence wants to feel your power, and sometimes that can go wrong. He's took shots. He has a bad habit of dropping his right hand and getting clocked. You see what I'm saying? We saw it against Mean Machine. Mean Machine clocked him, and what'd he do? He touched that flow, right? His hand touched the flow. It's cleared up. His glove did. They didn't count as a knockdown, but it was. Everybody know it was. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Of course, he's gonna say it wasn't, but we saw it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So I mean, like, he could be touched. You know what I mean? But at the end of the day, even it's lopsided in bets. If you bet 100 right now, you'll make 900 on Shawn. For every 100 you bet on Bud, you make 160. You see what I'm saying? So it's very lopsided. But I'm gonna be honest with you, I don't see how.
That's what I was saying. I don't see how it's a 9-1. I don't see how it's a 9-1.
Right. Both of the fighters have flaws. Right. It just seems like as the fight progresses, the stronger Bud gets. Right. Sean's gonna come in and shine. Sean's gonna do shine. You know, he's one of those fighters where he don't gotta be angry to whoop you. Him being angry would be a problem to me. If he got up there and he was upset, I'd be like, I don't know, something wrong. I've never seen Shawn upset at a fight or before a fight. Now, what I saw from Bud yesterday was a little weird. It's what he said. It's what Shawn said. Shawn said, you get mad at the smallest thing. It could be a tweet. It could be whatever, right? It was day 4 yesterday he said this at the press conference. Yesterday, what I saw from Bud was in it, looked like he was on his A game, but at the same time, he was mad about something. Right? But if that's what he needs to juice himself up for this fight, that's great. I'm with that. But I'll tell you something like this. When has Bud had to do that, though? That's how serious Bud is taking this fight. Bud ain't never had to juice himself up. Bud is always Bud. He'd rather have a pair of headphones on and let you talk all your stuff and just say, I'm going to beat your ass. That's the most you're going to get out of Bud at a press conference. But at the weigh-in yesterday, the flexing, the mean mug, the way he walked off, snatched his clothes off Bomac, this is a different Bud. So you have, right, there's some emotions in there, but are they good emotions? Or will they be whack emotions?
Is it a situation to where he's so mad at Bob that he gets clouded by his judgment in the ring?
It could be that too as well.
But if anything, he needs to be with having a smile on his face. This is his last fight.
Well, the thing is, what sucks about this is it's his last fight on Top Rank, possibly, right? Because he still ain't opened his mouth about it. But everybody, we assume that it will be. Even Bob has insinuated it will be, right? But you don't want your last fight and lose this and your stock go down. The whole point of going independent is so your stock is high and people pay for your fights to be on a network.
Yeah.
That's the whole thing. You lose to Porter, just like everybody else thinks Porter's supposed to lose. You know how just because everybody thinks that, again, I don't know how, but if he does lose, you know how bad he's gonna look. They're gonna say he's not what everybody said he was.
The payday.
I don't know if we're gonna talk about the payday situation. I just know it's not what people thought. People made bad choices. You know what I'm saying? I love that saying that OG said, man. You wake up with a chance and a choice, man. Somebody took a chance and that choice ended up being bad. I'm just gonna say that, but hey.
And it's always a smiling face.
You know what I'm saying? So
faces.
At the end of the day, I need my dude, you know what I'm saying? Man, why is my stuff not popping up? But I just need y'all to rethink y'all thing. Like, don't just think it's gonna be a slider and get in here and be like, oh my God, I can't believe we did that. I'm looking for a strong back and forth, period. A strong back and forth. Nothing, no more, no less. I'm looking for Shawn to come in. He may be a little cautious in the beginning because as we're pointing these flaws out, you think they don't know their own flaws.
Bingo.
Look for the first, second round be a filling round. Unless Shawn is good at seeing openings. Right? There is about a 2-inch height difference, which works in, believe it or not, works in Shawn's favor. He can go under and get up in them ribs. Turn them ribs up. So, but again, I think it's gonna be a lot tougher than what people thinking, bro. Period. I heard a thing. Who is that? There we go. Here we go again. Remember I told y'all about the tickets? Here go the tickets, ladies and gentlemen. 6 tickets.
Yeah, what's happening, everybody? It's Mr. Z live from Las Vegas. I gotta run and get into the fight, but before I leave, I just had to show y'all all 6 tickets to come get them. Slick explain to y'all. Come meet me either Friday or Saturday, or if you out here already, we can just make it happen. Come get them out my hand. I'm gonna be on the script Friday, Saturday, all weekend. And like I say, to add an extra bonus, When you pull up on me next week, you don't know who I'm gonna be with. Because if you would have pulled up on me about 1:30 today, I was standing there talking to Josh Taylor, the 140 undisputed. So you don't know who I'm gonna be with. So come pull up, get these tickets. They're free. Hey, you in Vegas, you can't beat it.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Vegas and free. Those are two words you don't usually hear together.
Facts.
And
So
like
at
I
the end
say,
of,
y'all, you don't know who I might be standing by. I might be with anybody, any of these celebrity stars, boxers. You don't know.
facts. No lie. No lie. Like I said, all y'all gotta do is go subscribe. Make sure you are subscribed, man. Make sure you share what
Mr.
we got
Z is
going
a
on.
regular Billy D. Williams. Regular Billy D. Williams.
Amen. Had a great conversation with Josh earlier. Josh gonna be out here for the next few weeks. Shakur out here, man, is just bumping out here, man. I gotta hurry up and get back down to the script. I just had to come and show everybody. I got the tickets. They on hand. I'm handing them to you. We got 6 of them. Man, y'all do y'all thing. We got Brandon Figueroa versus Fulton. It's gonna be, I'm just reading off the ticket, y'all. Park MGM's Park Theater, Saturday, November 27th. That is next Saturday, y'all. Next Saturday. So, and these tickets have a price of $96 a piece. And these dudes are giving them to you for free. You hear me? Free. Shout out to PBC. Shout out to Al Heyman. Shout out to everybody that helped us to make this happen for y'all. You know what I'm saying? But Mr. Z is out. Mr. Z will be broadcasting live, or I'll be jumping back on the live after the fight. I'm headed to the Mandalay Bay. I'm about to get in there, and it's about to be wild tonight. Y'all enjoy the fight.
Right on, Mrs. Z. Right on. Right on. As y'all see, like I said, make sure you subscribe to In the Red Corner Boxing. Make sure you subscribe to Slick 50. I'm not Slick 50, GMT Boxing. All right. And go share that post, bro. You're going to see the post. It's two of me on that post.
Hold on. They should have stopped the fight because dude did not follow ref's instructions. He went to his corner before he resumed, before ref called time in, and he walked off. The ref was trying to see if he was okay, but the ref did not stop the fight. The ref should have stopped the fight. That's actually a penalty.
Well, I'm not a fan of old boy anyways. But the ref. I'm not a fan of him. But so E-Dub said I shared y'all links, man, on IG. Cool. But you make sure you share that video, bro. You know what I'm saying? Share that video. And we got you.
Yes, we do.
You know what I'm saying? And then leave a message, say share it. So shoot. How many people we got in here? We got 9 people right now. If you subscribe to both channels, bro. Subscribe to both channels. GMT Boxing. All right. Make sure, matter of fact, why does it say Slick 50 right there? That ain't supposed to say that.
I didn't do that.
I know. That's something dumb I did. We hit the wrong one. Something always interrupt. I'm trying to. Oh, I'm on the wrong side. Never mind. Look, damn it. This how we do that. Why didn't they let me move? Man, quit playing. There we go. Now y'all see that? Slick GMT Boxing. Make sure you sub to GMT Boxing, sub to In the Red Corner Boxing with Polo J. Go to those IGs that you see right there. You sub to those and share that post. After you do all of those things, bro, hit my IG and say done. First 6 to do that, bruh, you gotta have your own way to your own way to Vegas. Don't waste a ticket if you're not gonna be able to grab it. You know what I'm saying? Be honest. Get to somebody you know and say if you can get to Vegas or whatever the case may be, do it. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
But make sure you go to the Instagrams and at the end of the fight, I'm gonna check the Instagram and see the 6 that's in there. So you want to stay around. All right, straight up.
Whew. We're making dreams come true.
For real, for real. We're trying to make it happen for y'all, man. Like I say, stay around, and we gonna have more tickets to give away, bro. Hopefully more than 6. You did? Real spit.
Who knows? We might have a tank fight.
And we boxing gloves. Don't forget the shirt that's coming up. Can't wait to show y'all this shirt with all these signatures, bro. Y'all lucky. I want to keep it. Y'all lucky, man. I want to keep this shirt so bad, bro. But I ain't gonna do y'all like that. I ain't gonna give everybody a chance to get that. It's gonna be a raffle, bro. And you know what I'm saying? It's gonna be giveaways, raffles, man. Look, stay tuned. Make sure y'all sub up. Make sure you share everything. That way you always in contention, bro. Like ain't no question. You know what I'm saying? Real spot. E-Dub, salutes. Appreciate you say you shared. Maverick, appreciate you say you shared. Everybody, we share the love. We appreciate you guys. I promise you. But the more you share our stuff, we ain't got to tell y'all what to do then. You already, you know what I'm saying? In contention. It's gonna turn into a name raffle at that point. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. So that's the whole point, man.
Oh my God. They stopped the fight. Dude, the fight should have been over a while ago.
And I'm too old, bro. And I'm too old, bro. You know what I'm saying? When I said what that's in there, I was like, oh no, this ain't gonna be good. This ain't gonna be good. This ain't gonna be good.
The whole fight. The whole fight.
Bro, I was watching it in the car. You know what I'm saying? I'm watching it in the car. And I was like, yeah, this ain't gonna be right. Dude was too fast coming out the gate. He was hunting. Mm-hmm. He was hunting. He knew what he wanted to do. He wanted to get him out of there, and he succeeded. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, bad intentions the whole fight.
My guy wasn't playing.
It's crazy how, like, I have questions about this undercard. Because like I was saying earlier, you know, a good undercard gets you hyped for the main event. Uh-huh. It does. We've had a record of good, really good undercards until tonight, basically. Is that part of the plan for Bob too?
I don't know.
Because I feel like there's a lot of people who's regretting buying this right now.
Well, you know what? This one is mainly, you know, the excitement is mainly for the main event on this. This is, people got to understand, this is a fight you're not going to see often, bro. Two legit friends. Shakur, Jamel here and their friends because they be in the gyms and this and these are two legit friends that's really finna go in here and give they all. I've seen who was that? Sugar Shane Moses, somebody, I forgot the other guy, and they kept touching gloves and it was garbage. Like they didn't want to let the friendship go. These guys are finna come in here and lay it on. This is gonna be the closest you're gonna get two brothers fighting each other. Real talk. I'm talking about something that should have been boiling. This not should have been boiling. It has been boiling since the amateurs. Two guys are amateurs that have always seen each other. That has always felt like they were better than each other. Always been competitive. Never got to see each other. And now they're finally finna hit.
Weren't they on the same Olympic team?
I'm not sure. I don't think so. I'm not sure. I don't want to say that, but a part of me wants to say somebody was an alternate, but I'm not sure. Don't quote me on that or whatever. But at the end of the day, it's the point is, ain't nobody's. They've always felt like they were better than each other. You see what I'm saying? You got two kids from different sides of the tracks. Two kids that have made it and showed the alternative. One from the hood. You got one that wasn't from the hood. One that made it out. You understand me? But they both showed no matter what pedigree you come from, if you want to be great and you dare to be great, you can be great. And this match right here is proving it. It's showing that you don't have to be from poverty. You don't have to have this major story. Oh my God, he was left at home by his mom and no, you don't have to have that to be great. Shawn is showing that. All right. Shawn is daring to be great by taking this fight. He don't have to fight Terence. He don't have to fight this dude. This is what I'm telling you. I can't help but reiterate. As much as we complain about fighters not fighting fighters, then you get the fighter who do fight everybody and give you a show whether he loses or not. You shun him to the side like, oh, he's garbage. Stop it. You know what I'm saying? I feel you, E-Dub. I feel you, E-Dub. he said, true, E-Dub. If it wasn't for y'all, I'll be asleep, man. I appreciate that. I'll take that. You know what I'm saying? That's what the watch party all about, man. If y'all watching, man, y'all can turn the commentator down and listen to us. Or you can jump in. We all just, you know what I'm saying? That's what the watch party about. Yeah. This isn't the podcast. You know what I'm saying? We want a distinction. You feel me? We want to, you know what I'm saying? Y'all get the judges table on Wednesdays and throughout the week, you know, all content. This is supposed to be fun to interact with our people, man. You know what I'm saying? With the true boxing fans. This is truly for y'all, bro. We don't be just doing this, you know what I'm saying, for ourselves, bro. I can go to this dude's house. You know what I'm saying? He can come to my house. You know what I'm saying? But we do this because we love to do it, bro. We love the interaction with y'all, man.
Mm-hmm.
Real spit.
That's what it's about.
Pardon me for 1 second, everyone.
Oh, man. Going back to what Slick was saying, this is all for the love. What's going on, Pale? I see you in here. Don't be sneaking through the window. We see you. Say something next time. Hell, the link is in there, I believe. If anybody wants to come up in here, I believe the link is still in the chat. So if you want to come in, shoot the breeze with us, you're more than welcome to. Matter of fact, we welcome it. Just do it. Just do it. The main fight hasn't started yet, JB Some Waves. The main fight hasn't started yet. I think we still got about another 2 or 3 fights before. Lord have mercy. Look, let me tell you something, pal. I had a tooth pulled the other day. And I was so tripping off the meds and the Novocaine and everything like that. I was trying to shape up my mustache and everything. Oh, the link didn't work? All right, I got you. Hold on. I'll pop it back in there. It should be working. Hold on. Give me a second. I got to do it a different way. But yeah, I ended up messing up my mustache trying to shape it up while off them good, that Novocaine and everything had me all droopy. So I ended up having to shave it all off. There's the link. It shouldn't be a new link. This link should work. Right now, Terence is talking to Timothy Bradley. Oof.
Pardon me for that. Sorry about that, y'all. But now this is gonna be a great fight, man. This is gonna be a great
Terence
said
fight. That Shawn wasn't even on his radar. He didn't even really want to fight him.
Who?
Terence just said that to Timothy Bradley. He didn't want to fight Shawn.
No, because he said it on that thing. He said that he didn't want to fight Shawn because he was looking for the other fights.
He was looking for
Thurman and
Thurman.
all of them.
Yeah.
It wasn't no disrespect to Shawn, but why would I fight somebody who's lost to these guys? I'm trying to fight the guys who won. That's just, now that's respectable because he hasn't lost. But it's no, but he did get Shawn his props. This still is a man to beat because he would still have to come back and beat him. If he beat Earl, if he had beat Thurman, he still would have to fight Shawn at the end of the day. He recognized that. It's just that he wasn't in a rush to fight Shawn because of other unbeaten fighters out there.
Mm-hmm.
He got beef, bro. The term across the street, like he said, was not invented until he stepped in the game, and that's real. So he wanted to get them guys. You guys who talking this mess, let's settle up on this then. You know what I'm saying? But he did get that man. You know what I'm saying? No, of course he ain't got nothing to offer. No, what do we get out of beating Shawn? That's why I said he wasn't trying to fight Shawn. Now he was trying to fight the people who got belts. But he still was going to eventually have to fight Shawn because Shawn is the one who fought everybody. And Shawn, when he lose, he don't look like he lost. You understand what I'm saying? Shawn, when he fight these cats, he gonna fight the next day. They got the ref in there.
Celestino Ruiz. You know they've never showed this before. What do we know about this ref? Not much.
Not much. I'm glad he neutral though.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just being real because if Kenny Bayless or unless it was my boy Willie, what's my boy Willie Davis? What's his name, bro? The one popped my ass out. Unless it's him, I would love him to be in here, boy. Right? That dude be messing me up, man. I swear, man, he be messing me up. But the other man, some of these other refs, what's my boy name? My white guy, what's his name? Because he be letting him know.
Steve Stoger.
No, I'm talking about the one that did the first Tyson Fury and Wilder fight. I can't remember his name. I just went blank. Damn. Yeah, Shawn gonna be rough. Shawn is a football player, man. He brought that mentality in the game, bro. He brought that element in the game, bro.
But it's
Shawn gonna rough him up,
but
push him on the
ropes. That was missing from the sport of boxing. Somebody who wants to be the shorter fighter.
Right. He embraces it.
Because in boxing, in football, whoever gets the lowest usually wins when it comes to clashes. So
hey, I want to see what every time we see Shawn, he do something new. I wonder what we gonna see new from this time, bro. The last fight, that sidestep was mean, bro. That was hard. Hey, he gets better. So he gets better. I'm waiting to see that. I'm waiting to see that surprise. Another thing we do have to put in contention: ring rust. Both of these guys have ring rust. Almost a year, or if not a year worth of ring rust.
Shawn fought this year.
Did he? So he has less, but it's almost been a year. It's been what? When was he? When did he fight?
He fought in
February. March. When did he fight?
March,
April, May, June, July, August, September, October, November. 9 months. Why that dude looking like that, bro? Why that dude was just looking like he was lost? Oh man, that's not a good look, bro. My dude said.
Why he looking like that?
Why he do that?
He ain't blinked once.
I don't know what he was on, bro. He jacked on. I don't know what that was about. He threw my whole talk off. I was looking like, what, boy?
I don't know about you, but that's scary. I wouldn't even
Yeah.
get in the ring with nobody like
I
that.
was
That's
like,
scary.
he took his medicine. Did he take his medicine, bro? What the hell?
I ain't got time for this.
Well, I wasn't gonna drink nothing to the fight, but come on now, you made me.
Kind of nervous.
That boy made my nerves, man. I'm about to open the safe and pull it out and put it on the table, man. Like, man, hey, what's going on, bro? What you looking at me like that for?
Right here next to me. I don't want to open my door and see nothing like that.
Right. I felt that stare through the screen. Like, I feel like old boy when he said Cadillac Records, you know he can't hear you. Oh, he hear me. I know goddamn well. Yeah. That's how I felt.
He see me.
Oh my God. Here we go. Let's see if we can do something though. That look, boy.
Oh no.
That's how them Canadians do, boy. Stare you down, boy, like that. Like
what? He looked like one of them zombies from World War Z.
when they be running.
Oh God. Yep. His mama used to
get a check for him. Hey, probably
good old SSI checks for
probably
running with his arms up in the air.
I hope he can fight though. I hope he can fight.
I want to see him
like
get knocked down.
Falcao. I don't have my sounder, so I'm not pronounce the dude's name, but Falcao.
Falcao.
Okay,
Uh-huh.
Falcao. Yeah. He's the more aggressive and slightly bigger, muscle wide. Woo, shoot! He caught him with a jab and folded the dude up. A nice right jab came with a right. Why dude fold up from that little jab?
I don't know.
All right, man. If you're gonna stick your jab out there, man. I mean, dude look awkward, bro. Like his arms look long and lanky, and he just look like he don't know how to use it. Like he got some gifts. Look how long that dude arms is, bro.
He's one of those Saturday rec room or rec center fighters.
Man, be quiet, man. I bet you can't beat me in bumper pool.
Oh God.
Oh, shit. Ooh, all right, Falcao. I don't know your name. Oh, there we go. He going. Oh, he hit him with a clean left. All right, dude got a little chin on him. Hey man, you better wake up. Whatever you own, boy, you getting work.
You better stop it.
All right, my dude got the little sparkly sparks on. He got those sparks coming out his hand too.
Oh, he's sparking this dude though. He really is.
In his sparkly shorts.
Bedazzled. Oh, don't do that. Don't do that. Don't turn your head like that, man. Fight your way out of
boy, though. I like his style of fight. He with it. And when he coming too. Oh my God. Oh, the onslaught. All dude could do is fold up, man. What are you doing? Hey, I ain't trying to be funny, but this is like Deontay Wilder on the ropes. Oh man.
Yeah. I know. And I believe that's the end of round 1.
Yeah.
So Falcao gets the nod.
Ooh. Winky right.
Who would you say won that round?
Come on, man. You gotta ask who won that round, bro.
So round 1 goes to Falcao.
Yeah.
Level up. Who's this talking? Winky
Wright still look like Winky Wright. He just got gray on his face.
You know what? I was never a fan of Winky Wright. Never. And that's not going to change. Not today, not tomorrow, not ever. So, children, what do we think about Winky Wright?
Bro? King of the peekaboo. King of the peekaboo. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? Made Rockefeller famous. Rockefeller Sports. Y'all remember that? Had Winky
All I
Wright with the
remember from
rock
him,
charm on. They tried to jump in the game, you know what I'm saying?
what I remember
Yeah,
from
Winky was that dude, man. He
what
hit
I remember
hard.
from Winky is this.
Man, stop it, man. Here you go. You came in the in the end of his career. That's why you saying that, bro.
Is that ageism?
Winky
Are
was
you
that
trying to
dude, bro.
persecute me because of my age? I can't help how
First, I
old
just
I
said you
am.
came in at the end of his career. If that's how you feel about him, if you was around when he was in his prime, boy, that was a bad man.
I was around for Miguel Cotto's prime, and I didn't think
Nope. I ain't getting in that with you, boy. You tripping. Right, good deep. King of the peekaboo. Tell him. King of the peekaboo, boy. He can see straight through these and be pop, pop, give you the business.
Yep. Uh-huh. But all I remember is every time he got hit really hard.
Polo. Pay attention to my little guy for me. Yep.
You know what, Slick? I'm not gonna be able to take too much of that. I'm not. I can't hear that, so it don't even count.
He say, "Stop it. Get some help." Now read his lips.
That's what I take pills for.
Oh man, I wish y'all could hear that. They can hear it. No, they can't. Oh snap! Oh, my stuff freezing up.
Every time he got
my
in there
stuff
with top level competition at that weigh-in.
It was at this moment that he knew he fucked up.
Okay.
That was the weigh-in.
That's what's up. But I tell you this. This guy looks so awkward in this ring, bro. He looked like this is his first fight. And then his arms are so long. It's like, why he ain't using it? Ooh, look, he tried. Why you want to shake hands, bro? No, he ain't trying. Oh, something wrong with this dude. Oh, Lord. He finna get beat up. You got a sound effect to say, "Mama." That's what's finna happen to this man. This dude stopped the fight to try to dap up with dude. Dude, like, no, he basically gonna force dude to the ref, like, go on and dap up so the dude fight. What? Man, if this dude get knocked out, man, bruh.
Oh, Jesus. Happy
This
day.
is crazy.
Poor guy. He doesn't know where he's going. Where he's coming
Who is this guy? Who is this guy? Oh, Falco Father. Okay. I got a bottle on for you too. You my uncle. My uncle. He had a bottle on right there and don't care what nobody say.
That Richard
he ain't paying
Royal.
for no drink. He brung his own drink in his back pocket. Real spit.
Well, that Richard Royal hit different.
What Detroit at? Detroit said he's coming through.
He was up in here earlier.
He was. You still in here, Detroit? Man, say something, boy. Shout out to Yellow Boy. Hit that like button, like you said.
Oh, excuse me.
Here comes St. Louis, boy. Can't go wrong with these. Get you some. What they practice? Look. Did you see that?
Mm-hmm.
He was practicing uppercuts. Pay attention, people. Oh, that's what dude. Detroit still in here. Boy, what's up, Detroit? Hey, boy, you heard about the tickets, right? I hope you heard about them tickets. And you know what to do? Do you know the rules about the tickets?
It's so good to have Detroit around. Like I ain't seen or heard from old boy in about a month of Sundays. You know, I'm gonna have to send him a message or two every now and then just to see if he's still breathing.
No bootlegs here, sir. Okay, right on, Detroit. What, man?
Oh, look, man. Just because my stuff is behind doesn't mean that it's bootleg. I'm having technical issues. Oh Lord. Oh Lord.
And I hope we don't get into no stuff where it be like cramps or I couldn't move or man, this better be a all out war. It
Oh.
better be.
Oh.
For those who've been watching, y'all know I've been wanting this fight to happen forever.
You know, this fight right here, I don't know what to make of this. I don't know what to make of this. I really
This
don't.
fight got the makings of classic all over it. It got the making of fight of the year.
You got
Possibly.
Bud and 10. Wait a minute. Did you just change your mind?
He changed his mind.
I think he done changed his mind. Oh Lord. Can't be changing your mind like that.
Mm-mm.
You gotta stick with your choices.
Hey man, what's going on, man? Starting to look like Rock'em Sock'em out there. I don't know, man. Dude starting to use his reach a little bit. Man, I don't know.
Is he adjusting?
I think he stared into the camera like that. That kind of threw me off.
This might be his first time on TV. So
He might be, 'cause I ain't never seen him. He's scared of me. Yeah, that threw me off by him.
he was
That was
sitting
some
there
creepy shit.
like Ricky Bobby. What do I do
Yeah.
with my hands?
They weird. Mm-hmm.
Oh, so you going with 10. Bud and 10. You know, usually I would go with Bud and 10. That sounds like a reasonable pick. That does
I go
sound
with Bud. It's gonna be a decision.
Look, I was saying this earlier. If it goes to decision, it has to be unanimous decision.
Yeah. It's gonna be UD. I think it's gonna be a UD. I don't know. I don't see him knock nobody out. Be honest with you, but even though I said somebody has to get knocked out. No, I ain't watched the 20. I ain't seen it yet. I got it saved, B. I'm gonna check it out.
I can save you the trouble.
Nope.
They hyping them
Nope.
up.
Nope.
I ain't even watched it, and I can tell you what it is. I don't hate Tank. I like Tank. Tank's a good young man. He's with the wrong people,
Oh no.
in my opinion.
We'll see what bout he gonna take after this.
He's gonna fight somebody like his next opponent is gonna be
Bob
Chip.
can have his way. You see Bob trying to serve Tiafimo up to him.
Mm. Tank is gonna fight Chip Davis after this.
What?
Yep, he's gonna fight Chip Davis.
He said Bob said he gonna call Mayweather or Al himself try to make that fight happen. Cause Tio said he ain't fighting Lomachenko again, so we shall see.
I want to know, man, what is the issue with promotions now, man? I don't like this stuff. I want to see people fight. I want to see people fight. I want to see the top guys fighting the top guys.
You getting
I
that
can only
tonight?
get that in UFC. It looks like.
You getting that tonight?
When's the next time?
Two top guys fighting each other tonight, man.
Yeah. When is
It
that
don't
going to
get no
happen again?
better than this.
When is it going to happen
This
again?
should set a mark for the rest of them because after this, there's no hiding.
This is going to be a warning for the rest of them.
Yeah, there's
Not
no
to do it.
hiding. Earl gonna have to take the. I think Earl gonna have to take that fight. I hope he ain't gonna have to, but I hope he does. I hope he see it. Like where else would it be? Where else is there to go? He ain't going up.
Mm-mm. I wish I could just hear from Earl, though. I wish I could just be like, hey, man, what's going on?
Very soon we will on the show.
I know. I'm just trying to make it suspenseful, Slick.
Oh, my bad.
Dang.
I dropped it. My bad.
Ah.
My bad. I didn't mean to butt that out.
I wanted to just be a surprise. Just pop up one day like, hey, we're going live. We got Earl Spence. Come fuck with us. Just something like that.
I ain't mean to spoil the surprise, bro.
Dang, man. It's all right. We all can't be perfect. Not everybody can be me. It's okay.
What Mac talking about? What Mac?
Okay, what? That's something wrong with these dudes.
What?
The Charlos are going with Crawford.
That's fine.
But they
Crawford win this, he's gonna be the money bag, homie.
I believe, Detroit. I believe in my whole heart of hearts that this is just a setup. Excuse me. A setup for a Terence Crawford fight.
And I'm gonna tell you something. If Earl ain't next, who guys is?
Bruh. I don't think Terence want that smoke.
Why not?
Because he ain't gonna win.
I beg to differ. It's gonna be a war though.
It's gonna be a very physical fight.
It's gonna be
Very.
a war
Do
though.
you think he would go into a Ugas fight after a Porter fight?
It'll be next year. It'll be way next year. Depending on
This
this
is go,
fight
it
though.
was Ooh.
We just saw Shawn, I mean not Shawn, Terence in the right hand corner. What was they practicing? Uppercuts. Like I say, he barely throws them. But they was making sure he was throwing them practicing, wasn't it? That means
Yeah.
it's in his put in his memory bank. See, like I said, they've been watching each other.
Hey, Ugas is my dude, Detroit. That's my dude. Shot me a follow on Instagram and all this other stuff, man. That's my guy.
Who guys can fight, man? We were saying who guys can fight. He just one of those safe fighters that's not charismatic. Like he don't care about the showboating and all that and you know what I'm saying? But he can bang though. He showed y'all that he adapt, but it's just a selling point for him. He don't care about all that.
That's the only issue.
But
but that's not his job mainly. That's actually the promoter's job. I mean, that's why they have the name promoter. I mean,
I will say this to a certain point. It's the promoter's job. But I can't get up there and be like, this fight is gonna be so out of this world because we got the most ferocious, hard hitting boxer in there, Polo J. But then Polo J just sitting there like this. Don't seem ferocious at all to me. You know what I'm saying? And then you get in the ring and you hit like cotton and stuff like that. You know, you got to help your promoter just a little bit. You know what I'm saying?
Man,
See right there. See, they showing it. How he don't pull his hands back. You feel me? That's when he fighting Jose Benavidez. Boom. See what I'm saying? He was catching.
He nice, but
after that round, he beat the sleeves off Jose. You hear me?
Yeah.
He did. He beat the sleeves off Jose. He corrected himself. But if that was somebody who hit harder, you see what I'm saying? He would have had a chance. You're right. He wouldn't have had a chance. That's why I keep telling people, man, like they be dropping, and they showing Shawn throwing that right hand, and dude be dropping that left hand. He catch it. You never know. And this fight right here is a classic to me. Earl and Shawn is a classic. Earl and Shawn is a classic, bro.
Earl felt all of that.
All of it, bro.
All of it.
Earl just got a good chin. He even said it. I'm lucky I got a good chin. I done showed you I got a good chin. Because everybody else, they would have failed.
You know what, Detroit? Look, okay. We all know styles make fights. Fights. I believe Ugas would have a better chance of beating Spence than Bud. Because all it is with Spence is you have to weather the storm. That's all it is. And you have to hang in there with him.
And a lot more stationary.
Uh-huh. That's just my opinion. That's not even being a fan. That's just, observing the fight and how it will break down. There goes Shawn with that turning, that sidestep. And he looked quick. Oh, he looked quick.
I like them feints. I see they cleaned up his feints. Or his hands ain't moving a little too far apart. Ooh, that switch. Hey, I'm telling you, that boy got one of the coldest sidesteps in the game right now. Footwork make all the difference. Man, he is nice, but he's not on Bud or Spence level. Well, y'all said the same thing about Porter. I recall everybody said Porter was going to get towed out the frame by Earl Spence. Did that happen? Nope. Nope.
I remember people saying
Porter don't play Melo. I swear Melo got the coldest game in YouTube. Fresco bar. I like that.
People said that Usyk was going to get dog walked by Joshua.
Yep. You're right. Porter don't play. And they showing him he's shooting high too.
Ooh.
Yeah, they practicing walking through him. That's a Mike Tyson right there. You saw that side step. Go up on it. Wop, wop. Up top, down low. Bop, bop. Hey. Oh, what happened? What happened to Falcon? It was a headbutt?
I believe so.
Oh, he cracked open.
Yeah. Hold on now. Let's see what's going to happen.
Round 6. Yep, headbutt. That dude, big old head.
Let's see what's going to happen because they've been stopping fights
with his head like that, bruh. Your head is not a weapon.
You could throw a punch without having to move your head like that.
Tell Timothy Bradley that. He just joked, Timothy. He just joked. Don't kill me.
What's dude like 5'3", 5'5"? You'll be all right.
Are they gonna stop it?
I'm telling you, they've been doing that tonight, Slick.
Look at that. What's Badu? Remember Badu got hit like that? Badu Jack,
Mm-hmm.
and it was split down the middle like that, like a crack in his skull. Badu Jack kept fighting. That mud was leaking, dude. Ooh, that mug. Ooh, Lord.
They've been stopping them tonight.
That's like one of them Chucky cuts. Y'all seen Chucky? Where it was like all them cuts on his face.
Uh-huh.
Ooh, Lord. Come on, man. No, he can fight with that, bro. But I ain't that man. Oh, y'all gonna stop it or not? Go on and stop it. We'll speed up the fight.
What is this stuff doing?
He gonna win. It's round 6, so they gotta go to the cards.
Yep.
It sucks because my dude don't get a chance for the other 6 to try to win, but yeah. I ain't got the sound on. You hear what they saying?
They talking about whether they want to stop it or not.
Well, shoot.
What the hell?
They stopped one earlier in the prelims.
They done stopped 2 or 3 of them so far like that.
I saw one of the prelims. It was in the second round. I was like, dang, same thing here, but
See,
come on, y'all. Where's all the talk for? Is he getting the cards together or what you doing? Or is he finna go back out? I don't see him take no gloves off. Oh, that's over.
They stopped it.
I mean, he went over there and hugged, dude. Yep, it's about to be over.
That nigga, that dude did that on purpose.
Yep. Swung his head. Bow. And he said, Tiger, Tiger. Do that head. Ugh.
He couldn't handle getting whooped on no more. Stop hitting me.
Damn.
Oh, heavens.
You saw it was 3 others. I know I saw what. So after this, it must have been what, 2 more stoppages or something like that.
Uh-huh.
That's crazy, bro.
That's why I was saying earlier, Terence or Shawn, they better not get cut. Or they better not touch the mat one time. They do one time, this fight over. Dude headbutted him on purpose. Can't nobody change my mind on that. Mm. Yeah, the fight's over. So what?
It's over. Good. Let's move it. Let's go. Let's get a classic fight, y'all, man. Let's wish for this classic fight, bro.
Excuse me for a second.
Got you. Man. I hope they speed it up because you know sometimes we have to wait. You know, it's up to the fighters, but I hope they fast track it. Just come on out. Don't even wait. You know what I'm saying? Oh, the odds and changed a little bit. You spend 100, you get 500 if you bet on Shine. Was 900 earlier. Or what they doing? Talking about making Shine miss. That's Jeff Horn though, bro. Talking about how he was using footwork to make dude miss, but that's Jeff Horn though, bro. No disrespect, but nah, bro. That's that good footwork, that pivot. We'll see. We'll see if we'll see all if them the old tricks can work. You know what I'm saying? But I don't know. See. I knew they was gonna give it to him. I knew they was gonna give it to him. All right, y'all, man. Just to reiterate, 6-ticket giveaway to the Brandon Figueroa versus Stephen Fulton. All right. First rule: go subscribe to GMT Boxing and in the red corner boxing. All right. 2, go to our Instagrams and make sure you follow us. 3, share the last post on GMT Boxing. You understand me? Share the last post on GMT Boxing, and then DM me on GMT Boxing. Done. All right. A screenshot that you followed us on YouTube, bro. That's all you got to do. At the end of the fight, I'm gonna look. The first 6 people that have completed this will get a ticket. All right. The instructions on getting a ticket. Once you reach Vegas, Mrs. Z is gonna link up with you, and you can get your ticket. All right. We have 6 of these tickets that we are trying to give away. All right. To the Brandon Figueroa versus Stephen Fulton on the Las Vegas Strip. Make sure you enter. Make sure you go subscribe. Hey, bottom line, if you stay ready, you ain't got to get ready, because if you already subscribe to both channels, if you already following us on both channels, this is not hard at all. All right. So that's what we keep telling y'all. You must subscribe. You must follow us on Instagrams. you must check out GMT-boxing, all right, .com frequently, because we got more tickets to give away after this. We got raffles for signed shirts, gloves. It's all coming. So what is going on? Pop back on, yo. Man, do stuff every time. All right, we back. We are back. Yeah, we back. I hope we back. Yeah, we good. Boy, my internet just dropped. My bad. Forgive me. But like I say, if you stay ready, you ain't got to worry about getting ready, fam. All right. Just make sure you subscribe to both channels. Make sure you following us on our Instagrams. All right. That way, all you got to do is screenshot and show us. And the first 6 to do so, to DM me done with the screenshots, bro, you get a ticket. No doubt. No hoax, no nothing. If you was in here earlier, you saw Mr. Z show the tickets on the screen with no hezzy. He had no problem showing it. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
I want to see if I can go back and find Mr. Z so I can show the tickets again. He did. Yeah, I was on here. I'm tripping. Mr. Z. There he is right there. We're going to show. Yeah, I'm going to pull this up, show y'all this if I can, if I may. Share screen. Share screen. Oh, man, I messed up. I didn't put the audio. Hold on. Share screen. Boom. Share audio. Share. All right. As you can see, the tickets right there. For all my people who say we don't know if that's for real, well, let's go ahead and do it like this. Let you hear that.
Friday, Saturday, all weekend. And like I say, to add an extra bonus into the fight. But before
So, but again, yo, I think it's gonna be a lot tougher than what people thinking, bro. Period. I heard a thing. Who is that? There we go. Here we go again. Remember I told y'all about the tickets? Here go the tickets, ladies and gentlemen. 6 tickets.
What's happening, everybody? It's Mr. Z live from Las Vegas. I gotta run and get into the fight. But before I leave, I just had to show y'all all 6 tickets to come get them. Slick explain to y'all. Come meet me either Friday or Saturday, or if you out here already, we can just make it happen. Come get them out my hand. I'm gonna be on the strip Friday, Saturday, all weekend. And like I say, to add an extra bonus, when you pull up on me next week, you don't know who I'm gonna be with. Because if you would have pulled up on me about 1:30 today, I was standing there talking to Josh Till, the 140 undisputed. So you don't know who I'm gonna be with. So come pull up, get these tickets. They're free. Hey, you in Vegas, you can't beat.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Vegas and free. Those are 2 words you don't usually hear together.
Facts.
And like I say, y'all, you don't know who I might be standing by. I might be with anybody, any of these celebrity stars, boxers. You don't know.
Facts. No lie. No lie. Like I said, all y'all gotta do is go subscribe. Make sure you are subscribed, man. Make sure you share. Well, there you have it.
Mm-hmm.
There you go. It,
time, y'all. It really is 7 minutes.
What'd you say?
7 minutes.
Yeah, I figured it's gonna make us wait. But as y'all just seen, like I said, if you stay ready, you ain't gotta worry about getting ready. All right. So share this on y'all Instagram as well. Like I said, you got to share that post. That's important, bro. Share it so we'll see it. You know what I'm saying? Let people know what's going on. You know what I'm talking about?
Mm-hmm.
The more we recruit, more boxing fans we recruit, the bigger and better the giveaways get, bro. But like I said, at the least, if you stay ready, you got to worry about getting ready. If you already subscribed to both channels and you already following us, that's half the battle. Because please believe, that's always going to be in the rules, even with a raffle. If you're not subscribed, you can't even get in the raffle. I don't care if it's for $1. You can't get in the raffle. So if you was in a raffle and you won, and I go see that you not following, that's not fair to everybody else. You know what I'm
Mm-hmm.
saying? You null and void your win. It's that simple. And like I say, this shirt, man, I'm gonna try to read names off. We do have Bud. We got Bud Crawford. That is on there. If you go to GMT Boxing, you'll see him signing it. We got where my other phone? I can show you on there. We got Bud signed it. Shawn Crawford has signed the fight. I said Shawn Crawford. Shawn Porter has signed the shirt. Bud Crawford is on there. Jay Prince is on there. Duke Reagan is on there. Jamel Herring is on there. Who else we got? I think we got Boots. Don't we got Boots?
Boots is on there.
I believe we got Boots and it's on there. Who else? There's so many of them on there.
Jamel Herring.
We got Jamel Herring. The shirt is dinner filled up. We're trying to get some more this weekend. You know what I'm saying? Mr. Z is at the fight as we speak. We were supposed that Honey Nut Cheerios jacket. Them coming back now? Them racial jackets.
I think so.
That was hard. We were supposed to be out there, but you know, stuff didn't work in our favor. But I'm gonna be at the next one. Got to. We gotta be at the next one. And let me take a little small part out. Support the amateurs, bro. Those amateur fights I throw up there, you know what I'm saying? Give them a look, bro. You know what I'm saying? That helps a little kid. That helps their confidence. When they see people watching them, they help them. That makes them want to be great, bro. And I don't just do this for the pros. The pros already got their money. This is why you see me upload the amateur fights, and this is why I go to the amateur fights to get them some exposure, so we can hopefully see them on TV one day. You know what I'm saying? It's
And we
our way
want
of
to try
giving
to,
back. You know what I'm
yeah.
saying?
And we want to try to bring them onto the show to have amateur hour.
Yeah, we don't do it for monetary gain or none of that. So if you know any amateurs or you know any young boxers that need some shine, holla at us. Drop us a DM, bro. That's how GMT Boxing and In the Red Corner Boxing and NGR Media give back. All
Yeah.
freedom. You know what I'm saying?
Just please do that because
tomorrow I think I'm letting out 10 more amateur fights. You know what I'm saying? All on some bangers too. I ain't gonna lie. All on some bangers, bro.
and I'm trying to get some more amateurs onto the show for Wednesday. If at all possible.
Right. I didn't realize I had this many photos up in here, bro. Of where I went. I ain't gonna be able to find that, man. Shoot. Where are they at? It's too many on here, bro. But just know, I can't wait to show y'all this shit. Like I said, I want to keep the damn shirt. I ain't even stunned. I want to keep the damn shirt. Shawn Porter look like he praying. You got the national anthem look like it's being sung or something.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know who that guy is.
Brandon Bingham.
Who?
Brandon Bingham.
Bingham style. What?
Some guy, I don't know.
He said, I don't know.
That's how you know it's game time when you hear the national anthem. That's
Yes,
when it gets.
sir.
That's when it gets serious.
Yes,
I
sir.
don't know if
I'm
anybody.
getting serious. I'm amped up, bro. Like,
I don't know
I
if
can't wait.
nobody's ever been in a position to where you have to perform or anything like that. But
Right.
once
Here
that
goes Jamel
national anthem
Herring
starts playing,
signing his shirt.
mm, let's see,
It's one photo I found.
he might as well sign it. He don't do nothing else.
Your boy and Bud. See, we ain't playing, bro. And if you've been at gmt-boxing.com, you've seen these photos, bro. You know what I'm saying? That's your boy, man. In the house. You see the hat. I got a lot of behind the scenes footage I need to put together and put out when we was in Atlanta too, though. These mother sweet. The only other person I seen with these shoes is Detroit. Not Detroit, Authentic Ricky. These them
What are
ESPN
those?
top 10s. Them are hard.
Oh,
You saw 'em?
them is clean.
Yeah, they is. Authentic Ricky, the only other person I seen that messed with him, that got him. Like I had never seen athletes foot. Man, we was all through the hoods. We was in East Point. We was everywhere in Atlanta. I got some back. I just gotta put all this footage together though, y'all. When I do, I got y'all. You know what I'm saying? You ain't seen the Duke Reagan interview, go check it out. You know what I'm saying? Go check it out. You got Duke Reagan signing it. See it? That's the shirt that will be up. It's gonna be a raffle, bro. It's gonna be one you're gonna want to put in the frame. Straight up.
You will never get another shirt like that.
No, you won't.
That's the thing that separates us from other channels. You're not going to get that from other channels.
Not the giveaways we doing. Of course, everybody done seen y'all done seen that picture probably like a million times. But plenty of footage, plenty of other stuff coming in. It's too many to go through though. Like I ain't really had all that. Need to get that off my phone. But yeah, I can't wait to get that shirt in hand though.
What, you had something from Blue Flame?
Huh?
You had something on there from Blue Flame?
No, I ain't do that. Should have got a couple of them to sign it. Shout out to Blue Flame though. I had a great time.
I wonder if we could get an endorsement from a place like that. Really?
Yep.
Who we talk to?
Yep. Numbers just got to be right.
Okay. I got some people I can actually talk to.
Because they're not a chain, you know what I mean?
Yeah. Get
They go
promo
the
code.
Raiders. The Raiders on Mark Davis.
Forget Mark Davis.
I guess when you, excuse me, I guess when you rich, you can have any haircut you want.
Yeah.
Hey, you don't know what list today? That's just to throw it out there. This ain't got nothing to do with boxing, but that Snoop Dogg algorithm album, that mud tough, bro.
I heard some stuff off of it on Joe Rogan last week.
That mud tough, bro. I ain't playing. He got his song with Benny the Butcher, Jada Kiss.
He
Oh
signed
my.
him. He signed Benny.
Yeah, he did. That was the first signing. Yeah, he doing great things, man. That was dope that he put the album out too. You got Fabulous on there. Fabulous on there snapping. Yeah, it's pretty dope. I had to put it out there. And I don't hear too many albums today where I be ready to tell somebody about it. You know what I mean?
The Big Hurt is in there.
Okay. Hey, if you know that reference, War, that's Mr. Marvelous Marvin Hagler. Y'all already know that's my favorite boxer ever, boy. When he fought Tommy Hearns, he had the war hat on. And he told him, this ain't no friendly stuff, boy. This is war.
I love that's on that road, man. I love it. War.
Shout out to Shawn for showing love to Hagler, bruh. I like how they turned him around and everything.
Mm-hmm. Looking like the Undertaker and shit.
Dude getting his money. Look at my dude getting his money though, Big E. Getting this his second fight doing this. Big E getting that money. Who was old girl though?
Let me see. I don't know who that is. Big E talk like a pastor. That's why they got him in there. Speak the language of pain. Rhapsody. You on mute.
Man, I was saying you read what Mello put.
Uh-huh.
He's stupid, bro.
I forgot that's what Rhapsody looked like. What a fine self.
Who is that?
Rhapsody.
Oh, she lost hella weight, bro. Bro, I ain't know that was Rhapsody.
Mm.
Well, that's one of the coldest female, boy. But her album don't get it. Y'all need to show her album some love, bro. That album hard.
It's cleanup music.
You know what I'm saying? And she, no, it ain't. And she from the
No,
South.
that's not disrespect. That's something that you could just put on and you can listen all the way through while, folding some clothes, cleaning up
Oh,
and shit.
okay, I got you. You saying you could let it ride through every track hard.
Yeah.
I got you. Okay. I thought you meant just like if you just BSing around, you could do that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, no, that wasn't disrespect. Like if you at the car wash too, or just let them
Yeah, I
on
get you. That you would let bang. Some shit that you would let bang. I got you now.
Yeah.
I got you.
I like albums like that.
Mm-hmm. Bro, you got to cut your camera on, bro. Cause I want to see your face. Why you scared? You scared your reaction?
I'm smoking.
Oh, okay, I got you. My bad. My bad. It's all good.
I've been on here for 2 hours and I ain't smoked.
It's all good. I got you. That's when I came in the bud. That's the bud people don't know right there. The braids and they turn the dreads.
Mm-hmm.
A lot of people don't know that, but that's when I came into bud. And I was like, who is this kid?
Ooh.
Let's go. Let's go.
I actually wanted that screen to come out like Stone Cold Steve Austin.
Dun-dun, dun-dun, dun-dun. Looking at it.
Whoop some ass. Wouldn't that be dope though? That would have been dope.
Yeah, blow me away. I'm like, what?
Oh yeah,
He
he
throw a beer
ready.
can down and shit.
Yeah, he's ready. Hopefully he don't start chugging out of somebody's shoe. Oh.
He coming out to this LL. Now I'm bad. Shit. Quite like I care. I take a muscle bound man, put his face in the sand. Let me show. I'm showing my age.
Yeah.
This shit still go hard. I don't give a damn, bro. This shit sound better than most of these current rappers now.
What's the name of that song with him and Fat Joe?
I don't know that. I don't know.
Coming out by himself. He don't need nobody.
Hell no. You come in by yourself, you go out by yourself. You hear me?
I wonder how much that cameraman getting paid just to walk backwards like that.
What do you say? There go Bernie. Told Bernie get up off the road. Let's go. Come on, man. I'm so amped up for this, y'all. Boy, this is gonna be some truth right here, boy. This is gonna be some truth right here, bro. Talking about what nobody gonna be in that stadium. Quit playing. Quit playing. This one gonna be ridiculous. SP. I like that road, bro. That road go hard. I'm talking about that. That's dope. That's dope. I'm at the holler Shine. Shine. You gotta holler at me, Shine. I want that road, bro.
You got his number?
Yeah, I know. I want this road, bro.
You call him and see if you can get it.
I'm gonna have to. For real, bro. I want that road, bro.
War.
Damn, not lying. He can sign it with white
ready.
marker. I put that in a glass frame, glass case, like the bat suit.
Isn't me? It doesn't look like Bud to put on a little weight.
Dude, I said that at the whatchamacall, at the weigh-in. I said he put on some muscle, bro. He put on some muscle. I'm telling you, he taking this shit literally for real. Like, ain't no playing with it. You know what I'm talking about?
Mm-hmm. Oh. Dang. See, now that stuff I wouldn't be able to take if I was there. I wouldn't be able to do that.
Man, look at the robe, bro. Look at the robe, the corner man jacket. Look at it. Got Hagler. No, that's the inside. Oh, he got Gibby that. Shine. Oh my God. They showed the inside of his robe, bro. It was all Hagler like pictures, and it's reversible, bro. You see that?
Mm-hmm.
I want that. Oh my God, that mug
Yes,
go hard.
E-Dub, you woke up on time.
In the mouthpiece, say war. That's tough, bro. Man.
All right, I'm ready. I'm ready.
Oh, bro.
I'm ready.
Yeah, Bud done put on some muscle, bro. He does say I woke up on time. Who y'all got? Last minute to change y'all mind on y'all picks. Who y'all got? Who you got? Here we go. Mm-hmm.
Ooh. I'm excited.
Shit, turn around, bro.
I'm excited. I'm excited. I'm excited. I ain't been more excited for a fight this year until now.
Bro, let's go.
Oh, I wish we could show y'all, man. I wish we could.
You ain't lying.
You know what? I think we're gonna have to start a Patreon, man. I think we're gonna have to.
For real.
On fight nights, we gonna be on Patreon, y'all.
Let's go. Let's go.
Ooh.
But doing as usual with the fill out phase. Ooh.
Ooh. Heavens.
All right. Shawn came in with 2 left jabs. He ain't trying to corner him. Shawn not rushing him out the gate, which means he ain't trying to overexert his energy. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
There we go. He making it rough, like we said.
I'm
But it
digging
look
those
like he talking
velvet
stuff to
shorts,
somebody
man.
in the crowd.
I'm digging those velvet shorts. I am.
Yeah. That's that
Oh,
old school.
they in the clinch. All the Shawn. Come on now. Come on now.
Woo! Good
Ooh.
spin out though by Bud.
The ultimate battle between light skin and dark skin.
I was waiting on it, man. I was waiting on that, dog. And what I swear, I was thinking, I said, watch you say some shit like this. Man. I ain't gonna say it. Got
Come
a
on,
minute
Bud.
18.
I need you to win.
Oh, there go that check hook. There was a check hook. Bud caught him coming in with a left check hook, but it didn't phase him, but make him mad. It made him mad.
Oh,
Shawn got a chin, bro. Shawn got a chin. He caught him coming in. I swear to God, he did.
oh.
Now Bud on the stalk. Bud said, all right.
Oh.
Nice body shot by Shawn.
I'm loving this so far. Loving it so far.
Ooh, nice head and then uppercut. Good stuff by Shawn. Shawn showing some good work.
Shawn,
Yeah, that's what he's looking for. He's looking for that check hook, that left hook. Bud is.
Mm-hmm.
Shawn ain't falling for it though.
It could be
I think
reversing.
Shawn need to settle down a little bit because now he's fighting Bud fight. Bud wants him to waltz in and so he can catch him with him on the back foot. You feel what I'm saying?
Uh-huh. If anything, I don't think patience is the key either. Because if you're patient, I think Terence is just gonna pick you apart.
No, that's true. That's true. But then you look at Josh Taylor. Hey, that's a cold ass polo he had on, that camouflage polo. You saw that?
Uh-huh. I seen it earlier. Oh.
OG Fernando Vargas. The cool in the house.
He wants the winner. Maurice Hooker. I've noticed when boxers retire, they just get all fat. Everybody just get fat.
Look for Bud to turn up this round. I think Bud gonna turn. He ain't gonna wait till third. He gonna turn up this round.
Oh. Rah, Floyd Mayweather Sr. Oh, oh, this is an interest. Oh, he really wants to catch him coming in. Every time they get into that clinch, Shawn letting them go though. Oh, oh, you got lucky. Oh, he
Come
tried
on
to
now.
take his head off with that.
See, here we go. Here we go. Buff and start pecking. There it is. Ooh! Shawn coming with a right. But Bud really trying to catch him with a check hook. He trying to do a bait and switch on him, but he knows Shawn gonna constantly try to come in. But Shawn's a little timid about going in as well. Shawn
Oh,
gonna have to
oh.
take some big chances because he got hit with that one check hook already. You know what I'm saying?
But Shawn has caught him also.
Right. There you go. There go the banging. There go the banging.
What a great sports weekend.
Oh Lord, that's what I'm talking about. Woo! Nice right by Bud. That was a nice exchange. They throwing him. Bud staying with it too. Bud, like I ain't going nowhere, bruh. And for once, I'm not gonna say that just yet because it might be a sucker move. Because I don't
Oh,
see Bud feeding into it. Yeah, it was a sucker move.
oh, Shawn, like you ain't doing nothing. I love Shawn Porter, man. Oh, are
Now look
you
who trying to do a bait and switch. Shawn.
uh are you not entertained?
Let's go. Bell from the ring, I think.
Are you not entertained? Come on.
He caught him flush with that left. Caught him again with the right on top of the head. Caught him again coming in, but then he caught a left check hook in the midst of it. Shawn got a good chin, bro. I ain't gonna lie.
Ooh.
Dub said Bud round 8. Man, this
Ooh.
shit right here. This is a tough one to score.
Ooh. I'm loving it. I'm loving it.
This is dope.
Oh, oh.
Let's go. Let's go. The turn up is real. Here we go. Y'all know what this round is. And this is the round. You know who usually gets busy. Let's see if Bud pull it off. Look at how many punch they landed in the last round. 11 and 12, bro. Porter outlanded him.
Oh. So
Don't
far,
get Lolo to sleep because that's what he gonna do. He gonna come through with a right hook. You keep pawing with him. Real spit. That's what he
it's
wants
just
you to
the
do.
third
Don't keep
round.
pawing with him. He gonna slide past that paw and hit you with a right hook.
Ooh. Pale, it's just the third round.
It's his third round.
The fight ain't really started yet.
Oh, it's been to.
It's oh. That's smarter, Shawn, though. Keep attacking his blind side.
See, Bud leaving that right hand down. He better stop it. But Bud got some sense of confidence because he took one of his big shots. You see what I'm saying? So he feel like he can hang. He can stay. He can stay right there in the pocket with him. But Bud, I don't think Bud gonna hop on Shawn if Shawn get in that corner. Come on, man. Y'all being real timid right now. Shawn ain't throwing. Neither one of these guys ain't throwing for almost 10 seconds, bro. What's going on, bro?
They done felt each other.
There we go. Ooh, there's a clash of heads in there somewhere. Shawn, but Shawn came with the business, bruh. Oh my God, I think Shawn busted on the side of the head. It was a headbutt though.
Oh Lord.
Yeah, he leaking. He leaking.
Oh no,
It was a
no.
headbutt. It was a clash of heads up in there. But Shawn have been there before. It ain't gonna bother him. But it's in a messed up place. It's in the corner of his eye. Now Bud just pot shot now. Bud trying to tag the eye. Oh no, he gonna push him down, right? He hit him in the stomach, then pushed him down. Bud did.
I see.
Come on now, man. Man, they got to go to work on that eye though. As soon as that bell rang, and he stole on him right in the eye. Bud is muscling Shawn. Get to that eye, man. I'm pretty sure they're gonna show us a head, but there's a cut right above his. Well, it's on his eye. It's on his eyelid.
Hey, he manhandled Shawn.
He is. He's trying to show him that he ain't strong. He's gonna try to roughhouse him.
Oh,
headbutt. I knew it was a headbutt. Shawn came up with his head, y'all. I mean, Bud. Bud came up with his head. Dang, dog. Then pushed him down.
but Terence got caught with an uppercut in that exchange too.
Yep.
Oh, Terence is feeling these punches. That's you know what I think that's what Terence is being like really uncharacteristic.
The fight has started, ladies and gentlemen, and Porter again has outlanded him. There we go, the counter. Here go Bud counter. Bud starting to feel itself.
Ooh.
Bud wants to attack that eye with bet money.
Yeah, you know that's the game. That's the plan right now. Either that or try to finish him now.
Ooh, he caught an uppercut. Shawn caught that uppercut, made him hobble.
Oh man. Come on,
That's where
man.
Bud going to work. Bud is going to work.
Oh.
Yep, it's all countering from here on out. It's all Crawford.
Oh. Ooh. Come on, Shawn. You can figure something out.
Ooh, nice one, Shawn.
Oh my God. I'm pleased.
Now Shawn getting his get back, y'all. He throwing him off rips. He was timing Shawn. Shawn got the bounce and he landing. But this round, Bud might be the winner of this round. Yeah.
They both have good.
Oh,
Sean's been
nice
working.
left jab. But
Sean
come on,
been
bud.
working on his
Damn.
corner.
Bud was going to work. It's been Shawn all second half of this round. Oh my God, nice right hand. And immediately Bud hugs.
Uh-huh. He felt that.
This second half, this is all the second half. I swear, the first half of this round was Bud. Now this, oh, that wasn't no hit. He hit that dude in the back of the head, bro.
Come on now.
Shawn stood up like, what you gonna do, bro? He told him, come on in. Bud ain't gonna stand. Now, one thing I know is Bud is not gonna stand there and fight Shawn. He had Shawn in the corner and didn't jump on him. And Shawn stood up and went like this. Like, really, nigga? And like, you not gonna come in here? He not finna squab with Shawn. Dang.
Uh-huh.
Shawn stood up there. Come on, bro.
Uh-huh. I'm not saying that Terence is scared or anything like that. I'm not saying
No,
that.
but he ain't stupid.
Yeah,
He ain't stupid. He had that man in the back of the head, get him in the back of the head. Watch with that short. He hits him in the back of the head and pushes him in the corner, like hooked him in the corner. But then after he does it, Shawn stands there like, come on in here. I'm here.
Mm-hmm. That was a punch. It was a punch to the back of the head.
It was a punch back of the head. And more like a grab, kind of, you know?
Uh-huh.
But you gotta get to work. That dude's changed up. That threw him off.
I'm loving this.
All right, Bud, trying to stand there and fight now. Bud being first. That's something you gotta do against a Shawn Porter. You gotta be first.
Well,
no matter what, you gotta be first. You can't. As soon as his feet stop moving, you gotta punch. You can't let Shawn Porter think. You know what I'm saying? But I do think that
Shawn is better when he's not thinking.
See, they got Crawford losing. They got Crawford losing this fight. But shoot, Shawn, back up. If Shawn give himself a little space, he'll have a chance, boy. Dang, that little flurry was it wasn't useless, but you know what I'm saying? If he pop, dashed out, pop, you know what I'm saying? It would have been more power on the punches. You feel me?
Yeah.
But I ain't gonna lie. That's the homie, man. But I'm shocked. He doing a great job.
So far, he's doing better than anybody else has done.
And we'll see as we get late in these rounds, though. But Bud is really looking for this back foot counter, that check hook. You know what I mean? He's really looking for it. That's what he wants to knock him down with. See, every time Shawn starts to come in, see, look at his hand. He keeps one spread his leg back. Soon as Shawn come in, he gonna try to knock him out. But once Shawn get on, because he know once Shawn on him, he trying to let Shawn punch himself out. He trying to let Shawn punch himself out.
Well, the way Shawn was working on his conditioning for this fight, I don't think that's
He trying to let him punch himself out. He's standing there letting Shawn punch him. He's like, go ahead, hit me.
I don't think this is a good idea. Because you don't want to get behind on the cards too much.
That too, but if I was Shawn right now, I'll keep hugging. I'll take some time off. Don't exert yourself. You still got 7 more rounds to go.
But this is a fighter like Shawn Porter too, though, man. He's gonna come regardless of the round.
Because we don't want the same thing to happen. Because to be fair, Shawn got tired in that round. You know, that was a takeoff round that Earl got that. You know what I'm talking about?
Uh-huh.
Man, that was nice. That was a nice finish for Bud, though. But a lot of that stuff did not land from either boxer.
Oh, if Shawn would have landed some of them punches, though.
Yeah.
God. So far, Gloria, sit your ass down.
What Bo Mac saying to him?
Is that his wife? Latricia. Oh, yeah.
That's what. Hey, Chappelle, man, you at a party, tell everybody sub up, man. That's what you do. Tell everybody sub up.
Tell everybody just to grab their phone and just go. Grab everybody's phone and just go to our channels on their phone and just hit the subscribe button.
For real, Pale. Ooh, there go that counter again. I've told you that counter is what he wants. Ooh, he caught him with it again. There it is. He came up right behind it with it. Bud going to work, ladies and gentlemen. Here we go. Bud finna go to work. Bud ain't backing up. Bud think he can get him out of there right now in the 6th.
But Porter ain't a fighter.
There you go. Bud tagging. Ooh, but Shawn walking through him, though. Shawn said, I ain't gonna just stand there and let you hit me, yo.
And that's been the problem that Crawford has faced. People have just been standing there letting him hit them. Shawn ain't like that.
Nah, Shawn got some lumps, though. It's adding up. I tell you that. His face is holding up, boy. That cut is holding up.
Mm-hmm. They didn't put some super glue in that thing.
He won't let go of Shawn neither. When Shawn trying to let go, he holding on. He like, nah, bro. He's trying to come with it.
Mm-hmm.
He think that check hook finna be there, so they go the hand wagging down low. Mm-hmm. Here it come, y'all. Watch.
It actually looked pretty even to me. It looks really even.
Yeah, but it should be even now. It should be.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, boy, if that right hand was on point, boy. Well, they gotta watch the class of heads, though. I ain't gonna stunt. Oh man, don't tell me another clash of heads. Now Bud cut.
Again,
let him keep seen Bud cut before, y'all.
Let him keep doing it. Let him keep bumping heads. I'm with it. I'm with it tonight. Tonight, I'm with all of it. All of
Bud
it.
headbutted him, Shawn the headbutt that nigga back. Bud mad now. I don't think Bud ever been cut before.
Tsunami.
Tsunami Timo, what's up?
I'm with all the action tonight, man. If they want to clash heads, let them clash heads, man.
Yeah, let them bang, dog. Like they doing now. Oh my God, that's what I'm talking about. Ref, stay out the way. I like him. He letting them bang.
Fight.
Yeah, I ain't been brushing, bro. I ain't gonna lie. I am not gonna lie to you. I'm in the middle of wolfing to get my stuff back together, sir. Cause it's coming. You know how I was, Tsunami. You knew my work.
I think I'm catching up a little bit, man. Just a little bit.
Oh yeah.
Just a
good round, man. That was a tough one to score, man. But if I had to, I'm gonna give that one a Bud.
I can see a situation where you could give that to Shawn.
No, it was a good round. Good round. I just think that round, Bud landed the cleaner punches though.
Cleaner, but not more significant.
I don't think neither one of them landed significant nothing right now. Like it's like their power is matched. You know what I'm saying?
Oh,
both of them got durable chins, but now it's higher opposition. You understand what I'm saying?
They found that.
I feel like this was anybody else, Bud would have been got them out of there type stuff. You know what I'm saying?
and anybody else would have been trying to quit if it was with Shawn.
Right.
They found their perfect dance partner.
Yeah, that's one. Yeah. Let's go. Let's see if OG Porter lit a fire on the shine this round.
What? Boy, need to stick to Paul. He would never be great. Oh,
What are you talking about?
you saying I need to stop waving? You know what? I ain't got time for you, Tsunami.
Polo, man. Polo, that's Tsunami, man. He trolling you.
I ain't got time for it.
His hair, Polo hair straight too. His hair, he different type waiver. Like you, Tsunami.
Mm-hmm.
He got them big giant ocean waves, man, like you do.
Shit.
Last round. So yeah, Crawford landed more. Another counter from Crawford.
This is gonna be a very subjective fight.
If the fight had to stop here, I would want to see another one. Real spit. If this was the 12th round, you know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
An entire fight like this, I'd be like, they gotta do this shit again. For real.
You know what Tsunami?
What talking about?
He trying to
brother with the
get me to go
Tsunami
in.
Timo, he drinking. Oh my God, he giving it to Bud, y'all. Bud was trying to get out of trouble. My dude booty was all in between the ropes. He was like, Lord. Now Bud trying to get back to him. Bud, like, I'm a rough house too. I like that. I like that, though. I ain't gonna stunt. I like that, bro. A lot of people gonna say wrestling match, but he's the only one to show Shawn that you is not finna bully me. I can push you too. You hear me?
I think, and he pushing him out the way and oh my, I love this.
Oh, he caught Shawn on the chin with a flush left, and it didn't do nothing to Shawn. Now he throwing Crawford throwing the jab, trying to come with something behind it.
Oh shit.
That's what Shawn need to be doing though. But Shawn got this like delay after a jab, and then he just come crazy. But Crawford is doing a great job tying them up right now without letting them get off.
Ooh.
He trying to load up, man. He wants to shoot this left so bad, Crawford dude. And good. And the thing is, Shawn, see, he just shot it. And he just ducked clean under it. Like, man, there you go. He tagged him 2 times.
See, that's the thing. Crawford would have been to put some out away by now.
This should be even by now, bro.
I got Porter up 1. I got Porter up 1. Oh, it moved to 7-1. Nigga, I hit the weights. I hit the weights. What y'all got going on here? Your boy about to star in Big Mama.
They said they had it even.
Can't be even if it's the 7th, if that was the end of the 7th round.
One of them said even, and the other dude said 5 rounds to Shawn.
5 rounds for Shawn.
Yeah.
Look, I don't even see that. I you know, oh, slick. Oh, when they start talking like that, you know it's Let's see. Let me see. You on mute.
My bad. What you was talking about?
When they start talking about they got the other person ahead, and it starts to show reflection of that on the cards and everything.
Yep.
You know what's about to happen. You know
Here
what's
we
about to
go.
happen. It's Shawn Porter versus Terence Crawford.
Yeah, Crawford on ESPN Plus pay-per-view.
Ooh.
I don't like this slapping jab that Shawn is doing to get in. I don't like that.
It's like
they may be bothersome. Oh my God, y'all can hear that?
No.
Huh?
Oh,
okay, cool. I'm about to say I'm about to get clapped.
You wouldn't be the only one.
Right.
I think they're giving points to Shawn just based off of his aggression. Ain't nobody behind it. Man.
I don't understand this, but I know it's like Terence start off great in the beginning, and then ooh, that was a nice right hand. These right hands landing on my Lord.
Oh.
3 right hands, but ate all of them.
Oh.
Shawn sees that overhand right is the key, boy. That mug is there.
Oh.
Bud got a 10, ladies and gentlemen. Bud has a 10.
Give me that team.
This dude E double stupid. Tail party giving out Team Jordans. He's stupid, dog.
Oh my God. I'm digging this fight, y'all.
Man, this fight is dope. Don't y'all forget we still got them 6 tickets to give away.
6 tickets for next week's fight. Shawn is a short waste of time like that. Boy,
you was like, what's wrong with you, Tsunami, man? What's wrong with you today?
Boy, I'm
bro?
married.
What you drinking tonight, bro? Tsunami, what you drinking, bro? He don't get like this when he be drinking, bro. What you been drinking, Tsunami? You drinking something?
I think he said, oh, I thought he said he was on break or something. Gee, who would you give that round to?
I don't know. Cause like I said, it's like that yak. Look, I told you. You start laughing at that yak. I know he's drinking, boy.
What's going on, Sharon Gatlin?
Oh, what's up, Sharon? That's my cousin.
Oh, Sharon. I said Sharon.
That's
my
family.
bad. Oh, yeah.
All right. God damn it. This is round 9. So whoever said round 8, nope.
Ooh.
I should have took your bet, sir. Or I should have turned it to a bet. But again, Bud looks like he's kicking it off. But Shawn got to start being first in these rounds, bro.
But it doesn't matter if he's first because he's finishing strong.
Yeah, he finishing strong. I give him that. But he need a clear round. Like these rounds are
mucky.
Yeah.
But I think that works in his favor.
I don't know, bro.
You
gotta forget, he is the champ.
He's not the champ. Terence is the champ.
That's what I'm talking about.
Yeah, that's true. But yeah.
He needed some clear rounds, man, to say that he was dominating, you know?
Mm-hmm.
I love Terrence's footwork, how he getting out of trouble. But at the same time, the stuff he waiting on, it just don't seem to be there. It's gonna either fight this dude if you're gonna try to knock him out, or now at this point you like, I'm going the distance. You know what I'm saying? and just start shooting and scoring because.
But Terence can't
Shawn
do
keep
nothing with
backing
the
up,
overhand.
come fight him. That's what Shawn wants. Shawn have backed in the corner like 2 times, wanting him to come in and jump on him. You know what I'm saying? Shawn want to bang. Man, now I know you drinking, Tsunami. Now I know you drinking.
Cocaine is a hell of a drug.
Right. Oh, he could have. Oh, Lord. Shawn gave it back, too, though. I was just going to say, Bud almost got Shawn out of it, but then Shawn turned around and gave all that right back. Oh, my goodness. That's what Shawn want to do. Shawn wants to bang, bro. Shawn ain't for all the pity pat. Shawn like, dude,
Shawn wants
just go.
Fight. He wants
with his on his clothes. He want war. He like, bruh, I ain't got time for all this chasing you down stuff, man. If you gonna squad, let's squad.
What was all the point of, training with Tank and stuff like that if you ain't gonna be ready for war? You ain't gonna be ready for all this. Well, I get Shawn. I get it. I'm with it. Rolly Punk. Bro.
Come on.
Still looking for that check hook.
Still looking for it. All my chips, man. Dang. All right. Hold on. Where's my popcorn? We still got popcorn. Ooh, that uppercut wasn't flush enough, though, sir.
Ooh.
Wasn't flush enough. Will I be right? Will it go the distance? We shall see. Oh, they telling him he down on scorecard. Look like he mad. He said, "How?" I'm reading lips and stuff. He said, "I am." Oh, they tell him he down on scorecards. Hey, they probably lying to him, but that's the right thing to do. They're gonna get that dude to going. They said, "Bud down on scorecard." That's what they told him in the corner. He said, "What I am? I am. I'm not up. Let's go."
Whoa.
Oh, got Shawn down. Shawn fell.
Was it a slip?
No, it wasn't a slip. No, at the end of the day, that's what he need to hear in the corner. That he was down on the scorecards. He ain't down no more. Bud finna go to work. Bud is finna go to work.
Damn, Shawn. Damn, Shawn. Always like this. Always.
And it's always in the 10th, 11th round, ain't it?
Always.
Damn, I ain't want to get knocked down none in this fight. I ain't gonna stunt, bro. It's over.
Damn, Shawn.
He stopped. Shawn mad as hell. Damn, Shawn mad. Get up, Shawn. Get up. Ain't no, man, he dog walk Shawn, bro. Wait, they start the fight? Whoa, no. Oh, my God. They stopped the fucking fight. But stop, Shawn.
Didn't I say that?
Wow.
Didn't I say that? Everybody that's in here, didn't I say
Why is that he stopped the fight, though?
Or they going to stop the fight? Didn't I?
Why, though?
Didn't I say that earlier? Didn't I say that earlier? Don't let him fall or else they're going to stop the fight. I said.
Why the fuck he start hitting the ground? His dad stopped the fight, though, bro.
Sure, pissed. I'll be pissed too.
But why? I'm not understanding the stoppage. I gotta hear this. I'm not understanding why his dad said, "Nah, that's enough." He got up.
No, Shawn knows what's going on. Shawn knows what's going on. Terence knows what's going on too. That's why he's over there like that. They both know that was some bull. That
Bruh.
Bruh. B, did not say that. Did not say that. If he
Bruh.
calls, it's over.
What did what? All he did was start punching the ground, got up. I want to know why was it stopped?
He was just frustrated. Look, B said, yes, sir. Stay on your feet.
What the hell, bro?
Like us, but it's hey, Detroit, you was right. You was right. You was right.
Right, me too. Everybody texting me, bro, talking about why is dad stop it? Oh,
oh.
I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm kind of upset at the way this stopped.
Mm-hmm.
Though I didn't see anything wrong with Shawn.
There was
All
nothing
right,
wrong with him.
and his
There was
dad
nothing.
waved it off. I'm not understanding this at all. He wasn't hurt. The man got up and stood up, was ready to. Hold on, they showing it. Hold on.
Mm-mm. Mm-mm.
Yeah, he dropped him that first one. Like I said, that wasn't no
It
slip.
wasn't about.
Okay.
It wasn't about like E-Dub. Shawn has taken more than that. If he didn't throw in the towel on the Earl fight, why would he throw in the towel on this fight? Dang.
I'm sorry, I'm quiet. I'm trying to see what I'm trying to see what happened.
I'm he just fell. He lost balance on his own. It wasn't a punch that did it. It wasn't a punch that did it. Because look, that oh, look at it again, Slick, in slow mo. He just lost his balance. It punched the ground.
I think I call bullshit, but only his daddy knows him best. And like they said, they think that maybe he was gonna get finished after that.
What
So,
the hell?
but
That
if you know Shawn, he's gonna want to go out. You know, you want to beat the hell out of Shawn. I think that's not cool, bro. I don't care what these commentators are saying. They trying to justify what happened. Now his dad is dad, but I think what up, Goat? What's happening, baby? Man, Go Weezy and slid through. I don't agree with the commentators. They trying to justify what happened, but only his dad know his son. Maybe he thought he was gonna get laid out or something like that. He didn't want that for his son or something like that. But I don't like that. I don't. I still don't agree. And it ain't. I don't know. It's his dad, but who am I? It's just my opinion. I don't know.
Porter could have finished, man. Porter could have finished.
But I will say this: he stopped him. At the end of the day, he did exactly what he said. stop the man. You understand me? Say what's going on?
What's going on?
He
Say
stopped him,
what?
bro.
He
He's
did.
done what nobody else has ever did, and he made him mad. I ain't never seen Shawn mad like that, bro. But I was ready to see Shawn go ham. You hear me? And
I
dude
was
start
ready for
punching
because
the
that's what
ground.
was about to happen.
I thought Shawn finna go and go crazy. Look at Earl. Look at Earl.
The right hand is not what did anything.
Earl don't agree with it neither, dog. He shook his head at the stoppage. He was like, Earl don't agree with it. Watch Earl be talking all stuff. It ain't have to be stopped. Watch him be talking all stuff.
He looked like, what did they stop it for? He said that's bullshit.
Yep.
That's why he leaving. He left. He knows what's good. Huh? You muted, man. Damn, and I froze again. I don't know what's wrong with this stuff. This, I'm sorry, but I don't agree with this. Like it's no, they didn't have that.
Yeah, man, I can't believe what Kenny said.
He didn't prepare like I wanted him to. He stopped the fight because he wasn't doing what he wanted him to do.
Man, he didn't have to put that man on Front Street like that. It is all right.
That's
All
hold
right.
on now. Look, you hear the boos, man?
Yeah.
That this is
I am not liking this at all.
it sounds almost like politics, don't it?
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
I don't like this at all. I can't believe that, bro. I threw the towel in because he didn't prepare the way I wanted him to.
I don't like this. But say what? The thing is, Shawn, whenever he could have fought back from this. There were several times in this fight he had Bud on his heels. Bud was on his heels several times in this fight. Look, I'm not arguing. How is it politics? Okay. Did you listen to what Kenny Porter was saying? How he was saying it? You gotta read between the lines with certain things. He didn't prepare the way that I wanted him to prepare. Who just flat out says that? And everything else that went along with that. That's why Shawn was sitting there looking at him like, what the hell are you talking about? Shawn was literally looking at his dad like, what the hell are you talking about? Oh, no, say what? I'm not jumping down on you. I'm just confused. Just as confused as everybody else is. Like, why stop? They didn't even stop Deontay Wilder and Tyson Fury after all those knockdowns. I like it that he said that. He
said Earl was at my fight. Earl was here.
Now, Earl said he would never come to one of them. I like that he's talking.
Bruh.
boy. Chappelle, his daddy stopped the fight. Yes, he did. Yes, he did.
I'm not. As a fan, I'm not happy. I'm happy with the fight. It was banging. I wasn't expecting to put Shawn down. I was hoping Shawn did get knocked down, but I at least expected one knockdown, you know.
Mm-hmm.
But when he put on that, I was like, dang. But again, it buzzed him, but he wasn't like shook. Right?
Mm-hmm.
He started punching the ground, he gets up, like, let's go. And his dad throws a towel. The part I have a problem with is him saying because of preparation. Why didn't you have that talk with him? Porter said it plain as day out of his mouth. We said me and him didn't ever have a talk about him throwing no towel in. Why not say, well, since this camp didn't go good, now if you get in trouble, I'm gonna throw the towel in?
Why would he even bring that up? Like, seriously. Like,
You know what I'm saying? Yeah, then I gotta ask the question. It's dope that you got the father-son trainers. All that. But when should you leave your father as a trainer?
mm,
He said it was easy for me because that's my kid. Right? Now I relate because if that was my kid too, I don't want nobody whooping on my kid.
but at
But
the
at the
same
same
time,
time, this is a sport.
at the same time, you want to see your kid pull it out.
That's what I'm saying. But did we see that though? That's what I'm saying.
That is,
When does this happen?
look, okay. At some point, you have to, when you're a trainer and a father, you have to take yourself out of that role as a father when you're in trainer mode, because that's business mode. It's not your decision, really. It's the fighter's decision. You get what I'm saying? It's up to the fighter. You ask your fighter, can you continue? You only do
Right.
that as a last resort if you see that they're visibly and physically shaken. That's when you do that. That's
We'll
when
do
you do that.
legacy. I'm getting all sorts of text messages about the same thing I just said. Grease dog, what's happening? Guys separate the dad from the trainer. Can't be both. Exactly.
Yeah.
That's exactly what I'm saying. So when should you leave your dad as a trainer? No disrespect to his father, but it just simply showed he gave all the praise to the other fighters, said he's sharper, he's this, all that. Like, so basically, what you went into this fight knowing he was gonna whoop his ass. I mean, I'm just being real. Excuse me, my friend.
Basically,
You know, I'm getting texts saying,
uh, I'm getting all kinds of. I'm
damn,
getting DMs.
did his daddy just say that? Ish, dad. You understand what I'm saying?
Oh,
That's not cool. Grease dog is totally right. You gotta
yeah.
separate it. Like I said, if I was my son's trainer, I would have told him when he came that corner, you get in some trouble now. You gotta show me something. That's 2 in a row. You ain't been knocked down 2 in a row. You can't show me something in this next round, man. We gonna have to stop it. You get what I'm saying? Give him a shot.
Exactly.
Something.
Exactly.
He wasn't buzzed. He wasn't hurt. It was none of that. That's the part I have a problem with. The fight was great. But you just took greatness away, his shot of greatness away from him, because at the end of the day, you heard what they told Bud in the corner, right? You losing. That put a spark under his butt. Said, "Oh no, huh?"
And here's the thing: we never seen Shawn knocked down twice. What would that have done for him? That would have been like
we never seen Shawn get that angry.
So
I thought we was going to see a Shawn come out the woodworks. You hear me? I'm talking about.
So
it was about to go down.
You know, I'm starting to get this funny feeling that it wasn't so much about protecting Shawn as it was protecting Bud. Like,
I don't know, man.
Listen to me. Just listen to me real quick. Like, something's supposed to be coming on the back end.
I don't know.
You get what I'm saying?
I would hate for that to be real, but plain to see is something not right. I don't feel it was right, and it actually could be just him being a father. But at some point, you have to understand that right now I'm trainer, right? You know what I'm saying? I'm your trainer. I'm not your daddy. I'm not none of that. You know what I'm saying? Like he said, him saying that he wasn't prepared is making other fighters think he does right.
Yes.
His dad should publicly. Right. I said that. Didn't I say that? I said, why is he saying that? Like, what? I said he had to put that man on Front Street. He did not have to put that man on Front Street like that.
And
as soon as that man said what he said, it was his preparation. You know what I'm saying? What B say Slick called it? They said you down on the scorecard. Bud said, yeah. Bud said, what? And Bud can't. It lit a fire under Bud. But see, just as that lit a fire under Bud, that moment of greatness was taken away from Shawn because the round was finna end. right? We don't know what we
Mm-hmm.
was finna see from Shine coming after that. Like, so I ain't never seen Shine mad like that. Not in the ring. We might have saw a whole new level of Shine. Bruh. I don't know. I don't like that. I think we're gonna hear a lot about not Shine's performance, because Shine, until that knockdown, was ahead. He was ahead. And that might have evened the fight out or may gave Bud a round up. You see what I'm
Mm-hmm.
saying? Was he losing at that time? I don't know. They might have just told him that. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
But whatever happened, it worked. The daddy part knows Bud is a killer. He got scared for his son. The trainer seen the reaction from his fighter and give him a chance. He was more mad than hurt. Yeah, he was mad. God give him a shot. Like I said, he'd have walked back in the corner and said, You got to show me something. He said, and he gets chain snatched in the locker room. Maverick, you stupid, man. I
Hey,
don't know, bro. I just don't agree. I don't agree with it. But that's his daddy, and like you said, I'm gonna eat breakfast with him in the morning. You know what I'm saying?
I don't know about this time.
I think, and I just don't like the way he put him out there. He said because of preparation. Like, what did you just say? He didn't prepare right or something? Like, what? Did you just tell the world that?
Mm. He ain't gonna be eating breakfast with that man.
Right. Not tomorrow. He isn't. Right,
Ooh.
say what he deserved more time, bro. He should have gave him that shot.
The referee was in complete control of the situation. The referee would have been able to tell if he wasn't able to continue. If the ref seen that he could continue, then why couldn't you see that? What damn it, what the hell is going on? What is going on? I need to smoke. God.
I don't know. Now here go. See, Andre telling the truth. That's what's up. I don't know, bro.
Andre said it.
We
Shawn
know
looked
what's going to
really
be talked
good.
about though. He getting stitched up, but you know what's going to be talked about tomorrow. Was Kenny Porter wrong? And it's going to be a hard one, bro. It's going to be a hard one to say if he was wrong or not. Did Daddy prepare his son? Nah, ain't no Cocoa Puffs together tomorrow morning.
Mhm.
I hear you, Grease Dog. I hear you.
They
Oh
are
my
not going to
goodness,
be
bro.
enjoying scrambled eggs and
I
pancakes.
agree. Say man, that right there was the thing I was talking about when we first got on here. That I didn't want to hear about no cramps. I wanted a straight fight. You know what I'm saying? If he was gonna lose, it was gonna be because it went the distance or Terence Crawford slept him, not because or the ref stop it. Not no towel. I didn't see him getting whooped on where a towel need to be thrown.
Mm-mm.
I think it was really at that moment my baby getting hurt. He beat my baby up. That's how I feel. You know what I'm saying? And as a father, I think that's what kicked in, not the trainer. You know what I'm saying?
But at the same time, your baby is damn near 40.
Hey, I don't know. But sure, it don't matter. I mean, I'll be honest with you as
Look,
a father. I don't care how old you get. You still your child still your baby.
yeah, that's true. But
But
I'm a
that you
father
got. But
too.
the point is, you got to be able to separate it though.
At this time, it's at work. This is work. This isn't home. When my son
Right.
is in the ring, if Raheem is in the ring hitting the pads, and he gets caught with a counter or something, that's him. I'm no longer father at that point.
Right, exactly.
It's get up. It's get up. Get up. Get up. It's not me asking you, can you continue? I ask you that in between the rounds. In between the rounds. I'm not going to throw in the only way I would throw in the towel is if he's all busted up. All
Vince
busted
didn't.
up.
Right, there you go. Right, he started getting cracked open to the point. You know what I'm saying? Where you got to protect your fighter, or even if he went out there and got knocked down easily again, I'm like, all right, nah, bro, you done. Your chin done. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Protect him, but give him a shot.
You always give your fighter a chance.
One more shot. That's it. You took his moment. Like Bud was losing. They told him, hey man, this dude is actually ahead. You know what I'm saying? How do we feel about Bud? Bud's performance was great. Bud did what he needed to do to come back and win that fight. It just took a little longer. All the other fighters, 2 to 3 rounds. Here it took him all the way to now, and the trainer said, "Hey, you losing, boy." Which I'll be honest with you, I don't think he was actually losing though. I thought it was damn near even.
It was an even fight.
Huh?
Except for that 10, it was an even fight except for that 10-8 round.
Yeah, exactly. So, but they told him what he needed to hear. But I feel like that moment of greatness was just stripped from Shawn. You don't know what was finna come after that. Like I said, we never seen Shawn get mad. I wanted to see what was finna come from that.
I did too.
Like,
man.
was he gonna be frustrated and just lose, or was he finna turn Super Saiyan? You know what I'm saying? We'll never know.
But
to be honest, the outcome was probably going to be the same. When Bud sees a fighter get shaky, he's going to be soon. Bud is the closer.
This is all true, but
that's all true. That's true too.
But we haven't seen Shawn in that position,
right? And in this type of caliber fight, in this type of caliber fight, we could assume. But let's say if Bo Mack and them never told him Bud was losing, would he ever turned it up, and would he just been complacent through the whole fight?
And I think Shawn would have turned it up.
So I mean, I had Bud winning the fight, but like, I just hate that it went out like this. That you know, I wanted Bud to win, but like that though, like that. Throwing in the towel, but it was what was thrown like that. I'd rather him not say none of that what came out of his mouth. That's all I'm saying. You know, if he would said no, I don't think he could have took no more. That's it. But not the other dude got all the tools. He sharp. He this. He that. And da 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 da.
A minute 21 left. That was plenty of time for Shawn to come back into that, though.
Thing was, and another thing was, he wasn't hurt though. Shawn wasn't hurt. Guy walked around there, he was just mad. But if it was the 5th, we all be drunk. I don't know. But I do gotta look at the other side. Bud could have got on him and laid him out. But at least it wouldn't have left no questions in nobody here. You see Earl Spence got up, and this is for Lady T. You see Earl Spence got up and walked out, because when he saw how it stopped, he was like, oh no. What? Like, why they stop that? You get what I'm saying? So at the most, it's like all Bud can say is, I dropped him 2 times instead of 1 time like everybody else. Yeah, it's a stoppage, but was he really hurt?
Bingo.
Right? Did you really stop him? His dad said he only threw the towel in because of his preparation. Not because he saw he was hurt. You know what I'm saying? Say what I'm reading your stuff now. His daddy say he stopped him because he was hurt. Their preparation.
Man.
But I just feel like, I don't know, bro. But we do know Bud is one of the coldest finishers in the game. But if you watch the entire fight, he He had when he first knocked him down, he didn't jump right on him
No, he did not.
because he knew it was a chance. Bud ain't stupid, but at the same time, we'll never know. All this is just speculation. But I agree with both sides. Bud could have knocked him out the frame, but I think he would rather went out like that than the towel being waved and saying the reason I stopped is because of his preparation.
I that was some bullshit. Just flat out. Now, that's over with. That's over with. It's in the history books. Ain't too much more we can even say about it. What's next?
I don't know. Shawn still got fights. Like I said, this ain't nothing for Shawn. I do know he ain't gonna never get a rematch from none of these guys until they done fighting each other. You know what I'm saying? But it is what it is. We got Tank versus Cruz next. I'm hoping that be competitive, but I got Tank getting that over early, unless he gonna showcase his skills, which I hope. You know what I'm saying? Which I hope. Other than that, we'll come after that. You got the Devin Haney, JoJo,
Shawn versus Boots. I don't see that fight happening.
No, Shawn say he don't want to punch that. That's too much speed.
Man,
That's
I don't
true,
know.
dog. I just think Shawn would have rather went out on his shield than somebody saying because of preparation. And then when it was all said and done, I think it was really a father looking at his son. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Instead of the trainer looking at the fighter.
Pillow Hands versus Diaz. Don't let Chappelle hear you say that. Oh
Man,
Lord. Oh Lord, man. I don't know. I don't know, man. This is.
I know it just ain't. It is what it. I just know now it's gonna be a lot of flack tomorrow. Right now. If I go on YouTube right now, Kenny Porter stopped the fight. But for what? What? That's gonna be the headlines. And I can't blame it because I can't say Shawn Porter was finished. You feel what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. Come on, man. Come on. I don't know, man.
I don't know.
It's on YouTube.
Right. Riley and Garcia need to fight whenever they come back. Hey, make it happen. Make it happen. Let them the two little lokes go at it, right?
Man.
The two at the bottom of the chain. I'm with you on that. Nah, he does. Let's let Rolly get a check at least, bro. Let's let Rolly go and get a check. He can fight Garcia, get that check, then Tank. Which I think Garcia will probably clean his clock. Yeah, Shawn mad. Trust me, you saw it when he was standing there today. He was talking. He was mad when he said, "No, I didn't expect that." Hold on. Right, his preparation. He didn't prepare to like I want him to prepare.
Garcia's up at 154 now. Mm. Mm. I didn't know Damn D was a boxing fan.
Oh no, it is.
Jesus, man. I the I don't know what to say, man. I really don't know what the hell to say. I'm lost. I'm really lost. This that was an unwarranted stoppage by Kenny. That's all I can
Man,
think of.
that's all they talking about right now. They keep replaying the stuff he said and everything on here. Look, right, B. That's what it sound like, don't it? Kenny gonna mess around and be fired, but I doubt it. He gonna be mad.
Bro, this is beyond mad.
But you see Shawn face right now. He mad.
You took my chance away.
But different if he just straight lost.
If
Got knocked out, got slept. I don't know.
he didn't
Let me
let
go
him.
to what you call real quick. Mark show. Boom. Why does it do that? Boom. King did it. No. No. Where's got you? 1, 2. Who is that? Don Meadow.
I'm getting DM after DM after DM.
You got some?
Getting DMs of people asking what the heck was that?
Oh, the fight?
Yeah.
I'm looking for DMs for people who want these tickets. That's what I'm looking for. Widow folder collection.
I don't know, man.
I don't know.
The link is in there if anybody wants to come in and
say how you feel, bro. Say how you feel about this fight, bro.
Like
Straight up, I ain't gonna stunt. I want to hear this
because, oh God, excuse me. I'm not. I have more questions than answers now. Every Christmas he has to look at that man and say, "Pass the turkey."
What'd you say?
No, what B
Every
said.
Man, it's crazy. You ain't lying. Yeah, I don't know.
Pass the turkey like you passed that towel for no reason. You don't need it. Get out my house. Ooh.
Every time you see a white napkin,
he gonna be mad. You will never see Shawn Porter in a white t-shirt.
I was like, here the napkins. What? Get out. That's gonna be the PTSD.
Let a roll of paper towels hit the floor. Let a roll of paper towels hit the floor. He gonna start stomping off. Oh Lord. He's like, I gotta work.
Who said I gotta work in a couple of hours, ghost watching, subbed up to all 3 channels, and by the way, F Earl Spence. I'm about to call it a night, fellas. Ran my BP blood pressure up. Hello, y'all have a good one. All
right, man. Y'all be safe.
But look,
Yeah, man.
Y'all want those tickets, bruh. If y'all subbed up, the first 6 people that go in my DM that have subbed up and
Yep.
they have subbed up to both channels and are following us on our IGs, go to my Instagram, GMT_boxing, which you should know if you following. Go in the DM and put done, and you winning the ticket right now to Brandon Figueroa next fight, which is next Saturday, taking place in Vegas. We're finna get these out. They got ESPN and put Terence Crawford second under Canelo Alvarez.
Ain't that where they had him anyway?
No, I thought they had Anoya above him.
Oh, I always thought they
That's
had.
right. They got Earl Spence at 6 though. I ain't gonna lie.
Well,
Oh, I'm looking. No. This overall. I'm tripping. That's about right. Nah. Well, the layoffs.
if we're gonna
We had
talk
them
about,
layoffs. It'd be above Anoya.
I don't know. Oh, that look like that hurt. I'm confused.
Mm.
I'm
I ain't
confused.
confused no more. Like I say, we kind of know already.
Oh Lord.
That's all I'm gonna say.
Mm.
It's frustrating at times, but sometimes you just gotta accept it. That's what I'm saying. It is. Get it? You know what I'm talking about, though.
Yep.
Yeah, the layoff hurt EJ. That's for sure. I'm gonna check my DM one more time. Oh snap! Happy beer, happy life. Got one person in there. Who else want a ticket? Fury is number 2 to you.
Um, where's the love for Josh at, man? Where is the love for Josh? Where's the love for Josh Taylor at, man? Like seriously.
Well, not well. We gotta remember
What's
too,
going
though.
on, El Sector? Hey man, the link is in the chat. The
What
link
it do,
is
L
in here,
Sector?
man. Come on up here, man.
We giving away tickets, L Sector. Tell your people we giving away these tickets, man. We trying to give them away at least. We got more tickets to give away too to Brandon Figueroa next fight. All you gotta do is sub up to both channels. Make sure
Mm-hmm.
you follow us on both IGs. Go to my IG and the DM and put done. There it is. You get out to Vegas that Friday, you'll get your ticket.
Damn. Oh, Kenny. Oh, Kenny. Oh, Kenny. Oh, Kenny. Oh, Kenny. Oh, Kenny. Damn, Kenny. Damn, Kenny. I think you just robbed. You robbed your son. You robbed your son, Kenny.
Everybody entitled to their opinion. I'm trying to look at it
I,
from both sides, but it's hard. It's hard because at that moment I know my son fighting. I'd have been
my
like,
son
go out
better
there
be
and kick
fighting.
his ass.
My son
That's what I
better
want
be
you. Go
fighting.
out there and kick his ass. If you don't do that, if you don't show me nothing in this next round, I'm throwing it in.
But that's the proper way of doing things. You know what?
And be right. He need to get a good fight in to be put on that list.
Who?
Josh Taylor.
But
Before I kept before the Ramirez fight, nobody really knew who he was. Unless you was a straight boxing fanatic. People knew who Ramirez more about Ramirez than him. And they both had two belts, 2 belts apiece.
that's true. That's true. But
So he just, you know what I'm saying? He just needs something. And plus, there's so much entertainment going on with other boxers. You feel me?
mhm.
That's kind of clouding over him, and where he doesn't seem to have the shot. You know. But he said he want to come to 147. Come on, sir. Come on to 147.
But who is he going to be able to fight at 147?
He said he want to fight Bud. Remember?
Bud ain't going to fight him.
Oh my God! Look at this. Oh, oh my God! I'm on Top Rank right now. They posted when it was stopped. They said Crawford just did it. One dude said goat shit. Everybody else said bad stoppage. Dang, that was stopped way too early. Oh no, not the daddy. What else to say? Porter
What's
looked
going
fine
on
to
in
me.
Texas?
It's crazy. Like dang, Pop's about to be fired. That's be it. It's a lot of people that do not agree. That do not agree.
I mean, I don't
See,
agree.
look, here go another one. This issue's crazy out here. They gonna need security. Or maybe I shouldn't read this one. I'm not gonna read this one. But yeah, it's crazy out there right now. I know it is. What's up, L Sector?
Yeah,
What's going on, yo? What's going on, man?
man. What you got to
You
say about
pretty
this,
low.
man?
Yo, as far as the stoppage goes, I kind of get the logic behind it just because potentially, like, you know how Terence Crawford is, man. You see what I'm saying? Like, I don't think you want to see his son get humiliated. You see what I'm saying? He already dropped you twice, right? Potentially, Terence Crawford could have went to the 11th, and then Terence Crawford would have just basically maybe KO'd him, put him to sleep, and then that would make him even look even worse. You see what I'm saying? So at the end of the day, it's kind of like he could be like, my dad threw in the towel, but I'm still good. Like, you know what I mean? I still, because let's be real, Sean Porter got, you know what I mean? He's a talent, bro. Like, yo, he's commentary, you know what I mean? He got podcasts, he got a lot of things going on, right? So it's kind
Okay.
of like, you know what I mean? It's not like he get knocked out, and, you know what I mean? All of a sudden he starts slurring his words, you see what I'm saying? Or something like that happens, you feel me? So Terence Crawford, you know how he is, bro. Like, he's like a tornado, man. Once you get in that tornado and he has you, like, once he drops you the first time, nine times out of 10, he's gonna get you out of the. He's gonna not even gonna go to the. It's not even gonna go to scorecards. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah,
So
I mean,
I think Kenny saw that and he was like, nah, man. I watched this guy, studied the tapes. We did our homework on this guy. You know what I mean? When his fights
What
tend to look like this, it's over.
what do you think of him saying when they said why'd you throw towel? And he said his preparation, he didn't do what I told him. He didn't do what I wanted him to do in training.
Nah, I agree. I agree. Like, bro, he was lunging his head. You see what I'm saying? He was like, you know, what I mean, he was kept lunging into him, right? You know, what I mean, even stylistically, even like fundamentally, he just didn't look. It wasn't. That's not like there was a lot of flaws in that fight with Sean Porter. Even though I had him winning a lot of rounds, there was a lot of flaws there. You see what I'm saying? Like he kept lunging, and you lunge against a guy like Terence Crawford, he's gonna put you to sleep.
Yeah, he
You see what I'm
kept trying
saying?
for that check hook. He kept
Yeah.
trying for the check hook. What my thing is, it made me feel like when he said that was he had him going in. He went into this fight thinking his son was gonna lose. Like, why would that be your first answer? Because of preparation, he wouldn't do what I said in training.
That's the thing too. That's the problem too when you have your dad. You see what I'm saying? Like, you know what I mean? Like in some instances, like you gotta like, you know, you gotta get another like like you can only listen to your dad for so long, right? Before you got to switch up trainers. You see what I'm saying? Like I don't know, man. Honestly, Sean Porter, I mean, he's gonna do what he has to do, right? But I, I don't know. Sometimes you need another voice in your ear, and I think personally, I don't think that was a good stoppage, but I could see where the pop stopped the fight. As far as him saying he didn't do what I told him to do in training, I don't know what the hell's going on with his dad. You see what I'm saying?
Uh-huh.
See, but the thing about training, he was training for these scenarios. If you heard about it, he was training with Tank. He was training with Caleb Plant. He was training with people who could put him in those exact situations, those same exact situations. So it's like, what at a certain point, you have to, like we've been saying, you have to turn off dad and do your job as trainer.
Yeah.
The ref was in complete control. If the ref felt that he was in any kind of real danger, the ref would have stopped it right then and there.
No, I agree. I see where you're coming from.
And we've never seen Shawn get knocked down twice.
No, I've never seen that.
And he was getting hot. He was getting extra hot, extra mad, like really mad. I just wanted to see what would have happened in that situation. Because he was pressing the hell out of Terence. The fight was a lot more close than what people think.
Right. I agree because like you said, the ref, if anything, the ref would have stopped it. After 2 knockdowns, trust me, the ref is looking like, all right now. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I agree.
But I think where everybody mad at is the answer that his father gave. And then they said he was fighting. My son's a good fighter, but he was fighting a great fighter that has he's sharper. The type of answer he just gave, like he put him on blast. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You put your son on Front Street like that, like you just gonna put that man down like that, bro?
Yeah, like it was a little too early, right? Like, you know what I mean? Like maybe you could go back in like a year or two and be like, yeah, my son was a good fighter, but he fought a great fighter that night. But like the fact that you say that just moments after he just was dropped and you threw in the towel, you see what I'm saying? And maybe potentially he was scared too. That's the problem sometimes. That emotional,
and then on top of that, I'm mad for Crawford because he dropped him twice, but necessarily, did you really stop him?
Nah, he didn't stop him.
Right. So a lot of people gonna say, yeah, you dropped him one more time than Earl did. You didn't stop him. Right. So like, and as you saw, Earl got up and walked out. Like, man, when he saw that through that time, he was like, what? Like everybody was confused. Like, what did he stop the fight for?
Oh, Earl was at the fight?
Yeah, Earl was there.
See,
Earl got up, and as soon as he threw the towel in, Shawn Porter got up. He stumbled a little bit. He walked off and walked back like I'm good. His dad took the towel and waved it at the ref. And everybody looking like, what did he stop the fight for?
Yeah, that's the thing.
And Earl saw it. Earl saw it and walked out before they even said the fight was over.
That's the thing too, man. Like, yeah, he could have. Yeah, like he should have never stopped it like that. I personally, I would have never stopped it. But I get where he's coming from too, because it's his dad too, right? Like, you know what I mean? Like, you gotta understand, like, he doesn't want to see his son die out there, right? Like, you know what I mean? He doesn't want to see him get put to sleep, man. Like, you know how rough that is to see your son get knocked out and laying on the.
Trust me, I done seen the whole lot. Trust me, but what I'm saying, is, at some point you gotta understand. Okay, if I'm a trainer and I'm training my son, right?
Yeah.
You gotta keep your feelings in check. You know what I'm saying? Because this is, what type of sport your son in. You know what I mean? And if I can't be that way no more, the way my son would want me to be when we in this ring as trainers, it's a trainer and you the boxer relationship, then I think it's time for me to step.
I see where you're coming from.
There's not too many times that there's very few times I actually agree with Stephen A. Smith. Very few times. But he said the stoppage by the father of Shawn Porter was ridiculous. It was probably going to get better. The fight. Terence Crawford is a bad man, number 2 pound for pound behind Canelo, but I don't want to hear the things were going to get ugly. Damn it, it wasn't yet. Awful stoppage. Not right at all.
Yeah.
And PBC good old PBC, they already have the picture of Terence Crawford and Earl Spence on their Instagram.
Uh-huh.
So
Yeah.
we know what's
Here
coming.
we go.
That's good. That's what we need to see, man. Like, what are we waiting for? Like, you know what I mean? We can't
That ain't
marinate
gonna happen
fights
till
no
next
more.
year.
We can't marinate fights no more in boxing. You know that.
It ain't gonna
Mm-hmm.
happen till next year though.
Yeah, well, obviously next year's right around the corner, right? It's like a couple
Yeah,
weeks ago.
February,
Maybe March.
maybe February,
Maybe
or Earl
March.
might want to take a tune-up.
That fight better happen next year though. These guys better not. They don't even need to see anybody else but each other. There's
Oh,
too
it's
much
gonna be
money on
some
the line.
trash talking because the way Earl looked disgusted, fam. He looked like this some bull crap. Bond quickly, what's happening?
What's going on, Bond?
Everybody who has entered the contest for these tickets, I will be contacting you soon.
Oh yeah, we're if you're subscribed to both channels and you follow us on Instagram, we will be giving away tickets to the fight next week between Fulton and Figueroa. Is it Figueroa?
Brandon Figueroa
Yeah.
and Stephen Fulton in
What?
Vegas.
Are you
What?
serious?
What?
What happened?
No, he didn't.
What happened?
I think Shawn just announced his retirement.
Victory. That does it for the state of boxing. We'll see you soon enough.
What? Hold on. Where did he announce this? I'm finna go to his whatchamacall.
Hold on now. Hold on now. What's next for Crawford? See the thing, PBC already has it up basically that it's going to be Earl Spence, but it's up to Earl at this point. But at the same time, fans ain't gonna let him go away or go nowhere
It ain't on his Instagram.
without him fighting Terrence.
It ain't on his Instagram.
I mean, well, he would know he's there with him.
Right.
Dang. What do you think about that,
Him
man?
retiring, like, you know how it is. Sometimes, you get emotional and stuff like that.
I
You know what I
hope he
mean? He
don't.
just took a loss, right? So I could see them just saying, you know what, I'm retiring, I'm pissed off. You know how it is, bro. Like, you know what I mean? Guys be pissed off in that moment. They be saying all types of stuff. Personally, for me, if he retires, it is what it is. He had an amazing career. Like, let's just be real with ourselves.
Oh yeah, he Hall of Fame. He going
Yeah.
Hall of
Yeah,
Fame.
Hall of Fame. He's had an amazing career. He's an amazing fighter. Like, you know what I mean? I think if he wants to retire, if he wants to, he can do that. If he doesn't want to, I'm sure he can go over to like different places around the world and get good fights. Like, they'll appreciate him around the world. Like, you can go to the UK and places like that and
Oh
fight
hell
and
yeah.
and
Hell
just, you
yeah.
know what I mean? He's you know what I mean? Look at him. He's a star, man. Like, you know what I mean? He got a great personality. He's very clean. He talks, you know what I mean, very well. He's very
Oh
yeah, he's a good guy, man. I like Shawn Porter. I like the way he fought today. I think he could have just tightened up certain
yeah.
things. You know what I mean? But I think I had him winning. I had him winning a. I had him winning a. If he didn't get knocked out and it went to maybe 11th and he continued doing what he done, he could have pulled that upset.
Right. Exactly.
Yeah. So,
It's true.
yeah.
Come
I had him
on.
winning. I didn't see Crawford. I'm not even gonna lie to you. The way Crawford fought, like he needs to. If he's gonna fight Earl Spence that way, man, he's gonna be in a lot of trouble, man.
Yes, he is. I can actually agree with that.
Uh, Stylistically, what Earl Spence presents, you know what I mean? Like it's gonna be Earl Spence is. You're not gonna just drop Earl Spence. You're not gonna. I don't think I've ever seen him. I went to an Earl Spence fight. This guy hits so hard, it's not even funny. Like, bro, when he was hitting, I was hearing that right in the whatever that my seats. You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. Dang. Dang. Can we show this?
Yeah, you can do that. You share it. You share it. You're on StreamYard, right? You share it, right?
Yeah, no, I'm just wondering, will it get us clapped or anything for showing it?
Is it live right now or is it?
It's live.
I don't know. You might get claps though.
You on mute, Slick?
Yeah, on post conference.
Yeah.
He talking about.
Yeah, because they dang. He wow. Good career for Mr. Shawn Porter. It was a pleasure seeing that man in the ring.
Where'd you hear that he said he retired?
In the Top Rank post.
Oh, Top Rank posted it?
It's in they post fight press conference.
Yeah, I'm seeing that. It says Shawn Porter retires after Crawford stoppage in round 10. I think other
This is
people are
on
reporting
IG.
it. No,
No,
I've
this
seen
is
it.
on
Other
YouTube.
people are reporting. I see other people on YouTube reporting it as well. Yeah, it's being reported like several other channels. I don't want to shut the channel's name.
I'm looking at it, but I'm it's his daddy talking. I ain't heard nothing about him retiring.
Yeah, go on YouTube and go into the filters and then type in Shawn Porter retired, and then you're gonna see a lot of people posting it.
Jeez.
Yeah.
Yep. Here it is. Is there any relief that you could be his father instead of his trainer? Yeah, he's sticking to broadcasting. God.
Whatever.
I mean, but he's good at broadcasting.
He's good, bro. There's millions of dollars for him in broadcasting. You know what I mean?
Yeah. It's sad to see. I wish somebody would have just gave him a rematch, man. You know what I'm saying? Just somebody. Give him a rematch. I would have loved for even Keith Thurman to have gave him a rematch. You know, people would wanted to watch that. I would have loved to watch that.
Yeah, but yo, Shawn Porter's more respected than Keith Thurman, though.
Oh, heavens, yes. Heavens,
Yeah.
yes.
A lot of people appreciate Shawn Porter more. Like when you go back and look, we're gonna remember Shawn Porter more than we'll remember Keith Thurman.
Like, you know what you're right. Like, he could walk into any fighter's dressing room right now, and they'll embrace him like a brother.
Exactly.
Keith Thurman wouldn't get the same thing. You're right. He wouldn't get the same thing. This is some bull crap, man. Dang. Damn, man. Damn.
Yeah, I know.
This is him. Shawn Porter retiring, in my opinion, is the equivalent to how I felt when Ken Griffey Jr. finally announced his retirement. It's like, damn.
But Ken Griffey was done though, bro. You know that though.
Yeah, I know.
He was
falling
asleep in the dugout, man. Come on, he was done, man.
He was, but it's just something about somebody that you admire, you know, that you look up to. It's almost like they can't do no wrong.
Nah, but Ken Griffey though, bro, he was done. Like he was done many years before he retired. Like he was overdone, man. Like he was like. It's like overcooked meat, you know what I mean? It was like, bro, that thing needed to be taken out a long time out of the oven, man. Like you left it in there. It was one of those ones.
I don't mean interrupt, but check it out though. His daddy just admitted that he said he ain't had enough to protect himself when he fell down the second time, and also he showed that he before they got there, he saw that he wasn't gonna have enough.
What?
He just said that shit, bro.
His dad's an idiot, man. His dad's talking too much, man. He needs to shut up, man. You see what I'm saying?
He just said that.
He's beaking his mouth too much, man. He needs to stay quiet, man. He's gonna get himself in trouble, man. Honestly, man. You know what I mean? Don't tarnish your son's legacy, man. Just stay silent.
That's what he's doing right now. I'm sitting here looking at it now. He's sitting here addressing Terence. This should be Shawn.
Hold on, I'm gonna play it. Watch this. I'm gonna play this. Y'all gotta hear this. Share screen. Share system audio. All right, I just want y'all to listen. I'm gonna stop it. It ain't that much. Now listen to this nigga.
He didn't have everything it took to protect himself. And coming in here, I wasn't seeing that same thing going on, protecting himself. So the most important thing is that
The
I'm
way you
able
looking at him.
to walk away from here and he's safe.
Y'all heard that shit?
Yeah, I heard that. He didn't have enough to
So
protect.
he
Bronco,
went
you
in
think
there.
Bill Haney is worse?
He went in there thinking his son was gonna lose that fight. He went in there with the attitude, and if your corner don't have faith in you, that translates into the fighter.
Mm-hmm.
Yo, it seems like he's pimping on his son then now.
Wow.
Bingo. You hit the nail right on the head, man. You hit it right on the head. That's some cold shit. That's cold. But what can you do in that situation though, man?
I don't know, man. Honestly, man, it's tough, man. Cause he fought a really good fight, man.
Man, I wish somebody would clip it. I want to hear come out of Shawn mouth saying he retired. I want to see how he said it.
You think he's gonna retire though? He might not though.
I don't know, bro.
Might come in there all of a sudden, a celebrity boxing match with like some YouTuber or something. You know what I mean? Like, there's too
I
much
don't
money.
want to see that, man. I don't want to see Shawn Porter in that situation, really. Damn, man. Damn. Floyd Mayweather Senior Father of the Year Award.
What you say? What?
It's at the beginning of the presser. He came out saying it. Damn. Not sure. I would have rather seen Danny Garcia retire than Shawn Porter.
Yo. Oh man, so both of them dudes got the same situation, bro. They got two pops running them. Remember when Roy Jones had his dad running him?
Yeah.
He got rid of that stuff. He got rid of his father. You know what I mean, he had to.
Yeah. See, but Shawn only has 4 losses. 4.
I know. And go look at the opponents he lost to, man. Very tough opponents.
Like we rag on him, but okay. Is Keith Thurman a Hall of Famer?
Who did Keith Thurman beat? How many belts did Keith Thurman have?
Well,
like who's his marquee win? Let me see this. Let me look at his portfolio, man. Yo, honestly, man, outside
Keith Thurman's not a Hall of Famer.
Yeah, outside of Shawn Porter and Danny Garcia, that's about it. Yeah, he didn't really beat anyone. He did have the WBA and he did have the WBA. Yeah, he had the WBA belt.
Damn, man. So, okay, Manny Pacquiao is going to be a Hall of Famer. Earl Spence is going to be a Hall of Famer.
Yeah. Shawn Porter's a Hall of Famer as well, man.
Kell Brook is going to be a Hall of Famer.
It's debatable.
Debatable?
Yeah, who did Shawn Brook
Not
beat,
over
man?
here.
Outside of Shawn Porter, who did he beat, man?
That's American side. Kell Brook, he gonna be Hall of Fame just by UK.
Yeah,
all
UK.
day.
Shawn Porter, man, who did he beat? Like, guy, like he ain't beat anyone, man.
Danny Garcia is not a Hall of Famer. Danny Garcia is not a Hall of Famer. Not to me.
Time, but I don't think
Danny Garcia.
Mikey will get in before Danny.
Danny Garcia's a good fighter though, man. He's a good fighter, man. Like, yo, he beat. Remember, he beat. What's his name? What's his name? What's this guy's name over here? He was the first one to beat. He beat Lamont Peterson. Remember that? He beat Zab Judah. You see what I'm saying? He beat Lucas Matisse and a highly, you know what I mean? Highly, you know what I mean? People were scared of Lucas Matisse at the time.
Yeah,
Danny
I
Garcia
get it.
went over there
Yeah,
and beat him in that in Vegas. So like, yo, beat some guys: Lamont Peterson, Paulie Malignaggi, Robert Guerrero. Know what I
Yeah, he had
mean,
his shine early on.
yeah, he beat some guys, man. Amir Khan, remember he beat Amir Khan? He got the upset when Amir Khan was
Yeah,
favored. He
and
got beat.
also he's a lightweight, and that's when he wasn't struggling to make weight. And
Yeah, he beat
he
Amir
should let
Khan
his
for the
hands go.
WBC. Remember that WBC belt? You got that from Amir Khan, man.
Yeah, and he used to let his hands go a lot more too.
Yeah, and he got the WBA off him as well, yo. So yo, Danny Garcia a good fighter, man. I never had an issue with Danny Garcia. I think the problem is too he has the same situation as Sean Porter. He got his father talking, and his father, you know what I mean? His father basically, um, you know what I mean? His father's training him, right? And his father, you know what I mean? Your father, you grew up with your dad, you keep hearing the same voice. You got to get a different kind of voice, maybe a different kind of style, tell you something. Plus, on top of that, he was a flat-footed boxer. You see what I'm saying? So like, he was like, he didn't really know how to like, he couldn't really move his feet the way he should have moved his feet. You see what I'm saying?
do you see any success for him at 154?
I think he could do. I think he could cause damage at 154. You know what though? That's gonna be tough because who's there? The Charlo, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm not a fan of that Charlo over there. That I don't think he's that good of a fighter. Who else? Who else is there? See, all those guys are bigger and taller than him. You see what I'm saying? But a lot of those guys should be moving out of that division very soon. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, they should be.
Yeah, they should. I don't know what they're doing sitting out of division for that long. You got to move up, man. You see what I'm saying? So
That division ain't never been a division to be at, and
yeah,
but sometime
154.
in certain in some circumstances though, those big names that come there end up giving birth to the other names that don't get a real shot.
Yeah,
So it may end up being a good thing of Danny Garcia being there because of the competition. He's gonna have no choice but to face names that we don't know, but it'll
yeah,
give them exposure and give birth to some new stars. You know what I'm saying?
yeah. Definitely, definitely. But like, who's at that division outside the Charlos? What's that guy from Michigan? That
Tony
dude from
Harris,
yeah, Tony Harrison, and then they got
Jared Hurd,
Jared Hurd.
uh,
I'm not too fond of
Brian
Jared Hurd.
Castano.
Brian
yeah,
Castano, yeah,
but see again, who put some who put respect on his name? Charlo.
Charlo, yeah,
That's what I'm saying. Them names, it's the other names there that we don't know. They get their shot. You know what I'm saying?
yeah,
Mm-hmm.
Give birth to some new stars because people want to see Brian Castano on there. They want to see his next fight. You know what I'm saying?
yeah,
Damn, this is see now everything that you just said was. I hate to keep beating a dead horse. I do, but that was my problem with Canelo. You jumped to fight a basically a no name cruiserweight instead of going to 175 to where you could have fought Demetrius Bivol, Arturo Beterbiev, and a list of other characters in that division. But instead, you fight Makuba, who only
It's
has a.
it's it's an easy belt grab.
it's an easy belt grab. That's basically what it is, yo. Straight up and down, yo. That's ba- that's basically what it is.
That's
That's
I
a
feel
basically what
like
it
if
is.
he was going to stay there, I feel like if he was going to stay in that division, he'd have took on a big dog to make a statement.
Yeah, I agree.
Do
I
you
think
think?
he may come down to 175. I don't think we ever going to see him at 168. But I think
Oh,
he's going to have no choice but to come back down to 175
Yeah,
or
you think
retire.
so? I don't know though. If he does pretty well at if he does pretty well at cruiserweight, why would he go down to 175?
That's
If
where
he
the money fights is.
nah, but
He's talking about his paydays.
the thing is though, what he's gonna do is he's gonna I think what his goal is to probably become heavyweight champion.
What?
he's gonna.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. That's nothing though. Like you go. He already been light heavy. He been got. Now you finna get cruiser, and then he gonna find somebody weak at heavy,
No, but that's
But
the thing. I think what
and
he
he
wants
gonna
to do
wait
is
for that because he's not gonna fight none of those cats right now who has the belts. He's
nah.
not gonna
I think
do it.
he's gonna wait a bit because
Right.
he's 31, right? So he's gonna wait a bit, and then you know what I mean. He's gonna probably try to get like maybe an Anthony Joshua fight or something, and then smash him out, and then basically or try to smash him out, and then basically use that because him and Anthony Joshua are basically close in age, right?
Yeah, but and
And then
Joshua
maybe
is
fight in the
way
UK.
bigger than him, and if that man put that weight on, he'd still be way bigger. If and Joshua lose to a Canelo boy,
Bruh,
that dude is to be boy, that would look ridiculous. You know how small
fams,
Canelo would look against him.
fams. So
but
you know these
but
UK
seriously,
dudes. You know
what would
these
you say
UK
if
dudes.
Canelo wins?
They'll be honored to fight Canelo. You know, Anthony. They'll be like, oh well, if I lost to anyone, I'm happy that I lost Canelo. You know
Oh
what I mean? They'll
fuck
be on
that!
some dumb shit
Not in the
like that.
heavyweight division. Them the big dogs. You
See,
supposed to be the big dog.
but the thing is, there's no real speed up there either.
There's no speed. Exactly. There's no
So
speed over there.
Okay,
Them guys are slow.
they hit a whole lot harder. A
but
whole
what
lot
would you
harder.
say if, just for the sake of argument, if Joshua just so happens to beat Usyk in the rematch, which I don't think is going to happen. I
Neither do
don't.
I. Neither do I.
Do you see a situation where Canelo challenges Anthony Joshua?
I could see that because Andre Ward wanted to fight Anthony Joshua. Andre
Check
Ward
this.
said Andre Ward said he could beat Anthony Joshua.
Yeah, but
What,
Andre Walker pack on that weight though. Like he's naturally there.
That's what I'm
Can-
saying. So
but
what makes you think Canelo? Canelo's probably thinking the same way. He's like, I could probably beat this guy.
what if Joshua loses to
5'8".
Canelo?
Canelo is 5'8", man. Huh?
What if Joshua loses to Canelo?
I wouldn't be
That's why I
shocked if
said, dude, it's over for that
I
dude,
wouldn't be
man.
shocked. But you know, it's a
He'll
British
never
guy
get no
though.
more respect from nobody, bro.
Nah, bro,
Because
you know them British guys though. British guys be like, oh
man,
well,
them dudes,
he lost to
heavyweights supposed to be
Canelo.
the juggernauts. They are supposed to be the juggernauts. They are not supposed to be getting trampled by nobody below them. There's no way.
Fams, but you know, like you see, you're the way you're thinking. You're thinking like what we're thinking, right? But those UK guys, to them, are like, oh, it's an honor to fight Canelo. You know what I'm saying? Like they're
Yep,
thinking like,
he'll be fighting nobody with people over there. Ain't nobody gonna want to see his fights over here no more. They gonna be like this dude, big old massive cat lost the Mighty Mouse. No way.
Bro, Eddie
bro,
gonna void that
People ain't gonna
contract
believe,
out.
man. People are not gonna believe it to the point they're gonna say it was fixed. They're gonna say all sorts of stuff. No, they're gonna refuse to believe that Canelo beat that big old dude. If he won.
Hey, that'd be some shit.
All right, we got Mr. Z coming in, yo. Mr. Z, speak,
Yo, what's going on?
man, bro.
More shenanigans in Vegas.
This is crazy, bro.
What's the word on the street, man?
Well, Shawn let the cat out the bag. He was this was his last fight, no matter what.
Oh,
And
even if you won.
right, even if he won, and you all can go back on that the Top Rank YouTube, rewind it about I guess about 10, 15 minutes in, and he announces his retirement right there and there. He was like, I was retiring, win, lose, or draw. Even if there would have been, if he would have won, they had a rematch clause with him and Bud. And he said he wouldn't have did it. He just gave up the belt. So he was retiring in it. So maybe that was in the mind of KP. I don't know. But word on the street, KP did that bad, bro.
Yeah.
KP did that bad. I mean, actually, it was like even the scorecards out of 10, it was pretty much, man, like 5-4.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Now Bud was closing in. You know, we everybody understand. Everybody in the arena know that. If you halfway nobody, you could be a boxing casual and know Bud was about to get ready to do his thing.
Right.
I think KP saw that he didn't want to knock out. Shawn has an excellent record, never been put out before. and he saw something about to get ugly. And a lot of word around the ring and stuff like that, like, hey man, Bud was about to start being that heat-seeking missile, bro. It was about to get really nasty. It could have looked really, it could have been worse than what it is. Because the narrative really would have been changed. And I guess Kenny Porter, when I say Kenny Porter was trying to protect the narrative of his son, of being a battle tested, of being exciting and being whoever he was, because maybe you would have looked at Shawn different if Shawn would have got slipped.
Yeah, but all that's an if though. We might have
But
saw it. There was a possibility we might have saw a different Shawn, because nobody even saw ever seen Shawn get that mad before in the ring.
well, Shawn understood what he was doing wrong. And like I said, when you get a chance to go back and look at that post presser, he was like, man, I like blanked out everything my corner was telling me. And I started thinking I can beat Bud. And when I get to the point where I think I can do something, I end up messing up. You get what I'm saying? And it was going a good word I heard Slick always say, balls to the wall. He was going balls to the wall. And Bud even said that in the presser. He said, I seen what he was trying to do, and all that did was make me comfortable. And there was another big thing Bud said in the post-fight presser that really impressed me. He said there was no shot that Shawn hit me with that hurt me.
Mm-hmm.
And he said another thing was
both of them, like they power
right.
It matched, you know what I'm saying?
And another thing Bud said, I take 2 or 3 rounds to figure him out. Then he took a little bit longer because he said I had to gauge his timing. I had to gauge his I see I had the reach and what he had to do to come to me. He said the only thing I was working on between rounds 3 and maybe 7 was timing him. And he said not by 9 I had it timed, and he couldn't do. He wouldn't have been able to do that with me. I had it timed when he launched. I had it timed when he came in. I had it timed. He said I had to get that.
Bomac told him he was losing too. He went out there and knocked him down.
No. Bud said he wouldn't worry about that. They had mentioned that. Bud said he wouldn't worry about that. He said the whole time what he was doing was getting the timing. Because he said if he would have got the timing down earlier, it would have been we would have been catching Shawn with the earlier shots.
I believe you, but if you saw it on TV up close, right? When they told him he was losing, that boy face looked like he was shocked.
That's just.
He looked like he was shocked. He even asked another dude. He said, "I'm down. I'm down."
Like, well, he was down. About the 7 or 8 round, he was down.
Yeah, he was.
Yeah, he was down about 7 or 8. But like I said, bro, a master performance by Bud. Giving y'all an insight, and I'm here to share with everybody. Talk to Errol Spence on the way out. Just giving y'all a little behind the scenes, dude. We working to try to get Errol on the platform, dude. Talk a little bit to Errol. Errol, and I quote, Errol said, "Go ahead and use it. I don't care." That was some bullshit. Yep. And he said, okay. Because he said, you know what? I'm so tired of hearing about this nigga. And that was just his words. I'm so tired of hearing about this nigga. And he just gave me that look. So, bro, along with the post-fight presser, when y'all go back and look, Bud told Bob, because he trashed Bob right there on stage. When the question was asked, he said, y'all know my mind already made up. He said, that's like the worst question to ask me. He said, why would I stick with him and he couldn't give me the Errol Spence fight in 3 years? He said, but and Bud said, what that's gonna say about me when I get the Errol Spence fight in my first try. But I think it was discussed on this platform earlier this year or maybe before between Polo and Slick. When a person or a fighter keep hearing the same name over and over, and I'm here to tell y'all something, boxing fans, everybody. Errol tired of it now, bro. Errol got to get him out his way. It ain't no one. And Bud even said, if I got to go up to 154, I want to see if he's still going to run. Because Bud said, I'm willing to go up. If he go up, I go up. Now, guess what now, Errol? And Errol even said it tonight. He said it to me in the hallway in front of his brother. Bro, I'm so tired of this nigga. Bro.
But Earl wasn't impressed though. Earl, when Kenny raised that down, Earl got up and walked out.
Errol didn't respect what KP did.
Yeah.
He said, no, you don't do that. You don't do that, bro. And then he upset of the point where guess who benefits from this? Bud,
right.
And now Bud gonna shine like, oh, I did something that you couldn't do.
Right.
No, my brother, you got that because old boy stopped that for you.
Right. That's why
that's part of
it's like all Bud could say is I dropped him more times than Earl. But you ain't necessarily stop him. Kenny stopped it.
Well, that ain't the narrative going on. The narrative is the TKO and so say Bud stopped him. And that was what I got from Earl. When words matter,
words matter.
Earl looked me in my eyes and he told me, and he said, I don't care if you let him know. Man, I'm so tired of hearing about this nigga.
Right. Words do matter. That's what I'm saying. They're gonna spin it as that, but in reality, a true stoppage would have been him knocking him out or the ref stopping it.
Well, I'm gonna be honest with you, Slick. It was coming to that.
It might have been coming to that. We don't know.
Well, I mean, you're right. We can't assume that is wrong. But now you got Earl at a thing where every time he step in the ring, anytime anything go down, is what about Bud? What about Bud? Mm-hmm. What about Bud? Yep. And I think Errol just needs to just I think he's to the point where, you ever got to a point in your life where, look, I just need to get it over with.
Yeah.
I think Errol is at that threshold.
Oh,
he's there, y'all. He's there. When you saw that frustration of him getting up, walking out, because I got up, I followed.
Gotcha.
It's to that point where, you know what? I don't want to hear it no more. Just I don't care. I don't care about price no more. I don't care just draw up the contract.
Right.
I'm tired of it.
Let's get it over with. I hope it do. I ain't gonna lie. I hope it go. They go down like that with both of them. No doubt. I'll be tired too. Plus, he tried to clown too in the ring. He said, oh, the dude said, yeah, Earl Spence was here. He said, oh, he here? I could have swore that boy said he'd never come to one of my fights. That's what Terence said. I was like, wow.
Give me a second, y'all. I'm coming right back on. Hold on 1 second.
All right. Oh, wow.
No, I hope we get Earl on here soon because I want to ask him. Now, how you feel about Bud? What you going to do to him?
You know what? I don't even want to ask that question. I mean, because that's going to be a question that he's going to have to answer every.
Well, I'm saying not in that fashion. I'm asking in a matter of because I know he's seen a lot of loopholes. Like I said, Bud could say that he took all the way. Who takes all the way to 9 to figure somebody out? Now, and that's not diss to Bud. I just know Bud usually figure you out in 3 rounds. So there had to be something about Shawn that was very irky jerky enough to make him prolong what he usually does in 3 rounds. True. As a prospect to be competition to you, I'm looking for holes. Bud took a lot of shots.
Bud took a lot of shots. Unnecessary ones too.
He took. Yo, honestly, there was a lot of rounds I had. I think the first 6 rounds I might have had 5 rounds or 4 rounds to 1. Maybe the first first 5 rounds, 4 rounds to 1.
Yeah.
Porter, Bud was struggling. Bud didn't even throw his jab the way he should have thrown that jab. Bud was, bro. Honestly,
there was something about him about Shawn that he was not used to. It was tripping him out.
I'm telling you, Shawn Porter. Let me tell you something. Shawn Porter. Shawn Porter's that guy. He's like a truth seeker. Like he's whatever. Like he's gonna give you that. When you fight him, you're going up against adversity.
Mm-hmm. Right.
And he's gonna like. He's that kind of guy where he's gonna get every ounce out of you. Like you're gonna have to think when you're fighting him, and you're gonna have to fight when you're fighting him. You have to be strategic.
Mm-hmm.
He's gonna come in there and just like he's like a Mack truck.
It looked like
it's like fighting a bear. You know what I mean? Like you know what I mean? Like you don't know where it's coming. You don't know what's gonna. Remember that guy Solomon? What was his name? He used to be on the Contender.
No, I'm not here.
Remember the show, The Contender? That dude.
Yeah, I remember the show
Solomon.
a long time ago.
What was his name? Something Solomon. He was like a white dude, or he was like an Arabic dude, or something, or like a European dude. And he used to fight very awkward. And his style was just so. It was like him and Shawn Porter like literally mirror each other stylistically when they fight. And a lot of people had issues with his style. You see what I'm saying? And that's just Shawn Porter for you. You see what I'm saying? So. Bud had problems, man. Bud had problems.
I wonder.
But I'll give Bud this though. Some people said Shawn Porter might have beat Earl Spence.
Yeah, no. If that knockdown didn't happen,
yeah, but
dude, on everything.
But this one right here, this one didn't even go to the distance. So Terence Crawford has that over, Mr.
Over Spence. But he also got sort of a great clout on because the daddy stopped it.
Yeah.
And another thing, if the daddy would have just, I hate saying it, Kenny, if Kenny said, he was just Shawn was just getting outclassed, I would have just accepted that. Not because of preparation, not then at the post conference say that you basically knew he was gonna get whooped on because you seen it before. You know what I'm saying? Well, for y'all got there, not all of that stuff. You know what I'm saying? That would have been different. What you're saying. He took the luster, the shine away from Bud the minute he said what he said because of preparation.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I see what you're saying. His dad was saying too much, man.
Well,
just keep his mouth quiet. You know what I mean?
Yeah, just say he got outclassed, man. He was get whooped on, or just say after the first knockdown, Shawn wasn't the same. Y'all probably didn't notice it, but I noticed it because you know what I'm saying. I would have accepted that. But from the way it looked, the way Shawn got up, he shook it off, walked away, came back all the way to the corner. You know what I'm saying? And then he waved the towel. It's like, what you stop it for? Everybody saw him walking normal. You get what I mean?
I see what you're saying, bro.
You know, that took away from the stoppage. That didn't look like a stoppage. You know what I'm saying? It's almost like now we knew he knew he was gonna retire before the fight. So I know his daddy knew he was gonna retire before the fight, and that might have been what it is. Like what Mr. Z said. You know what, man? Wait a time. We ain't gotta go through this. You quitting anyways.
Well, Kenny Porter did say in the post interview that he want to continue on to see the man raise his kids. You know, continue on living the life that he's been living. You know, he has a big future ahead of him, and he don't want to see it get messed up in a freak accident in a ring, something that he could avoid.
Right.
And Kenny Porter also said that he had in his mind going into the fight, if it would have turned this way, he was gonna stop it anyway, the whole time.
Exactly, because I let them hear that last part,
right,
where he basically admitted that coming into this fight, he knew this shit was fucked up. Because he said he saw it. He saw it. So like his mind, like you just said, his mind was already looking for defeat.
That's what I'm saying.
It wasn't looking for, you know what I'm saying? We finna dominate. His mindset was there for that. You feel what I'm saying? Because it don't take a knockout for something freakish to happen. Just being in the fight can fuck you up. You get what I'm
Right.
saying?
Yeah.
So he came in the ring with that mentality. And again, when your corner has that mentality, it shows on the fighter, which translates. Now I understand when Shawn said, "I start doing me."
Right. And this is another thing that was very important to me. Shawn also, because one of the questions was, Shawn, did your dad let you know where you were on the scorecards? And Shawn said, you know what? This is the first fight. My dad didn't let me know where we were on the scorecards. He said this was the first fight that I can remember that we took it round for round. I didn't know if I was up or down.
Wow.
So Kenny ain't let him know nothing.
Wow.
And
Like I
Kenny,
said, he knew that
Kenny,
And
boy gonna retire.
then you got the whole Vegas thing playing into it because in the sports book on all of the casinos, the over under was 10 and a half rounds. When did this stop? Before 10 and a
10-5.
half.
Yeah.
Damn.
So we got a lot of stuff brewing on the streets. So I don't know.
Dang. Give me a second, y'all.
Dang, that's crazy, bro.
So I mean, bro, it's it's a lot going on out here. And when all the dust gets settled, and not only was Earl peeking in on this fight, checking Bud out, there was another heat-seeking missile in the crowd that I spoke with earlier today that was checking this fight out, that wants that smoke with Bud at 147. And he goes by the name of Mr. Josh Taylor.
That's it. That we were just talking about it.
So
He said he wanted
Bud could go right with this or go left. It's either however he want to do.
Yep. If Earl say he's gonna take a tune-up, that'd be the fight he mess around and take.
Yo, he better.
But
Yo, Earl Spence better just go straight for this guy, man. Honestly, you know what I mean, like, don't even marinate the fight. Don't be Anthony Joshua Wilder. Don't be like a lot of these other guys out here who had no foresight, who didn't realize what they were sitting on, and ended up marinating fights and ended up just the fight never happened. You see what I'm saying?
right.
Yeah.
Yeah, I agree with you on that. Just go for
But
it.
yeah,
And
man,
then
there's a lot of fishy going on with this
yeah,
10,
it just
this
looked
10
fishy.
round stoppage
Right.
when
Even
the
if it ain't
over
fishy.
under was at 10.
Right. And even if it ain't fishy, it just looked that way though. You feel me?
Yeah, the
It
way he
just
threw it
looked
in.
so bad, bro.
That's the problem too. Like, I don't know if it was his son. He was thinking about his son. Like, I don't want to see my son get
If
killed out
Shawn
there.
if Shawn when he got up, when he bent over, he was punching the floor, and then when he stood up and he kind of like stumbled into the ropes and shit, then he weighed that motherfucker. Everybody been like, "Oh, okay, he was done." You know what I'm saying? None of that took place. It was like people looking at Shawn. Shawn's okay. Why you waving a towel? Because you gotta remember the people there, the average fan can't hear what Kenny said. You see what I'm saying? While he was waving the towel, all we saw was Shawn walked that corner. He said something to Shawn. He waved the towel. Shawn walked clean away from him. Like what? And walked away all the way to the other corner. Did he not do that? He was like, nah. It just looked bad. You know, I couldn't believe it. That's the only thing I ever fight. It was a good fight. Good fight. That was a 10-8 round. You know what I'm saying? It was turned to a 10-7 round. Dropped him twice. Man, you know, them 2 points possibly evened the fight out. And it could have came down to the championship rounds. You know what I'm saying?
You know, I was looking at a lot of the comments and everything, and I seen something that was actually disturbing to me. I think boxing has lost more fans because of tonight.
Man, I guarantee you that this is where the stigma of boxing is fixed.
Yes,
You
that
know,
was the
and the
main.
casual fan sticks on that. You know what I'm saying? They stick with it without even understanding it. But when you got stuff like this, as a casual fan, to you just stole greatness. Like you stole my show. You get what I'm saying? For what? Why'd you do that? And they don't care about the reasoning because it's gonna look like it had no business taking place. You get what I'm saying? What Kenny did looks like it should never happen. So why do it? They ain't gonna care about the reasoning of why. They're not gonna care about none of that. It just looks fixed to them, and that's what they're gonna ride with.
And also in private, Terrence can't feel good about this either.
Oh, the hell he ain't.
He can't feel good about this in private.
He's gonna look at his performance. He's gonna look at his performance. He'll probably say there was other things he could have done differently, but he's not gonna think too much about it, right? Because he's just gonna prepare for whatever he cuts next. You see what I'm saying?
Well, he already admitted this wasn't his best performance. He admitted that.
Yeah,
he admitted that. So it's all
that's
good.
it. But
he don't care. It ain't no not like he gonna give him a rematch. It ain't no rematch. Like he gone. Shawn gone, bro. Shawn gone.
Yeah,
I don't think Shawn coming back.
Hell no, Shawn for make big money, man. Well, he already making big money.
Yeah, he's making big money. Shawn Porter will be on TV. Shawn Porter's good, man. He's good, man. Like he's set up. He has a good setup, man. He's not gonna be one of these fighters who are like 15, 20 years talking about, like, you know what I mean? I'm broke or you see what I'm saying?
Yeah. And like I said, man, Bud gonna take the win. He deserved the win. He earned the win. Even though it was stopped, he earned it. And like I said, I mean, him and Shakur was joking after the press conference, saying they about to fight next at 143. So, so hey, bro, it's all fun to be had. Hey, man, that man look at the cash cow it out, bro. Until it's time for him to go ahead and hang it up.
Right.
Was Jamel there with him?
Huh?
Was Jamel there with him?
Yeah, they all was there. They was all chilling. They was at the post fight. But him and Shakur did the T.O. and Canelo thing when they held their belts and took pictures. Yeah, they stood up and did their thing at the end. And Bud said, "I'm crowning Shakur as next. He the next undisputed. Get ready for him." So it's going down, man. It's really going down. And like I said, I'm so happy to see this. Everything is right with the world. The boxing politics has played into the effect that it was supposed to. Now we can see what we need to see. And then after that, bro, it's time to usher in a new generation. You know what I'm saying?
That's what it's all about right there. Next year gonna be Boots in them time now. And Devin Haney and all of them. It's gonna be about them.
Yeah.
Exactly. And if Bud going up to 154, guess what? Hey, Cholo, let's get down.
Right. How old is Bud?
Bud is 33.
34.
I thought he was 34.
He 34 in September.
Oh, he just
34,
34?
Yeah.
Okay, so he's born in he's
87.
All right.
Yep.
So he got about 2 more years.
Yeah.
That stuff always gets me, man. We the same goddamn age.
And Bud hinted at it. Bud said, man, shout out to Shawn Porter. He had a great career. He said, shoot, y'all might be seeing me talk about my retirement soon. You know what I'm saying? He said, man, I got 6 kids. I want to, just finish establishing myself with my 6 kids and my family. And he said, I'm getting out this myself,
Yeah.
Right.
So if he beats Bud, that's it.
If he beats, if he beats
Errol?
I mean, if he beats
Earl,
Earl,
it's gonna be a rematch clause and that shit. Believe that. It ain't just on. That's not ended with one fight. That's not ended with one fight.
You think it's gonna be a bunch of fights between them? They should do it. They can fight them 3. That's how where the money's at. They gotta fight 3 times. Like Wilder and Fury. They'll have them fight 3 times.
Unless you get your ass spanked twice.
Yeah, exactly.
But it's gonna be a rematch clause on both ends because I just thought about it. He could fight Josh Taylor, but he also could go get Ugas and go get that strap if Earl chooses to do a tune-up.
Hey man, y'all leave my boy alone.
I'm just saying, why not go fight him for the belt, and then that way it'd be 2-2, just like Josh Taylor and Ramirez.
I can comfortably say this about Earl. Earl ain't doing no tune-up. Earl is only fighting people with belts from now on.
You think so?
Yeah, trust me. I got pertinent information to know Dude, I just talked to Earl about 35, 45 minutes ago.
Oh, okay. All right. Yo, I'm just saying because it's just like, yo, it's at the point where it's
Earl,
just like,
Earl is on. Earl say it's scrap season. He said if he not fight for a belt, he going up to 154.
all right, then,
So I can see Earl trying to. Now it's gonna be a race to you guys then.
Oh Lord.
Oh, like I said, Bud got WBO. It don't have to be Ugas. If Ugas gonna have this trouble, Ugas gonna have to drop that belt.
But look, if Earl pursues him, that will get him out of that.
Right.
Not dropping the belt.
I agree with that.
They just blocked Ugas' right to pursue Earl. But if Earl pursues him, that gets him up out of that Stanionis fight.
Right. Yeah. Well, we gonna get
or if Bud pursues him, it gets him out of that Stanionis fight. And if I was Bud, I would hurry up and put the call in. That way, he can possibly end up with 2 belts, and Earl got his 2 belts. It'll be another clash.
Wait a minute, doesn't this automatically make Terence Ugas mandatory?
Yeah.
No, not because of that tournament. That tournament they got going on.
Oh, okay.
That happens outside.
Like I say, the 147 belt holders is Earl, Ugas, and Bud.
Yep.
They just gonna have to do some kind of 3-way round robin, however they gonna do it, and then that because like I say, you got 2 out of the 3 is talking about going to 154.
Mm-hmm.
And Earl already know when soon as he touch 154, they got a man by the name of Brian Castano is waiting on him.
Rematch. Rematch.
You know Charlo don't want to fight him anymore. You know that.
Charlo ain't even gonna give him a rematch.
Charlo, yeah, them dudes are scared. You know those Charlo, bro. Them dudes are scared of Canelo. They're scared of everybody, man.
Man, I had somebody talk. I talked to a boxing aficionado at the fight tonight, and the Cholos came up as we was waiting on the main event. Do we know this Cholo that we talking about that Canelo is so say running from hasn't had a major fight since 2017 against J-Rock?
I know.
That's what I'm saying.
Right.
Why would Canelo be running from him?
Thank you.
Thank you.
Charlo don't want to fight. Remember, he was supposed to fight Danny Jacobs. He ducked.
But no. I want to go back to Wednesdays. Oh no, that was Tuesdays.
No.
Polo's Let's Talk Boxing. When he was saying, "Oh, he could have fought Canelo. He could have fought Charlo."
I do agree he could have, because if you go back how far along that was when he was supposed to, if you calculating time as of now all the way back then yeah. But when he was in that division, yeah, he was a force still to be reckoned with. I
got a question though, Slick.
That's all I was saying.
Why?
You know what I'm saying?
Why we saying, boy, Canelo, why you just ain't fight Charlo? When Charlo didn't want the smoke. Charlo don't want to fight nobody.
Charlo was calling. Yes, Charlo was calling Canelo out.
Charlo cap. Charlo is all cap.
Look, I ain't here to call no. Hold on. See, this where everything get murky and everything like that. See, I'm not here to call nobody. Like, I only can tell you what I know and what I heard. The man called Canelo out.
Man, get out of here. That man, you know that man didn't want to fight Canelo.
I can't tell you what he wanted to do. I can't tell you again. I know what came out his mouth.
No. See, and y'all know me well. Y'all know I'm a person about action and not words, right? You can tell me anything and I'm be right. Show me that you want Canelo. You haven't fought anybody of any stature since 4 years.
And that's when that's because the hype caught on. When he dropped J-Rock, that's like that was the beginning of the bad boy era for them.
The biggest, let me tell you something. The biggest name on his resume is Austin Trout.
And that's not a big name.
That's the biggest name. You could say Devinchenko. That was a good fight.
Yeah, Devinchenko.
Some people say Matt Korboff. I had him winning, but some people said it was closer than what a lot of people say it was. Dennis Hogan, okay, whatever, he did what he had to do with that. And then it's just like, come on, bro. Like, what is he doing right now, bro?
Okay,
You know how old the
I'm
man is? Do
glad
you know
you
how
on
old
here.
he is? Do you know how old he is? The dude is 31, bro.
Right.
Like, how you 31 and you have the WBC belt and you have like no legit signature wins. Nobody even remembers how you got the belt. Nobody remembers how you even got the belt.
Dude, I'm so glad you on here. You make my argument. You make my argument cement.
No,
Because
look,
you know what?
yeah,
You know what? How you go from one not tiptoeing and not fighting nobody to saying, oh, he calling out a talk. He calling out Canelo. That man don't want to fight Canelo.
Dude,
I want to
Elliot-
say Charlo is the definition of cherry picking. And yeah, I said it.
Elliot setback when he asked him about Charlo about Canelo. Charlo said, "Oh, a setback. Come on, man. You don't want to do that. You don't want to make me like you don't want to start stuff with me and you, bro." He's
Yeah,
like,
I
"No,
don't
I'm not
understand
doing
why they
that."
do that. They do
And
that
then
with a
you know what
lot
he
of
said?
everybody.
You know what he said? He's like, "Oh, you know me and Canelo ride horses together." Like, what the hell is? So I was like, yo, you're scared of the man. You saw when Danny Jacobs approached him, right? That was a
Right.
scared
Oh
man.
yeah, I remember that. Now
That
that
was
I
a
do remember.
scared man right there, bro.
Yeah,
That was a guy
he
who
told him. He said, "I'm not scared of you. I'm not scared of you at all."
Bro,
When Dan J
when-
was in his face, like all that loud talk you talking.
yeah.
I remember all that.
And then remember, he used to be selling wolf tickets. He'd be screaming in front of the media every time he
Thank
gets around
you,
the media.
brother.
He'd be pulling all that rah 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 stuff. And who's he?
Right.
So
But
now that we
that's what I'm
got this
saying. It was
established, can we not mention Cholo and Canelo in the same breath no more, please?
Go fight
Can we stop
Andrade.
disrespecting Canelo like that?
Fight Andrade.
No, man.
Fight
I think
at least Andrade went up to Canelo and asked him for a fight.
right. Andrade clown. But listen, my thing. Check this out. My thing was when we was mentioning that man name. Now I'm only speaking from when we was mentioning it. I never saw the other video, but I'm gonna tell you this. I was mentioning the man name back because he never would answer back to that. They would ask Canelo about that, and he just didn't want to talk about Charlo. So it did give. So like y'all talking about Charlo during that time, it was the same end on the receiving end. That's back when they said that they felt like he wasn't gonna fight no more black fighters. That's where that started from.
Right.
So
Well,
that's
my
why
thing-
now after that era, in that time period, I'm not talking about. I was never talking about him dropping down to go fight Charlo, or even if Charlo came up. I was just saying that this is a notorious thing because even though it may not be that, it's what it looks like. You understand what I'm saying? When you were in a division, you had people that were calling you. Again, whether the dude was capping or not, he was calling them. People were asking Charlo. Charlo didn't answer questions. He left that division. Then he kind of did the same thing here. Left this and then skip the smoking 175. That's all I was saying. I was never saying like, oh man, this is fucked up. He ain't never fight Charlo. I wasn't saying it like that. I was just trying to demonstrate a pattern. That's all. You get what I'm saying?
Gotcha. Well, I'd rather you just say he skipped 175 because Charlo wasn't even worth it.
Charlo, who's Charlo fought, man?
When Charlo beat J Rock, the thing about J Rock was the same thing that happened today.
J Rock, man.
J Rock. Well,
Guys are
back
hyping up
then, hold on now. J Rock was the dude back then. J Rock was dropping everybody. But when Charlo dropped him, because he had never been dropped before. Never been dropped or slept. That's when all of a sudden the Charlo's mentality like changed. Like they were tough guys all of a sudden. This was before the blonde hair and shit. Remember that?
Yeah, I forgot them dudes were running around with blonde hair. I think they old
now when they got that, they grew that blonde hair out. They became like Jodeci. They thought they could talk shit to everybody. They start fighting. The black turtlenecks. Right, they start wearing the black turtlenecks. All that shit. They start.
The chains got bigger. The diamonds got bigger.
Yeah. Then they start acting like they ain't got to fight as much no more.
Because that's what
one of them knocked out Erickson Lubin, remember? And the other one knocked out J Rock. And it was like after that, all these niggas knock out horses, and they just thought they could talk shit to everybody. Before that, they wasn't like that. They was all about we the twins. You know, you ain't never seen no brothers like this. And they was all about that.
Hold on. He was saying he's gonna fight. He wanted to fight Conor McGregor. I'm like, dude, you can't get no Conor McGregor fight, man.
Hold on. I don't want to interrupt y'all. I don't want to mess up the whole fighting and boxing thing. But I'm getting my eyes like I need to drop some Visine in my eyes because Errol Spence put $250,000 in my face about an hour ago. Shout out to Errol
Lord.
Spence and that chain. But go back. Go back.
Shouts to Earl Spence, yo.
It was definitely $250,000 standing on that black shirt. But I don't even want to talk about
Now
that.
everybody saw
Y'all
when
go
he was
back.
walking out. Shit.
Shit, I could go on Instagram and get me a chain right now too.
Shit. But like, I
Hold
don't know,
on.
man.
A
Those guys need to pick up some fights.
$250,000 cut. I don't know what kind of cut of diamond it was, but boy, he could cut a windshield with what he had on his neck.
See, he probably didn't. It probably. Oh shoot, I don't know if I can spend that much on no shit like that.
I couldn't.
I'm
I'll
gonna
be
give me a
honest.
fake one. I mean, be honest. Even if it was
$250,000
fake, it's
though?
real.
Shit, you don't even know. Who knows if it's $250,000?
I'm like
Though.
It's
Brandon
what, bruh.
Marshall.
It's what they
Nothing
seeing
I
it
wear is
on
real.
TV. Well, it's what they seeing it in real life.
Like that. Nah, I feel you still. Spencer's getting that money though, so you know.
Yeah.
Jeez.
Well, I hope we see the fights, but shoot, if it don't pan out, if I was Bud, I'd be putting that phone call in. I need guys. Give me guys before he try to snatch it.
I don't even slick. Like I said, from the interaction I had with Errol tonight, I don't even think this dude need to even put a call into nobody. All he got to do is catch his call waiting or catch his phone or have Ruben his voicemail because it's coming. It's coming on. Even our boy Al Heyman was looking at we.
Uncle Al.
Oh, good old Uncle Al.
Shouts to Al Heyman. Shouts to Al Heyman, yo.
Oh, shout out to Al Heyman. With the Fulton tickets. Shout out to for the tickets. Love Al. Love Al.
But yeah, man. Other than that, it was a great night of boxing, bro, man. I just hate that it had to end with some controversy.
Well, if you like controversy, ladies and gentlemen, and I'm talking about the people of the chat and the great boxing aficionados here on this platform that's on this thing right now, put your seatbelts on for next week. We got Teofimo and Cambosis.
Oh,
guaranteed to be some bullshit.
And he was stupid, bro.
That fight should have happened like 6 months ago, man.
For real.
It was supposed to happen about 30 months ago.
Oh,
I hope it pan out to be get some good shit though. I do. I hope it pan out to
who's
be
hosting that fight again? Is that thing?
The Zone?
Eddie Hearn? Eddie Hearn's
Eddie Hearn, the Zone, in the theater, y'all, of the Madison Square Garden. Not in the Madison Square Garden, the theater of the Madison Square Garden. So yes, it is guaranteed to be some bullshit next week. I guarantee.
Shit.
If you don't think boxing politics is at work, you wait till next week.
They need to get that shit out of there for real.
Man. Honestly, man. Straight
so
up,
definitely, y'all, put y'all seatbelts on for next Saturday, November 27th.
Yeah, no, definitely.
That fight happened all on the same day. Brandon Figueroa fighting that day.
You guys got tickets for that fight, right?
Yep.
Where's that fight taking place in?
Las Vegas.
Oh, Las Vegas. Oh yeah. What arena they got it at?
The Park MGM.
Oh, okay.
I know you said to yourself, I probably never heard of no fight in the Park MGM. Nobody in Vegas has either.
It's one of those ones, It's one of those ones.
Yeah, about 500 to 850 seats, and that's about it.
Brandon Figueroa,
Yeah, he up and coming though. Brandon Figueroa, he's nice.
It's not even
He's Omar's brother, right? That's Omar's brother, right?
Yeah,
I'm not sure.
That is.
Oh, okay.
He fighting at 127.
Yeah, he a good fighter though. He nice.
And the dude he fighting, Stephen Fulton, they call him Sko. He's from Philadelphia. They say this is gonna be a good one. Actually, a lot of people got Fulton as the favorite.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, sir.
Bigger because he's bigger. He's gonna be the bigger cat, but I think I got Figueroa pulling it out. He's smart.
Is that on a PBC card?
Yep, PBC.
Yeah,
Yep.
PBC.
Yep.
Okay.
You gonna be in Vegas?
No, I'm not in Vegas. I'm not gonna be in Vegas till probably maybe May.
Oh,
Maybe
okay.
May. Yeah, I won't be out there for a minute.
All right.
You guys live out in Vegas, or you guys from Vegas?
No.
Just me.
Oh, you
Just
from
me.
Vegas? Oh, you sound like you're from New Orleans,
here.
man.
I'm born and raised in New Orleans. I've been in Vegas since 2015.
Oh, okay. I could tell, man. I could hear it in the voice.
Yeah, I'm from St. Louis.
From St. Louis. Shouts to St. Louis, man.
Right, Polo from Kansas City.
Kansas City. Shouts to Kansas City, man.
That's how you get to see all those interviews that they like to jack from us. Let me stop. I ain't about to
Right. She said, "What's going? You go out to the TMT gym? What's going on over there, man?"
The TMT gym. There might be something going on next week. I think Javante is doing a media workout next week. I think they haven't made the schedule yet. Nice. But I don't know if I'm gonna be allowed to go in there due to the comments of Mr. Polo J. He may get my ass kicked out, but I'm gonna try anyway.
Yeah, definitely. Hey, if you can, if you grab your phone or your camera and shoot some content in there, you know what I mean?
Always do, bro. Tune in to GMT and the Red
This all correspondence.
Oh, you guys also three, you guys. Okay, I got it. Yeah. I'm gonna keep watching. I'm gonna keep watching you guys.
Yeah, this all he just got Max. He just got Max.
I got Max Kellerman yesterday.
Okay, all right. That's
Jamil Heron, DB3.
You guys are official. You guys are.
Oh yeah, bro. Yeah, just check it. Go scroll through. It's all up there, and we put amateur fights up too. I cover amateur fights.
I'm gonna binge watch you guys for real.
Yeah, I got Bud Crawford. I got Shawn Porter. I got Tyson Fury. I got a lot of people, man.
Yeah, he covered this fight.
That's what's
He covered this fight for us, and then the fight before that, I was out there with. We was out there together in Atlanta. We did the Shakur Stevenson fight.
Yeah, what did you guys think of that fight? What was your take on that fight overall?
Oh, it was good. It was good.
Yeah,
it was a good fight. It was just a battle who wanted it more.
Okay,
so Shakur wanted it more.
Yeah,
that's all it was.
Yeah, I watched that one. That one was a good fight. Still, bro. It was good because Shakur needed that, man. That fight before that, man. I'm not gonna lie to you. I fell asleep watching that fight.
Yeah, Nakathilia. Yeah.
Oh, that was probably the worst fight of the year, man.
But that it was worse to some. To me, it showed that he was gonna be something special because what people didn't trip off of, he got hit in that 5th round. That's what put that mouse on his eye. And Shakur had never been hit like that. Shakur don't like being hit. Yeah. So it showed that he knew how to switch up the game plan and just coast it out and beat him on points. Because Nakathilia obviously must have some power in that punch to make him respect him to stay up off of him. Mm-hmm. You know what I'm saying? So I was like, okay, this kid is smart. He ain't just gonna keep doing the same thing. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. He learned from it. Then after the presser, Rob got that too. After the presser, he said it. He was like, he knew it was a boring fight, and I learned from this fight. Like, you know what I'm saying? Because he said he had more power than I thought he had.
Right.
So sometimes it was a learning curve for him at that point.
I see what you're saying.
Because all before that, that was really his toughest fight. That was his toughest fight today because all the other fights was kind of tailor made for him because they was either smaller than him or they were just people he can just run up on and do what he want. You know what I'm saying?
No, I see what you're saying. I see exactly what you mean on that standpoint.
Yeah. So it was a good fight for him, but it showed. In this next fight, he went against Jamil Heron. Jamil Heron, with a weakling, he's a champion, straight champion. Came off a 5-win streak against names. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. It just who wanted it more. You had seeing it live in person, man. It was crazy. Whoever was gonna press the most was who was gonna win that fight. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, no, I see what you're saying, man. That's basically what it was, yo. But that's a good win for Shakur, man. I mean, like, I just hope and see that these guys all fight each other when it's all said and done, man.
I think Shakur gonna be that one.
Shakur got the big step up, dude. I mean, like, I think the cat pretty much out the bag. Shakur about to sit there and do the paperwork with Lomachenko. Lomachenko get past Coleman.
Right.
I heard Haney was gonna get Lomachenko next.
Oh,
But
yeah, I doubt that.
nah,
They can't never get nothing right with Bob.
yeah, that's true. I think the best bet is to make sure that Shakur gets him. Shakur gets Lomachenko out of here, and then eventually they could do Haney versus Shakur. That would be a bigger sell because no disrespect, but
He won't Ortiz
Lomachenko.
though.
They want who? No, I thought
Hurt.
actually I thought he was gonna get not even Lomachenko. My bad. I thought I'm not Haney or Shakur. I thought Tiafimo. Didn't they sign a contract for Tiafimo to fight Shakur Lomachenko
No,
next
Teofimo
year?
said he ain't fighting him.
He
Nah,
said
but
he
I
not fighting.
saw no, but remember Bob Armin came out and they said that they have a fight, and his dad
He
came out
wanted.
saying,
He
"Yeah,
It was
wanted it.
cap. It was
Yeah, that
cap.
was
oh,
He ain't,
bullcrap. He
Lomachenko
said that on
wanted,
more
but
than one occasion.
Yeah, Lomachenko wanted. Tiafimo said he not fighting no more.
Yeah,
I don't blame
Teofimo said
him.
he ain't fighting him. He don't care what Bob do.
I don't blame him. He's doing the right thing. Yo, don't fight him. Keep it
Yeah,
pushing."
he said he ain't. They want to make that with Shakur Stevenson, but Shakur really wants Virgil.
Valdez.
Yeah,
I ain't
Valdez.
want Valdez.
Yeah, Oscar Valdez. My bad. Yeah, he wants Valdez, but they don't they protect Valdez though.
What's your take on Ryan Garcia, man? What do you think is going to happen with him next?
And they do
He
gonna have so
just
much
need to
ring
fight,
rust
bro.
on him. We need to fight, bro.
He just need to fight, man. Anybody.
He can't be wasting his time thinking he's such a big star already. You know what I'm saying?
He thinks he's a YouTuber, man.
You know what I'm saying? He think he's such a big star.
But dude, let me tell you, what's your name, brother? What's your name?
I'll select him, man.
Els. Hey, Els. Hey, let me tell you something about Ryan.
Yeah.
Ryan a startle, bro. Cause I was at the fight and I seen Ryan walking through the hallways. Have you seen them women screaming and them girls hollering and trying to take pictures? Ryan is a star, bro.
Hoes ain't gonna get him paid though.
Yeah. Hoes, you know what I mean? Hoes ain't gonna. It's true though. I hear where he's coming from. Like as far as like he has that popularity. You see what I'm saying?
Popularity, bro. That's what I'm going with that.
Yeah, he got the popularities. He just needs to capitalize off that popularity. You know what I mean? And get them dubs. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah. You need to go and fight.
Yeah.
Quit playing. Get your riches.
I would like to see him and Tank get down. I really would, bro.
I think Tank will get him out of here though.
Tank
gonna bully him, man.
Tank gonna beat his ass.
Yeah. It's gonna be embarrassing. Like it's gonna be one of those. It's gonna be like it's gonna be one of those embarrassing fights.
It's gonna be another mandatory. It's gonna be they gonna mandate it that he gonna fight Devin Haney or somebody. You know what I'm saying? That's what's gonna happen because
I don't think Ryan's gonna fight any of those guys. Though. I don't think Ryan has the capability of beating any of those guys.
Did not say that.
Well, at least the only thing Ryan did right was he didn't want to fight Devin. He wasn't ready for Devin. That was the only thing he ever did right.
Yeah, he doesn't have it. He just doesn't have it. He's not gonna beat none of those guys.
Mm-hmm.
What did Canelo tell him? What did Canelo say to him? He says
he's wasting his time. Wasting his talent.
Wasting his talent.
He's wasting his talent. He should be fighting 3 times a year, at least 3 to 4 times a year.
Facts. That's the thing, though. You know that social media, though. You know how that goes, right?
I think it's more so to deal with Oscar than anything.
Nah, man, it's that social media, man.
Man, he grew up on social media.
Ryan says he's hurt. He said he hurt his wrist.
No, man. Which one is it? He had mental issues, but then he was at the beach with some broad. Then now his hand hurt. Man, they took a picture.
Well, he came to the Canelo fight with his hand wrapped. So.
That's cool. He better He better get them super healed up. Yeah. And he better be talking about a fight.
Or some people just want to have the title of boxer and not actually box.
Facts. I agree. That they like the perks that it comes with, like like you know what I mean? Like there's certain guys that's what it is. They just like that, that attention, you know what I mean? Like, you know what I mean? Any girl he DMs, you can get her, you know what I mean? You can go out to good restaurants, you see what I'm saying? You know what I mean? He has people hitting him up, he goes to Los Angeles, places like that, like yeah, I mean, he's living that life, you see what I'm saying? But he's forgetting that he gotta get in the ring.
Big payday and then quit.
Yeah, he probably already got a payday. He probably got one of them influencers checks, you know what I mean? Like,
oh yeah, hell yeah, he getting those. He been getting those before he was signed.
Yeah, so he wants to keep getting those checks without fighting. You know what I mean?
Yeah, he was already getting stuff like that before he was even signed to Golden Boy.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. So
I remember watching that boy. He used to always practice in the garage. Him and his brother.
for real. What city is he from?
Los Angeles.
Oh, he's
He's
from
from
Los
LA.
Angeles.
Yeah, he
Oh,
stayed
okay.
in LA.
Okay, so
He
he's
in
in LA.
Redoso Gym in LA.
Oh, okay. So he's really from over there. Okay.
Yeah,
Oh,
it's him, Oscar Valdez, Virgil. Who else in there? Andy Ruiz.
Mhm.
Who else in the Juice Crew? Fuck.
Here we go, bro.
Virgil's heading over there. I heard.
He is over. He
Yeah.
been over there. He just made it official.
Oh,
He
okay.
been over there.
So yeah, that's what it is. Yeah, I heard AJ was trying to get over there, but then AJ got cold feet. You know what I mean?
Well, he didn't fit the criteria.
No, I think AJ came over there to get some information. Then he ran back to England. I mean, he's scared. You see what I'm saying?
Man, AJ needs somebody
The only
who
information they
gonna be
gave
on.
AJ was no Caprindi.
Right.
Came over there, and the dude came back. He came back from coming doing all that talking, and he came back talking, claiming he's Nicky Barnes, and you know what I mean?
Yeah, he's talking crazy, dog. That was
Yeah, boy.
man, that tripped me
Yeah,
out. And everybody he
boy.
named was like American gangsters. I was like, dog, ain't y'all had no gangsters over there?
He's like, yeah, yo, I'm Nicky
Something I
Barnes.
grew up. I didn't grow up looking at the stars or this is that. I grew up looking at the Nicky Barnes. I was like, this dude tripping, bro.
Frank Lucas and
Yeah, those guys.
Hey,
I looked up
Lucas.
to. Yeah, that's what he said. Nicky
Big
Barnes.
Leach.
Did
Big Leach.
they all go to jail? They went for rat and all that?
I was
Yeah,
like,
that's what I'm
dog.
saying, dog. That's what I'm
All of
saying.
them turned state.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah,
Outside
all
of
those
Big
for
Leach,
rats.
Big Meech's the only one.
Nicky Barnes snitched on everybody because they was fucking his girl.
Yeah, Freeway Ricky Ross.
He did, dog. He snitched on his homeboy and it went down from there. He snitched on his homeboy because he found out he was fucking his girl.
That's cool.
That's pathetic.
cool.
Yo, Frank Lucas, they say he snitched, but he snitched on all cops, all the dirty cops.
Bro,
Same
That was
thing.
taking money out of his pocket.
Snitching is
Still
snitching.
Yeah, and then,
the game, you in the game, bro. You know how that goes, bro. You can't.
and then, well, all of them, you know what I'm
Big
saying?
Meech. Big
Big
Meech
Meech
still
just got hemmed up doing. He was doing too much.
Yeah, he's doing too much.
He
But
was
he'll be
big,
home
man.
soon.
He was big, dog. Too
Yeah.
big. They saw nigga with all that money. Shit. They was like, now we let you play a little bit, but goddamn, so rub it in our face.
Honestly,
This nigga, he was just in Detroit, then went to Atlanta. Now your ass in New York got bitches dressed up with angels and shit. What the fuck? Get this nigga off the street.
Yeah, he was tripping. He was tripping.
honestly, bro. He had a long run
Now
too.
he got rappers wearing BMF chains. What the fuck going on? Yeah, they was on his ass.
Yo, he had a long run too. That dude started in the 80s, yo.
Yeah,
They didn't finish him, catch him till like what, 07?
yeah.
05.
That was on his head, bro.
Yeah,
They was like, he doing it too big.
that's what I'm
They
saying.
saw the first party. He went to Atlanta. They got Jeezy. Then they went from there to New York. Boy, that party was it.
That was it, yo.
Yeah, that's crazy, bro.
Yeah, he was.
But yeah, man. But like I said, man. Before I get off here, man, a lot of big fights coming up next week. Tio, Cambosis, Figueroa, Fulton. Week after that, we got 2 fights. Devin Haney, Jojo Diaz. That's Sunday. We got the best boxer in the freaking world, Javante Tank Davis versus what's his name? Isaac Cruz? Isaac Cruz? Isak Cruz. Then the week after that, we got the pound for pound, according to ESPN. Lomachenko versus Comey. And we got Slick's boy, Conor Ben, gonna be doing his thing overseas.
That's my dude.
So yo, it's a lot. It's a lot coming for the next 3 weeks straight.
Dude, Chisora and Joseph Parker too. It's a lot. It's more fights than that. It's
more than that. It's more than that.
It's a whole lot of fights. Better Beef got a fight.
Mm-hmm.
Shout out to Better Beef.
Yeah, it's a lot. It's a lot of boxing coming up, bro.
So man, get used to seeing Slick, Polo, My man L Sector, he gonna be coming on, man. Man, y'all just stay tuned, man. It's gonna be week after week. I guess put it like this. Y'all just put y'all notifications on to stay all year to the rest of the year.
Dude, forever. Especially if you want more of these tickets. This ain't the only ticket giveaway.
Man, more tickets, man. We got more tickets.
This ain't the only fights we gonna be giving out. Like I said, more shirts, gloves, all that.
If
We
you
got
in the
all that
New
L section
York
coming
area,
too, by the way.
everybody in the New York area, stay tuned. May have tickets to Loma Chico Comey.
Mm-hmm.
Please stay tuned. If you in the New York City area.
Sector.
Nah, I ain't in New York right now, bro.
Oh, for real?
No, I'm not in New York right now. I'll be back there shortly, bro. I go, you know what I mean, but I'm not over there.
Oh, okay. Got you.
So,
Yeah.
hey, bro, we this also the channel for the giveaways, man. Definitely.
Yeah.
Yes, sir. Yeah, man. All you like I tell everybody, stay ready. That way you gotta get ready. Just be subbed up to the Instagrams and the channels. Cause that's all we ask people to do. And then I had you share a post. That's it. So if you already on that, shit, all you gotta do is share a
Yeah.
post.
What's the Instagram, bro? I'm gonna subscribe you guys.
My Instagram is GMT_boxing.
GMT_boxing.
Boxing.
Oh,
Yep.
you can see me right now.
And mine is in the red corner boxing _1.
In the red corner. You see me right now in the red corner.
Boxing _1.
And another thing, y'all, this just came across my mind. Everybody out there that can't make it to Vegas, New York, all these fights we talking about. Oh, right. Oh, Mr. Z, y'all crazy. I can't get out there. I stay in St. Louis. I stay here. We got amateur bouts. All you got to do is hit us up. If you stay in the St. Louis area, the man with the red hat on could put you on some amateur bouts. What it costs
For
to get
real.
them bouts? $5,
$5.
$10? About $5. Come on, man. And if you stand in the Shreveport, Louisiana area, anywhere around Texarkana, Monroe, Louisiana, Dallas, they got the Golden Glove Nationals coming up December 5th. Go there, man. You gonna be pleasantly surprised.
Yeah.
Definitely.
Yeah.
Facts. Well, yeah,
And
that's all you gotta do.
if you in the
But
Kansas City area, Kansas area, anywhere around that Kansas City corridor around there, hit up Polo. He got a big fight coming up in January with the Irish thing. What tell him about it, Polo?
It's the Irish Center. It's the Kansas City Nationals. So you'll have fighters from Illinois, Iowa, Nebraska, Oklahoma, and Arkansas involved.
And we talking like getting in there for $5-10. And you getting combat sports right live in maybe in an area or neighborhood near you. If you can't afford to get to Vegas, if you can't afford to get to New York, or you can't get to Los Angeles, man, this things right in your backyard. Just go ahead and search it out.
right. L sector.
Yeah, you already
When I
know.
tell you we are the biggest, smallest channel there is, my nigga. You know who Jay Prince is?
Yeah, I know Jay Prince, man.
Check it out.
Yeah, Jay Prince coming at you live and in living color, and you're watching GMT Boxing.
Shout out to Jay Prince. Yeah, he's actually in my city on Monday. Came out here on Monday.
Where that's at?
In
Toronto.
Oh, that's right, because they was down there and then they finna have that concert in Los Angeles, didn't they?
Yeah. So they were there for the Dave Chappelle event, right? So Dave Chappelle came through. He came through to drop the. Dave Chappelle was here too. He came through to drop his little documentary or whatever, his movie thing. You know what I mean? And then they were kicking it. You see what I'm saying? So they came by. They were kicking it. Him, and Drake and all them and Jay Prince. Shout out to Jay Prince, man.
Man, that's what's up, man. Yeah, we got a whole interview with him on there.
Yeah, he's a good dude, man. I remember when I used to stay out in Houston, man. His name rang. His name was like as soon as I touched down, everyone kept mentioning him. I'm like, who the hell? Who? And everyone just kept mentioning him, man.
Yeah, we got Duke Reagan, Hey, we got hella interviews on there, man.
That's what's up, man. I'm
Hella
definitely check it
Olympic
out.
silver medalist Duke Reagan. We also got Olympic silver medalist Keyshawn. What's Keyshawn last name?
Davis.
Keyshawn Davis,
Keyshawn Davis. We got them interviews too.
his brother too.
His brother too.
DB3. Yeah, DB3. Yeah, man. We trying
Davis
to do it,
Brothers
man.
3. Yes, Davis Brothers 3. Be on the lookout for them. They just signed the top rank. Shout out to
Damn
Bob
right.
there.
But shoot, hey, over here we gotta scratch my back. You scratch yours, man. Hey, shout us out. We'll definitely shout your channel out, bro. We want to see everybody win. That's just how we work over here. You hear me?
Definitely, man.
Got you.
I don't know what the hell is wrong with me. I don't know what the hell I'm laughing at.
I don't know neither.
You are still amazed by
Sure.
that stoppage by Kitty Porter.
Amazed, disappointed.
Yo, you
I'm
think
gonna tell
Kenny Porter was
everybody what
in the
this
fix
equated
though?
to.
You
I'm
think he
gonna
was in
tell
the
everybody.
fix?
No, I don't think it was a fix. I'm gonna tell everybody what this equated to. Polo. Say you got your channel going and you just got monetized. You just hit 1K subs, and your wife call into YouTube and say, you know what? Clap his channel and take it off. That's inappropriate.
Yeah, that'd be messed up, bro. That's cold. That's cold. That's cold, bro.
You've been busting your ass. All the
Hell no.
videos. And he just got you clapped.
Or you
Got
play
your
NBA.
videos.
You play
Got your
NBA
channel
2K.
taken down.
Like on NBA 2K videos, you got your dude up to 99. She coming to erase your profile.
Oh, sweet Jesus. Oh,
Oh, die.
bro, that's grounds for divorce. That's grounds for divorce.
That's what he did tonight when he threw that towel in the old boy. When he waved that nap.
Hell yeah.
Kenny was tripping, man. Honestly, man. Kenny was on
He
something.
gonna be the talk of all week.
Kenny
People
was
is
on
not gonna
something,
understand.
man. Kenny, I
And
don't
she
think
said,
Kenny.
and she said something like this, Slick. Polo, you wasn't gonna win anyway. Not like you were gonna finish the game.
Exactly, bro. Bro, I've been there. Do y'all remember the days where like you couldn't save a game, so you just put it on pause and cut the TV off?
Yes.
And you wake up and your mama done cut the whole game off. You like, what the
Man.
fuck? You know how long it took me?
That system be so hot.
I promise you. That's how that shit feel right there. Yeah, that's it. That's the best fucking analogy right there, fam.
Shit, system be. You have no memory card.
No memory card.
No memory card. And you cut the system. You be like, what the fuck, my boy? You was done playing the game anyway. No, the fuck I was.
What do you mean? What the hell you mean?
Just started getting a bar.
Right, just started getting right.
So to say Shawn is hotter than a 57 Chevy right now, hotter than fish grease, as we say down south.
Right.
I can imagine he not going to bed no time soon tonight.
No, he hot, bro. He ain't trying to hear nothing from nobody.
This nigga's extra hot. Hot heat.
And Kenny gonna say, "That's my son." Me and him stay right across the street from each other. We're gonna be
Not
eating
anymore,
breakfast.
nigga.
We're gonna be eating breakfast. We're gonna be eating breakfast tomorrow morning.
Oh, you not. Oh, you not, nigga.
I think that's done.
Hey, since you like to stop people, you need to stop DoorDash and bring you some breakfast.
For real.
Damn.
For real.
You ain't coming. You ain't coming to eat over here.
Not today.
So Kenny Porter be doing too much, man. Honestly, man.
That's cold. That's cold-blooded.
Kenny had in his head that, hey, we gonna get you this last check, bro.
And cashing out, yeah.
Yeah, we just gonna cash out.
But that man wanted to go out a winner, bro.
For real.
And the man was damn near there. He could have came back and won the fight.
Yep.
It was like 5-4.
Yep.
Yeah, a lot of people had Shawn Porter winning, bro. Until that.
Yep.
5-4.
He just would have lost the 10th round.
10th round.
Promise
Yep.
you.
That's it. He
That's
just
it.
lost the 10th round.
I promise you.
Bud
I
wasn't
feel
doing
like it was
nothing
stolen.
to beat the bro. You know what to say no more, bro.
He wasn't really hurting Shawn.
No, he wasn't.
He wasn't really hurting Shawn.
He wasn't.
All you had to do is get that boy one more shot. That's it. That's it.
Damn shame. Damn shame.
He's like,
Now,
we
what
gotta
if
go
Shawn
get
would have caught him in the 11 and 12 and drop
Thank you.
and drop
That's
Bud?
what I'm saying.
Yeah, that
It
could have
would have came
happened.
down to the championship rounds.
No, it came down. Yep.
Well,
Bruh.
if was a fifth.
I said that doing the earth. If was the fifth, we all be drunk.
Thanks to Kenny Porter, we would never know.
Right, for real. Like the goddamn Tootsie Pop.
Damn,
Bullshit.
Kenny. You bastard.
Yep. He did it to us, man. Wasn't even the ref this time. I know the ref like better you than me, dude.
No, the ref, bro, I was there. The ref looked around like, you sure?
Yep, he looked at him twice, bro. He looked at him twice. He looked the other way, like as if, are you talking to somebody on the other side? He said, like, for real? Okay, well, shit.
Did the ref, after the first time, was trying to say, man, get off the apron. What you doing?
Kenny said,
Ain't gonna tell a man you done.
You saw Shawn walked away from him and walked away from his there.
Shawn said, what? He said, you done.
And the sad thing is, I think Earl knew that shit. I think Earl
felt like it was bullshit. Earl jumped up and
knew
said,
that shit, and Terence knew that shit too. Terence knew that shit was bullshit too.
That man said, if you can't listen to what I'm trying to tell you in the corner, and you want to go out here and execute and do your own thing, you done.
You heard what he said? Why you stopped the fight? Oh, preparation.
Preparation.
But no, that's the way he explained it. He said he wasn't executing what I was telling him to do in the corner.
In the corner.
So I felt like
he said also
he was done.
Right, exactly. And he also said before they got there, meaning like training.
Right.
He said before they got there too.
He wasn't prepared.
He wasn't prepared.
So aren't you the trainer though?
He went in there. Thank you. He went in there with the mindset that this nigga finna get his ass whooped.
This dude's a trainer. He wasn't prepared. You're the trainer. Get him prepared, man. Like
this lets all the young boxers know. We may have a lot of amateurs watch us. Do not let the father or the uncle have that much control of your career. Have somebody independently you hire. Because you know what that was? He son that man. That's like my son saying, Daddy, can I have another bowl of cereal? No, son, you done.
Right.
It's a man, and a grown man too. A grown man at that, yo. Dude's 30 plus, bro. Like, how you sonning a 30 plus year old? Come on, man, Shawn Porter.
You done own kids.
Yeah, man. He's talking to him like as if like he's like his like come on man.
I felt like he was done.
Felt like he was done. Pathetic, man. What the hell is that, man? Come on, Kenny, man. You could do better, man. Kenny, man.
That's weak as hell.
Yeah, this is weak. It is weak. I see where he's coming from. If he didn't want to see his son get humiliated, like I don't want to, like no one would want to see their son be on the canvas, right? Like sleeping, right?
No, that's true. But at the same time, your son's a man.
That's true.
And he's gonna want to go out like a man.
Man, this is a sport though, bro.
Bro, that's what you signed up for. You signed up to hit people and get hit.
That valid point. You're right. You're right on that. You're right on that. Yeah. If he's gonna at least let him go out on his shield, right? If he's gonna go out, let him go out on his shield.
Facts. Now, like I said, the ref, if he would have got back up and start eating like 4-5 punches, Terence know how the game work. Terence, if anything, he would have tried it out, tried to watch. If he went on jab, and he would have saw Shawn was really aware, he would have jumped on Shawn like that. You saw it after the first knockdown. When he knocked him down, he didn't jump right on him like that.
No, he didn't. He didn't.
He didn't jump around because he knew he was still fully aware. You see what I'm saying? He wasn't
Right.
punch drunk. He wasn't none of that. So if he would have tested him, but say if he wasn't fully aware, Terence know how to gang. He would have jumped on him about 4-5 punches. You know the ref damn well would have jumped in, but like this over with.
Right.
I'm sitting here looking at it again. Shawn was so hurt by that.
He was
so
mad
hurt by that. He was damn near in tears.
That's crazy, bro.
And the thing
like
and it's crazy that the thing that stopped him from breaking down was Terence. That he, because Terence, like,
and you know what Shawn said? You know what Shawn said?
Me, though.
You know what Shawn said? As soon as they put the mic in his face, I want to fight him again.
Yeah, he said.
But he know
he
ain't gonna have that opportunity again.
Right.
So he said, "Look, I just rather retire because he said I ain't gonna be a gatekeeper."
Mm-hmm. He called himself a gatekeeper.
He said, "I will not be a gatekeeper." He said, "I just rather retire." And he said, "So I'm guessing." Cause when you go back and look at it, Slick, that's what he gonna say. So I'm guessing I'm announcing right now. I was already prepared to announce that I'm retiring. I was gonna retire tonight, win, lose, or draw. He said, but I just hate that it ended like this. He said, this gonna sit with me for a while. When you go back and watch it, you're gonna hear him say that. He said, this gonna sit with me for a while. And like Bob was just sitting there like, damn, bro. Bob had to make the people get up and get that man a standing ovation. He said, man, everybody get that man a hand clap, man, for the career Shawn Porter.
Right. Damn, bro.
Damn.
Well, he'll be there. I don't know. Nobody else will put a show on like him.
Yeah.
See who's gonna step up.
Yeah, give it a week or two. We'll see Shawn Porter back in the the commentary section. You know what I'm saying? Like, he ain't going nowhere.
Oh no, he gonna go to work. He's that dude on contract.
Yeah, he'll be back there. You know what I mean?
But I don't think he's gonna fight no more. He didn't fought everybody.
Yeah. Right. If you look at it,
them dudes not giving the people he want to fight is not gonna give him a rematch.
No.
Right, exactly. Hell no.
So he doing the right thing. He doing the right thing. He might as well just go ahead and let it go.
Right. Plus, he finna make big money on the TV. Them dudes getting $2 billion. You know what I'm saying? 3 million, 4 million, stupid money a year, just to do something he like to do anyways. Talk. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So shit.
It's not so much of a big loss for him. It's just the way.
It's the pride thing, bro. Like, you want to win. You know what I'm saying? I remember him.
Oh, you don't want to go out like that. You don't want to go out as you're a quitter, bro. Like you quit.
Yeah. Like he ain't no
Roberto Duran.
If it wasn't no money, he said he would still box, bro. Like, he loved that shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, he don't. You now you Roberto Duran in him for real.
Right. You know what I mean? Like, nah, man. That dude, he would rather got knocked out than for somebody to do some shit like that.
Especially on the night we paid homage to Hagler like that with the velvet roll,
Hey, Rob. I need you to put in word. If he will let me have that, I need that roll, bro.
Bro, that's that man last fight. You know damn well you ain't getting that roll.
It's worth the shot, bro.
That's that man last fight, cuz.
Let me get it. I need his mouthpiece.
Man, that's going. All that's going to the Hall of Fame, cuz.
Damn, bro.
All that's going in a glass case. That's that man last fight.
Just don't give me the left glove. They don't never keep the left. Let me get the left glove.
That's that man last fight, bro.
I want that goddamn roll, bro.
I want the drugs.
I want that fucking roll. That fucking roll was hard, bro.
You would do better getting one of Hagler old robes and gloves. That man ain't gonna give you his last. The last time he scrapped it up.
He probably don't even care about it.
What?
Just saying, bro.
Slick just coming up with anything.
That man put on velvet for Hagler, bro. Hagler is
I
known for
know.
wearing the velvet in the 80s.
Yeah, the crushed velvet. I like the hoodie. Road, man, that whole move hard. Then when they opened it up, the inside,
They had the
all
pictures in it.
Hagler pictures, man, that mug was hard, bro.
Bro, come on now, bro. I
Bro,
don't know. I don't know if I could pull out with you. I don't know if I can pull out for you.
Well,
That man probably gonna leave that for his children. But you know how much that's gonna be worth?
damn, man, I
at
want
least
that, bro.
I want to talk to him.
I gotta holler at him. Hey, man, you gotta come about that. John, I need that. I'm probably a bigger Hagler fan than you, and I'm a fan of you. That's like a double combo right there. What they say, kill two birds, one stone, bruh. I need that.
He might let you go
That
take a
shit blew me
he might
away.
let you go take a picture with it.
Polo, hey, I settle with that. Let me put that joint on, bro. I'd be happy with that, bro. On me, I really would, bro.
So we're
That
gonna take
shit to me blew me away because as a Hagler fan, ask Polo, man, Polo went crazy, didn't it?
Yes,
Man,
you
I saw
did.
it said war. I already knew where he had got that from.
right.
You know what I'm saying? Then it said Marvel. I said, oh my god, boy. If I could buy that, I would buy it.
And the shorts was velvet.
Yeah, the short shorts and everything, right?
Yeah,
I
yeah,
really
bro.
would.
That was his Hearns Hagler moment.
Then he had war on his
And they stopped it.
mouthpiece.
And he stopped. That was his Hearns Hagler, bro. And he stopped cause. And guess what? Tommy Hearns was there.
Yes, he was. I saw him.
Yep.
He got in the ring. Or he
Yep.
yeah, he got in
On
the
the
ring.
yeah, he was on the ring.
Yeah, he did. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I know they felt bad for Shawn after that, man. They felt bad. But how could you not feel bad for him after that? Like that didn't even have to happen that way.
For real. That man, that wasn't supposed to
But
happen.
that let y'all do something. That man got mad respect for his daddy, bro. Because they got a lot of disrespect for little kids and people, bro.
Yeah.
That would have been a fight in the corner, bro.
He raised right. He was
No,
definitely
Yeah.
right. 'Cause,
yeah, he was
most
definitely.
little niggas,
He don't disrespect his father. Like, you never ever see him shouting at his father. We've even seen Floyd start shouting at his dad. You see what I'm saying?
Oh, if that was Floyd. If that was Floyd, that would have been something
he'd have
different.
cursed his ass out.
Yeah,
Yeah.
they would have been scrapping.
Yeah,
Motherfucker,
They'd have
goddamn,
been scrapping.
Floyd would have lost it, man.
Yeah,
Well,
Floyd would have lost it, bro.
mhm.
They would have been scrapped.
Straight up, yo, hey,
I
that's
remember they had an exchange one time. I think it was a boxing 24/7 or something like
Oh
that.
yeah, he was trying to come in the
Yeah,
gym, put him out his gym, told he could come to the ring.
yeah. He told
shit
his
wasn't
dad.
cool, man.
He said, "Bitch, you couldn't fuck with me on your best day."
That was
Yeah,
terrible. That was horrible.
he
That
told
was
him I'll whoop
cringeworthy,
your
bro.
ass.
I
Yeah,
remember even 50 asked him after, like, man, why you fighting with your dad like that for, man?
Yeah, it was over because his dad claimed that he trained him or whatever. He was like, Roger trained me.
But
It
he's
was over that.
but he's
It
lying
was
though.
over
Everybody
who
know,
trained him, who raised him.
everyone knows damn well his father trained him, bro. Give your father his credit. But I think
Yeah,
Floyd
he
matured.
trained him some, but he went to prison. And that's when Roger took over, and
Yeah, right.
it was over him wanting to take over training again. He was like, no, or whatever. And Roger was just sitting there like, I ain't forgetting this shit.
right.
Roger didn't say shit. Roger just sitting there like, shit. That's what the boy want to do. Shit, I ain't gonna tell him I'm not gonna train him or whatever. But that's how that came about.
Yeah, and they were fighting. That was silly though. That was cringeworthy, bro. You know what I mean? But Floyd learned from that though. I seen the other day he was at the WBC thing. He honored his father. You know what I mean? You should
Yeah,
always honor
Right.
your father, man. You know what I mean? Regardless of whatever situation. You see what I'm saying? Father put you on this planet. You know what I mean?
And that's
mm-hmm.
real, bro. That's real. That's
Yeah.
real.
Mm-hmm.
So that man, shout out to Shawn for that, bro. Holding your
For real.
composure, bro. I know you hide behind your daddy, but though, you know what I'm saying. Don't let that out in the public, bro.
That's hard. That's hard.
Yeah, it don't need right. That's the main thing. Shit like that don't need to be in no public, bro.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Some shit supposed to stay in private.
Yeah. That's how you leave it.
Damn. But I'm
But
done for the night, y'all.
Yeah,
I was just gonna shut it down, y'all. That's what I was gonna do. Man, it was a hell of a fight, man. Shout out to everybody, man, who came through, hung out. Man, spoke your opinion about this whole fiasco at the end, man. And I said in the beginning, I hope it don't be no talking about cramps or no stuff like that. Still ended up with some type of controversy at the end,
Controversy.
some type. And I swear I said it before the fight. I just don't want it to be none of that. But it ended up being some of that. But so be it, man. We know what the headline's gonna be the rest of the week. You know what I'm saying? Kenny Porter do the right thing and all that. But nevertheless, it was an entertaining fight. Now it's just gonna be what Bud gonna do next, what Earl gonna do next, and all that, and so on, so on. But to everybody who put in for the tickets, you will be contacted. Be honest if you can't make it to Vegas, because we want somebody who are gonna use them. All right, but we do thank you for following directions and so on and so forth, man, for helping the channel grow. All right, shout out to El Sector, man. Appreciate you, bro, coming on.
Definitely,
Shout out to
definitely.
Mr. Z. Shout out to Polo. Shout out to NJR Media, man. And we out of here, bro. We're gonna let Mr. Prince take us out. Duke Ray. All right. Job easy. One.
Yeah, Jay Prince coming at you live and in living color, and you're watching GMT Boxing.
It's Duke Ray, and you tuned in to GMT Boxing.